You give me a fever and make a believer out of me. I was just a dreamer, but dreams are now my reality. I'm feeling, I'm bleeding, I'm needing for all eternity. My soul is on fire, this burning desire's heavenly. Then you're moving closer, breath up on my shoulder. Boy, I wanna hold ya. Heart is beating double time, I can't wait to make you mine. I just wanna know ya. I tremble when you call my name, the feeling driving me insane. I just can't get you off my brain. You play me like a melody, the sweetest sound of symphony is slowly taking over me. I feel the bassline dripping down my spine, I feel it getting closer, don't want this to be over. And when the beat drops and my body rocks, I feel it getting closer. Whoa, I'm reading every sign, I'm losing track of time, I feel it getting closer, don't want this to be over. And when the beat drops and my body rocks, I feel it getting closer. Whoa, you reach me and teach me so easy, it's everything I need. Believing and needing this feeling is taking over me. I'm falling and calling, this morning is something I won't heed. Cry louder and louder, I found you, now you're all I can see. Then you're moving closer, breath up on my shoulder. Boy, I wanna hold ya. Heart is beating double time, I can't wait to make you mine. I just wanna know ya. I tremble when you call my name, the feeling driving me insane. I just can't get you off my brain. You play me like a melody, the sweetest sound of symphony is slowly taking over me. I feel the bassline dripping down my spine, I feel it getting closer, don't want this to be over. And when the beat drops and my body rocks, I feel it getting closer. Whoa, I'm reading every sign, I'm losing track of time, I feel it getting closer, don't want this to be over. And when the beat drops and my body rocks, I
Hello and welcome to the pre-show for the Mammoth Cup. Of course, Mammoth Cup brought to you by Foda and My Paycheck. So you're welcome. Today, of course, we have our usual online action. We are in the doubles portion of things, and as we do on our pre-show, we like to talk about some teams that we think are going to be exciting to watch for the day. So, of course, with today, we've got North America, we've got Australia, and Southeast Asia as we do. It's also worth pointing out with the Mammoth Cup that this is the last opportunity for a lot of these players to get those points to go into the Invitational, especially for the North American portion of this, which is what we're going to be starting off with. So, Foda, let's talk about some of these teams. Of course, in the North American region, one of the top teams for the region coming in as the top seed for this, Cody, Travis, and Faison. What do you have to say about them?
Obviously, they're major contenders, seeing as they've been winning like crazy. They won the Autumn Championship, they won Steel Series, and even when they don't win, like Low Tier City, they still get second place. They're consistent placers. They're going to be tough to beat. I respect the hell out of both of them. I think they're going to do great, but I got to say, I don't know. I got my eye on some other people. What's that, Toast? Coming in my ear, telling me something? I didn't even hear you, bro.
Can you repeat that last part that you just said, Foda?
Oh, jeez. Okay.
Little bit of technical stuff going on. I know chat was saying that the stream was starting a little bit late. I know some of y'all are incredibly punctual, just to understand. We have a little bit of stuff. Every single tournament, we always try to upgrade what's going on, and that's what's happening a little bit. Of course, with those upgrades, is a little bit of growing pains. But bear with us as we try to get this stuff sorted out. In the meantime, Foda, I know you were kind of prefacing Cody, Travis, and Faison are an incredibly strong team, but it sounded like there was a little bit of nuance to that statement.
Well, look, I just got my eye on a couple of these other teams, dude. I mean, you cannot deny that Simba and Santi are a force to be reckoned with in doubles. I mean, they just take people down. They don't care what status the team is that they're fighting. And when it's the status, there's no one bigger than Boomie and Sandstorm, who are back together again. And look, I know in their last tournament, which was their first back together after a few-month break, they didn't do as well as some of you might have expected. But they've had the time now to practice. May I remind you that Boomie and Sandstorm won the first 3 tournaments in 2020. They're not irrelevant yet, right? I think they actually could take this tournament. I'm putting my prediction in for Boomie and Sandstorm.
Okay, you're just jumping straight.
I'm jumping right to it. Yeah, man. I mean,
there's like the whole format. And
I know we have like
later
we're supposed to actually say our predictions, and I jumped the gun on that, but I just want to say Boomie Sandstorm all the way. But no, right. Okay, there's a lot of other guys here. Let's talk about them. Lil Captain Ithra, right? Number 2 in the most recent World Championship. They are kings. I think they have a shot at winning this too. And that's what's so exciting about this tournament here today, especially in doubles North America. You just don't know. I mean, Cody, Travis, and Faison's a good guess, but you just don't know because Remy and Ethan could beat them. Pugsy and Isidru could beat them. Lil Captain Ithra definitely could beat them. It wouldn't even be surprising if Lil Captain Ithra beat them. But we got some major players in this tournament, and they look through this whole tournament. There's over 5,000 people registered for this tournament, and these guys haven't lost a game yet. They're already sitting there in what could be 9th place. They're in the 9th position already. So,
all right. Well, you've rapid fired through a lot of teams, and I know that our time here for the North American portion is short. But I want to give the big 3 for North America. These are the 3 teams that I think have the best chance of going the furthest for North America. Of course, coming number 1, we talked about them as our top seed, Cody, Travis, and Faison. They've done incredibly well for themselves this year. Of course, they have not placed outside of top 3. Actually, sorry, I can make that statement even fancier. They haven't placed outside of top 2 for the year. True. The only reason why you could maybe add an asterisk to that is because Cody Travis played with Wilson at the very start of the year. But other than that, they have not placed outside of top 2.
Even then, Cody Travis got second place. Even then.
Exactly.
He's still in the Winter Championship.
So that is why they are an incredibly strong team coming in as the number 1 seed for this. That's a statement that nobody else in the North American region can say.
That is true. Top 2 every tournament, every doubles tournament this whole year, Cody Travis has been top 2. That's incredible.
Yeah, but of
Okay,
course,
Cody.
again, not the only team. Then coming in, it's kind of the underdogs. They're the hot shots. They're the team that, again, Sparky, God bless his soul, loves to completely shove in the mud. Simba and Santi, they're looking really, really good. They've finally
They
won
are,
one of
dude.
the doubles. What do you think about Simba and Santi?
So Simba and Santi, I feel, are the most specialized doubles players in the game. They exist for doubles. This became very clear when on this past Monday dev stream, we did a little exhibition match. You know, we had like 6 people in the top 10 of power rankings fight in just a fun 3 versus 3 exhibition, right? And a section of that was doubles. And Santi being put with teammates that he's never played with before, you wouldn't be able to tell. They were landing 2v1 combos. He's just good at doubles. Even without a teammate that he's practiced with, you bring Simba into the mix. Simba and Santi have been playing together for a very long time. They think the same while they're in doubles. They don't even have to communicate to make these plays happen in the spur of the moment. I think that gives them such a big advantage, even over Cody, Travis, and Faison, who probably have a similar thing going on. I think Simba and Santi are even more synergetic than Cody, Travis, and Faison. So Simba and Santi, they got a lot going for them. I think they're going to do well.
Okay. Simba, Santi, very high-speed players, of course. They come in with those top-speed characters, the Hattoris, the Vals, and basically just those two. So it'll be fun to watch when they get on screen. Of course, you did talk a little bit about Boomie and Sandstorm. People who've been watching esports for a very long time are aware of this powerhouse team. Absolutely dominated in 2019, looked really strong in 2020, and then started to falter. They even had a brief break period, so to speak, where they both tried other pastures, and now they're back together. They got, what is it? Let me find the answer. They got second place in the most recent tournament. That's Autumn Championship. Now they're coming in here hungry for that first place. You're confident that they can do it. Do you want to elaborate on why, or is it just the namesake
look at
of
that. They got second in the Autumn Championship. They hadn't played a single game together since their break 3 months prior. They went 3 months without playing a game together. And then the tournament, Pools was their first match together. They got second place, dude. they now, presumably they've practiced since the Autumn Championship. Now, I don't know. Maybe not. Sandstorm is the kind of player who doesn't overthink, he doesn't overtrain, he feels it out, you know. His way of training is having fun playing with friends, right? And so I don't know that I actually don't know if Boomie and Sandstorm have trained up since Autumn. I can only presume, because come on, there's $40,000 on the line today. I think Boomie and Sandstorm are very likely to win today because, I mean, they have the pedigree. You know, it was 2019. They didn't lose. They won all but 2 tournaments, I believe. They won, including the World Championship. They won every single, and destroyed. I mean, they're making grand finals look like child's play a lot of times in those tournaments. They're still the same guys now. Everybody else has gotten a lot better too. I feel like they kind of pushed the scene a little bit in that way. So 2020 has been a lot more competitive now, especially with Cody Travis coming in and messing everything up. I mean, he's so powerful. But Boomie and Sandstorm as a team together, the way they flow, they come up with 2v1 combos on the fly. Doesn't matter even how they start them. They can start a combo from the same side. You know, they can pull them off in the air. They don't even need the ground to finish a 2v1 combo. So yeah, man, they can just take a whole stock. I mean, and plus Sandstorm, he's like the king of just early gimps. So no matter how good you are, you know, when you start a match at a stock disadvantage because Sandstorm just boop, 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 killed you, it's going to be hard to come back from that, even for the monster teams like Cody, Travis, and Faison, and Simba and Santi.
All right. Foda, on that note, I think it's time we get into the predictions of things. Of course, you have already you've spoiled it a little bit with your prediction, so I'm going to spoil the rest of my prediction, and then we'll get into your. Okay. I want to hear your whole top 3. So for me,
all right, bring it on.
For me, I want to say I think in third place, I'm going to go with Simba and Santi. I love them to death. Absolutely fun to watch. Super enjoyable to watch. But I think that these other two teams are just going to edge them out just barely. I'm going to give second place to Boomie and Sandstorm. I think they're an incredibly strong team, but I mean, nobody has the 2020 pedigree like Cody, Travis, and Faison. Again, they have not placed outside of top 2 in any tournament that they have participated in this year. That is absolutely absurd. I am putting them as my number 1 finishing team for the North American portion. Foda, who is your top 3?
All right, my top 3 in reverse order here. Number 3, I think, is actually going to be Lil Cat and iThrow. They're going to edge out Simba and Santi completely, despite them being a team that is capable of winning this tournament. That's just how I think it's going to go. It's Lil Captain iThrow's time. Team Rectify. And then in second place will be Cody, Travis, and Faison, because they will succumb to the might of none other than Boomie and Sandstorm. Boomie and Sandstorm are going to take this tournament, I'm pretty sure.
I was about to ask you if you're ready to bet on that, but I know you haven't won a lot of bets, burrito bets lately, so I don't want to put you in that spot. I don't want to put you in that spot. But
Duke, I will burrito bet you, bro. I mean, I've lost a lot of burrito bets to Steven. I've lost burrito bets to TWK, but you won't beat me in a burrito bet. You want a burrito bet on this?
I'll say
is go for another.
I only gamble with other people's money. So if you're willing to buy the burrito regardless, then we could go.
Forget it. There's no burrito. Cancel the burrito bet.
All I'm saying is Twitter.
I'm sure me and Steven will have.
He backed out of the bet, not me. That's all I'm saying, Twitter. But of course, with that, we have other regions that we have to go into. Of course, we have the Australian portion that will be following up after North America. Australia, we don't have as much time to talk about them.
Okay,
so Australia, just rapid fire. Give me your top 3 for Australia.
Okay, my top 3, Goddess and Shadow in third, Bailey and Doggo in second, and Kyler Allison Wright back in their rightful place of the champions of Australia. They haven't won the last few, but I'm pretty sure Kyler Allison Wright are about to take it back.
You know, what's funny is I absolutely knew you were going to make these predictions, so I went out of my way to pick very different positions. But I think there is a lot of merit to the idea. Goddess and Shadow, I do agree with that third place finish, but I think Kyler and Allison, right, they're going to fall to Bailey and Doggo. Bailey and Doggo looking really strong. They've won 3 of the last 4 tournaments. Above Kyler Allison Wright. So they're looking incredibly good. They've got the momentum behind them coming into this. And of course, if they win this, that is going to propel them into the into the World Championship. So I'm looking forward to seeing what Bailey and Doggo are going to be doing. And
so your positions, the way you're setting up Australia is what the seeding order is, right? I mean, that's Bailey and Doggo are seed 1 right now. Kyler Allison Wright, seed 2. Goddess and Shadow, seed 3. So you think seeding is the power ranking system is so good that it's going to be correct about right? Is that what I'm hearing?
I think that it's hard to argue with the numbers, and of course it's very easy to play into those. But also I think there's a reason why those seeds are the way that they are, and it's not purely just because I wrote it or anything. Yeah, it's like because they've been doing well.
Lot of numbers.
So I do think that there is accuracy and validity to those seeds. But of course, with that, we slowly roll over into the Southeast Asian portion of things. And again, that will be our final region for today. And then, of course, we'll go into tomorrow with the Australian and South American portions. And you'll have to catch the pre-show then. But for Southeast Asia, give me your top 3, Foda.
All right, my top 3. All right. I'm actually going to edge Josu and Dolan out of this top 3 because Accent and Sphinx are going to take third place. With Reaper and Vortex in second, kind of similar to my Australia predictions, with Jerry K and Tiger coming back on top. They haven't won the last few. Reaper and Vortex do seem to have the edge over them. But Jerry K and Tiger, you know that Tiger cannot accept defeat for this long, right? I mean, he's probably been training up with Jerry K to take this because he probably feels confident about singles. He's won every singles tournament ever in Southeast Asia, basically. But he needs doubles too. I know what's going on in his head, and I think he is definitely going to come back here with Jerry K with a whole new sense of vigor and take out Reaper and Vortex in grands. Jerry K Tiger for first place.
Okay. I do like your kind of off-the-cuff change up with Accent and Sphinx over Josuit and Dolan. I'm going to go a little bit further in the bag. I'm going to say Far and Malvan going to be taking that third place finish. I got a lot of faith in Far.
Seed 6.
Yeah, I do have a lot of faith in them, and I think that they have that opportunity to get into the top 3. Again, I think I'm going to play a little bit with Seeds. I think Reaper and Vortex, they've got the current running edge. They've won the last 2 in the Southeast Asian region, but I think they have the opportunity to go over Jerry K and Tiger. If Sparky was on the other side of this mic, I definitely would have said Jerry K and Tiger, pandering a little bit to the region, but because I knew that you would go for the Tiger pick, I had to go for something different.
You got the reads on me. What the heck?
I had to. Reads are important. Anyone who's played a fighting game knows. You got to know what your opponent's going to do. Of course, we're not opponents in this. Yeah, we are 2 sides of a coin, and we just got to give a little bit of differing opinions because it's more fun that way, and because you're going to owe me a burrito at the end of this one.
What?
But with that, of course, that is our top picks for the pre-show. Again, going to rapid fire our tops for each region. North America, Cody, Travis, and Faison. In Australia, I got to give it to Bailey and Dago. And then in Southeast Asia, going to give it to Reaper and Vortex. And then Foda, who were your top, or number 1 for each region?
For North America, Boomie and Sandstorm. For Australia, Kyler, Alice, and Wright. And for Southeast Asia, Jerry K and Tiger. That's my picks.
All right. So I'm going to hold you to that. Twitter's going to hold you to that. But of course, until then, we are going to be going over to some gameplay. We're going to be taking a short little break. And when we come back, we'll be bringing you the North American portion, the top 32 of doubles for the Mammoth Cup. Stick around.
Don't go anywhere.
I'm doing quite well, TWK. It's been a little bit, since you and I got to do the thing on the microphone, so I'm excited.
Already boiled down to the top 8 qualifier matches. So this is where it's going to get absolutely crazy. Everybody's vying for those top spots. You only need a couple more to make it into grand finals.
Yeah, and I'm excited. I mean, the teams we already got lined up are looking pretty fierce. I know before we even went live, I was telling you I saw Wubs and Java have made it pretty deep on the winner side of things here. They're one match away from making it to the top 8, so I'm very excited to see how they fare versus Simba and Santi. But we also have some other hard hitters that you kind of expect to be in the top 8 qualifiers.
Sure, I mean,
also
we just came off the pre-show. Foda and Duke, they were given their predictions. They were saying, oh yeah, Boomie Sandstorm, or Cody, Travis, Faison, all these people that you've seen in grand finals time and again. You just mentioned Simba Santi. I'm going to win a burrito from both Duke and Foda because that's my pick. The heart wants what it wants, and right now it wants Simba and Santi. All the other matches aside, Cody, Travis, and Faison, they're going to be going up against Snowy and Zaky. We got Boomie and Sandstorm going up against Remy and Ethan. Lil Captain Ithro against Pugsy and Aidu. All the household names. But I really do like you calling out Java and Wubs. This is like a serious performance for them. This is actually phenomenal.
Wubs is good. I played Wubs maybe a week and a half ago, and let me tell you, Wubs is no joke. Wubs is no joke. I was watching Java. I was spectating Java the other night. Java also crispy, man. So this bracket is going to be serious. And you can see Wrench and Costlix lost to Java and Wubs, which is why they're in the losers bracket right now. And I'm like, all right,
that's
you're
crazy.
Able to take out Wrench and Costlix. Y'all are able to do some damage to this bracket. I'm trying to see them go all the way.
All right, so that's your pick, a little bit of an outside pick, but today is their day.
Oh yeah,
is that what you're saying?
I feel it. Yeah, I don't even know what team combination they're playing. If Wubs is on Jayun, forget it. Today is Wubs' day.
I do wonder. You can see the next match, the first one that we have to start the day off for the stream, because again, the competitors, they've already been playing. It's been grinding down to these top 8 qualifier matches. We're going to have Cody, Travis, and Faison against Snowy and Zaky.
Which is another one that I'm very excited for, because I feel like for a lot of people, they felt as if Snowy and Zaky, especially Snowy, right, was rocking that Zul. I mean, pretty dedicated, but Cannon was in a very great spot last patch, and now more recently it's been toned back a bit. So I think a lot of people were kind of thinking that Snowy had imposter syndrome, was getting carried by the weapon, but it goes to show it's not the weapon. The player is just nice on the sticks, and we're going to see them, one step away from top 8 again. I think the past 2 or 3 tournaments, Snowy and Zaky have consistently hit that top 8 spot, so I wouldn't be surprised if they do it again here, but they have to get through the big boys.
I mean, all right. I love watching them play. Yes, they've been doing phenomenally well this year. It's just constant improvement. But this is just about the toughest match you could have asked for. Cody and Faison, Duke put it simply, they've got the pedigree of 2020. I don't think any doubles team has really been putting forth the kind of results that they have. So I would say Cody and Faison are heavily favored in this matchup. It's going to be up to Snowy and Zaky to try and find some sort of crack to worm their way through.
Yeah, I mean, you pretty much said it best. As much as I would love, honestly, last time I feel like I was watching Snowy and Zaky, I thought they were going to get washed by whatever team they're going up against, and I think they brought it to a game 5. So honestly, I'm not going to count them out at all. But if we're looking at the numbers, if we're looking at the results, Cody, Travis, and Faison should be able to win this one pretty convincingly. But once you get to this point in bracket, there's not really such a thing as convincing wins anymore, man.
True.
All of these games are going to be tough ones as we load up into game 1, the first game of the Mammoth Cup 2v2 championship. Let's get it popping.
Ooh, all right. So Cody and Snowy, both respectively the first ones to grab the weapons for their team. Faison left unarmed and getting bounced around a little bit by the cannon. Oh, but the quick handoff. Cody and Faison getting all that extra juicy damage.
Ooh, wow, Snowy managed to get that N-Sig right out the gate. That's a very, very strong read to go for. You get that, it kind of sends a message to your opponent that's like, hey, I know where you're going to dodge. You better look out.
Yeah, so it's always interesting to watch these first stocks. You know, you get the weapon drops early on, and it's like, okay, who can get those quick handoff, build the early damage? It looks like Snowy could be the first one to get knocked out, but really, the damage is pretty close, a lot closer than I would expect from how it opened up. Oh my gosh! How? How did Zaky take out Faison? Yeah, they trade Snowy for it, but like that early lead pays off.
Yeah, I mean, that was absolutely abysmal. Granted, the last patch did have some Barraza nerfs and some, you know, a little bit of so some blasters nerfs in there as well. But even with that said, I mean, Cody.
Oh my god!
Yikes! Yeah.
I mean, every time that you can get both of the opponents in one single combo, I mean, that's just efficient. And again, all right, Cody absolutely going off, scores the delayed double, and now they've got 5 stocks to 3. Snowy all the way on to their final stock, able to chip down Faison to tie that up. But man, this is such an uneven match.
Yeah, it's coming down to the point where, I mean, Cody finally goes out. Now, it actually looks about the same, right?
I understand it's even between the teams, but like the way stocks have been falling, oh my gosh, are you... I really thought, but somehow on the right-hand side, Cody getting taken out. Everybody is just, this is so volatile. I can't make sense of it.
Yeah, I don't know how it just turned that quick. I mean, Cody had like a fresh stock right there. And now Faison going for the final blow on Zaky. Zaky won't make it back after that Sayer. Snowy has to kind of camp on the sides here, waiting for the partner to respawn. And there we go. This is coming down to it. Snowy might be the first to leave. Zol doesn't have that much defense, and you're already in the red. Have to be careful here.
Ooh, Faison got the recovery of Zaky, but Zaky, turns it around with the ground pound. Faison, he's got the gauntlets. He can use the side air to make it back to stage, so he's still got another chance.
Okay, there goes Snowy. Now it's all up to Zaky. Faison is pretty damaged here. If Zaky can
but
get
that could have
final,
ended it for Faison.
that was
yeah.
so close.
Zaky definitely not out of this. He's fishing with those signatures. He just needs one solid hit. There it is. Now Zaky's got the 1v1 against Cody.
Okay. Ooh, misses the Sayer there. Cody's going to get the punch with the side light, but won't get the follow-up with that down air there. Zaky getting to the point now where, you know, a couple stop Sayers. I mean, at this point... Oh. One more.
I'm so nervous. Zaky, he's armed. He's got the hammer on the edge. Cody really just looking for somewhere to land. Manages to grab the axe, but look how much damage he took in the process.
Ooh. The weapon throw. Forces out the dodge. Go for the ground pound. No! Big drop, but it's fine. Zaky makes it back. That's it!
Read the spot dodge. Delayed that recovery just enough to score the knockout and the first game win. My heart can't take this. How is this the first streamed match of the day?
And I was telling you, man, Snowy and Zaky keep it competitive, right? We were saying Faison, Cody, Travis, we expect them to walk away with the dub fairly convincingly, but game 1 goes the way of Zaky and Snowy. Now, granted, the big tide changer there was that second stock of Cody Travis getting deleted in like 15 seconds. That is very unlike what we normally see, and I feel like if Cody's just kind of able to play at the normal pace he plays at without losing an early stock to cheese, it's probably going to go the way of Faison and Cody Travis. We shall see.
Yeah, I mean, they're definitely the team here that will favor the stability, but if it stays as volatile as that first match, anything's possible.
Okay, here we are, right back to Mammoth Fortress. Looks like Snowy rocking that cannon, still making great use of it. Manages to sneak through that ground pound from Faison as well. It's, man, this is really close. Like,
yeah, it
much
seems
more
like
than you'd expect.
The focus has changed. It was Snowy and Faison that ended up going down first in the last match, but now it seems like the bulk of the damage was going onto Cody and Zaky. So I don't know if targets have kind of swapped. Zaky's the first one to go down. Oh, just shy of getting the full conversion on that team combo. Snowy lives yet again.
And there we go. Nice recovery from Zaky there. Goes for the end stick. Very strong option that Nash has on that spear kit. And Nash now, I mean, especially after that down sig buff on Hammer, all of his sigs come out pretty dang quick now.
Yeah, it's scary. You're always a force to be reckoned with. You've got to keep your eyes open.
Oh, nice.
Whoa, Cody having to dodge 2 weapon tosses. back up on stage, but yeah. Oh, the beautiful interruption! That spear combo surely would have been the end for Cody.
Man, there we go. Cody finally goes down. Faison soon to follow. Zaky is already in the red on his second stock. We're going to see how long he's able to extend it here. If he can get some good damage before saying goodbye, this could be the swing the red team needs to bring us to even. Oh no, that's not what you want.
Now Faison just going for the corner guard. They've got into the weapon starve. Snowy's back in the mix, giving a little bit of relief onto Zaky, but is it too little too late? Cody with the target swap. No, not able to secure any strong hit onto Zaky. Zaky is still a threat, putting out tons of damage.
And here we go. Zaky dodges back, and you can see Snowy's just kind of waiting there on the ledge, biding time to make sure that Zaky can make it back to the stage safely. And Zaky still has that.
He's scheming.
stock.
He's definitely scheming. You see him with the hammer always hanging on the wall. He just looks for the prime opportunity to just cherry pick someone down to their doom.
Oh, nice. And Snowy going for that D-Light Nair. It's a guaranteed combo. Can be a KO confirm as well. Just needs a little bit more damage. Zaky finally goes down, but honestly, Zaky extended that second stock much longer than he should have. He got to the point where everyone's in the red now, even though he lost that stock. It's just a matter of a couple hits, and we're right back to even.
I mean, that's the big thing. Just able to keep your team in it. Because if you go down early, hey, extend that stock, bring it back, at least even the damage differential. But right now, Cody and Faison running away with it. So much damage onto Snowy, he couldn't seem to get a stable footing anywhere. Just bouncing around deep in the red. Not long for this world.
Okay. There goes one. Oh yeah, this is tough. They did not do well in their final stocks. Yeah, and there we go. Cody, Travis, and Faison securing game 2 for themselves, and that was kind of more of the kind of game we were expecting maybe for a game 1. But game 2, it looks like they were able to clean it up. The blue team really wasn't able to get any quick ones, right? We didn't see any gimps really happen in this one. So it ended up being kind of a battle of attrition, and that'll always work in the favor of Cody Travis. Every single time.
I mean, we noticed a couple key opportunities where they did have the 2v1 against, say, Zaky, and he was hanging out on the wall. Cody and Faison, they made the very conscious choice to stay on stage. They weren't even going to go for a double edge guard setup. They were just like, all right, no, we're winning on stability. Keep it stable. Now, unfortunately, going over to Shipwreck Falls, you don't always have that option. The walls here are so incredibly small. Edge guards are immensely... I mean, they're just so terrifying. Very effective.
Man, Snowy has not had a good time on their first stock here. Manages to do the unarmed recovery in the middle of that spear recovery, or ground pound rather, to make it back to stage safely. But it's still looking pretty tough. I mean, Faison is so scary. I don't even know how that ends Zaky.
Just spin in circles, man. It's that spear. However you can twirl it, just make sure to catch him. Damage definitely favoring the blue team here. Cody and Faison scoring one knockout. Going for the other. Oh! Snowy with the spacing.
Nice.
Always avoiding these side airs. Beautiful.
Oh, yeah. That was tough. Man. And that's great from Faison, right? Knew that's a Snowy.
Damage!
Oh, wow.
All right, so I do like that Snowy made them pay for it with Faison's first stock, but Zaky again left in the position where he needs to extend.
Okay. Here goes the first stock of Cody Travis. They need to get some damage on a Faison here. Don't really do much with that brief 2v1 period they had. And now Faison, the moment Faison gets on the stage, he starts terrorizing Snowy. I don't know if Snowy, they might want to go for a switch here and let Zaky maybe get a piece of that, because it's not looking great for Snowy. I don't know.
I mean, you see Zaky, he's taken kind of like this back support role because, I mean, he got so incredibly damaged. Look at that, side light recovery, and Cody able to wrap it up on the left-hand side with a synchronized knockout, and now again, it's 4 stocks to 2. It looks like history is repeating itself from the previous game.
Okay. Neutral light comes down from Faison. Snowy gets the punish, ends up hitting his partner, but it's like, okay, it's not like bad damage, but they are behind, so it's not super worth it, but Faison is on his last stock, so it looks like they're trying to
they are
dogpile
hard
Faison
focusing
here.
Faison, yeah. He's on
Gotta
that
get rid
final
of him.
stock. If they can get him out and get the 2v1 against Cody, it doesn't really matter how many stocks you have if you have got practice team combos.
Nice. Oh, this might be it.
Uh-oh.
Can they get Faison? They can! Oh,
They
that's
got
Cody!
Cody!
That's Cody! They got
That's
Cody!
Cody!
Oh no! Oh no!
They
You got
actually
your
got
teammate?
Cody. Faison,
Okay.
those exclamation points, he had to make it back onto stage or his jumps would not reset on the wall.
Oh, nice. The ground pound should secure
That's a
it on
little far.
Faison.
He needs a save.
Oh,
Cody
wow.
not in position to do it. And oh my gosh, overextended on the edge guard. Zaky and Snowy taking game 3, going up 2-1 in the set. I don't think anybody saw this coming.
That's what I was saying, man. This Snowy and Zaky are the real deal. If anyone was sleeping before, wake up. You know, that's stay woke.
Jeez.
That was tough. Wow. That's 2-1 in the favor of Snowy and Zaky.
All right, so Faison giving Val a go here. Sword and gauntlets, as opposed to his previous Wushang that was at the forefront. What was the map pick for this next game 4? I can't believe Cody and Faison are trying to tie up the set in just winners quarterfinals.
I know.
This is wild.
Didn't expect it to happen here, but brackets, man, you can never sleep on any opponent as we head into the game 4. It looks like the blue team is doing a pretty good job of racking up damage on the team red. You know, Zakoy's taken quite a few hits already at this point, but now Snowy's answering back with that axe, and every single hit from Snowy's gonna hit that much harder. Oh my gosh, that Ensig comes out so quick, you never see it coming.
Yeah, here's the thing, like, I don't know what to make of any time Zaky is behind in damage, because he's always good to make up so much more or crazy knockouts, and he seems almost impossible to get rid of in the late game.
Yeah, I don't know why. It seems like Zaky has access to the switch. Where Zakoy's like,
Still
all right,
living.
I need to stay alive, and I'm just going to do it. So he gets the perfect dodge on the Ensig right there. He's going to survive
No, he's
a
fine.
Sayer.
He's fine. He's not knocked out yet. He's still living. That recovery's not going to catch him. Zaky, he's too slippery. Do you know who he is?
Man. And it's weird, right? Because normally Zakoy's the one kind of playing support, but now Zakoy's just kind of playing bait, right? Nice KO there.
But again, look at that. It was so much early damage onto Zaky, but he managed to hold on and score a revenge knockout. So everybody deep into the red, and really not far behind at all. Now with the lead. Snowy and Zaky, they are something else today.
Look at that go. I mean, Snowy still has the first stock. Cody, Travis, and Faison are struggling here. There goes Snowy's first stock, but the amount of damage that they've already gotten here. Oh, wait, this could be big. Wow.
Yeah, Faison went for a big play with the classic sword edgeguard there. Zaky, he did take a lot of damage, but stabilizing back on stage.
And this is Zakoy's specialty. Zaky doesn't even care that he's taking damage as long as he's still alive. Still has that second stock there. Going to be able to make that live for quite a while longer. And even, I mean, Faison and Cody Travis. Oh man.
Yo, handoff.
God. Faison's not had a great time off stage today.
Let's see, trying to go for the edge guard on Zaky. Gets him bounced off into stage, into Cody for the combo. Beautiful cleanup.
And you saw Snowy almost got the revenge KO right there. Tried to go for the cannon recovery. Just came up a little bit shy, but it doesn't matter. Zaky finds a D-Light Sayer, and it's like a falling nair. Not quite enough to take out Brawlhalla. One more hit should send Cody packing. Oh my gosh, the pass.
Ooh,
No
and
way!
The pluck and the
Are they
weapon
going to get Faison
toss.
here? Are they going to get Faison? That was
They got Faison
crazy!
here. I can't believe that. So now they've got the 2v1. It's 3 stocks to 2, but Cody immediately down to 1.
I can't believe that, man. That was from Snowy did a ground pound on cannon and tossed it perfectly into a recovery from Zaky that led to a weapon
that was
throw that led to that gimp. I can't believe Zakoy's crazy for reacting like that, man. Wow.
I mean, it's really just Snowy and Zaky in those highly volatile situations. They just seem to have, I don't know, maybe it's just premonitions that end up going the right way, or they're just that wild on the reactions.
Oh my gosh, and Snowy's axe. If I'm Snowy, I'm getting back on the stage. Zaky got 2 stocks.
Yeah.
Oh, no, I'm lying. Zaky doesn't have 2 stocks. But we chilling. We staying on stage. No chance for Brawlhalla to end sig.
Yeah,
Speed
that's the main tool you got to watch out for, because Cody will just steal a stock with it if you chase him off stage.
Man, Cody's doing this 2v1 really well. They can't sandwich him. He's doing a great job of staying in the areas where if he gets hit, they won't be able to get a follow-up. And there we go, no punish there either.
Oh, look at him.
Cody's
He's so
doing
slippery.
it. Cody's doing it.
If he scored both knockouts off that recovery,
I
I
know.
would lose my
Oh
mind.
my gosh.
He scores the 1. Now he's got the 1v1 and the damage advantage.
Team Red kind of got some phlegm in
Oh
their
my-
throat.
yo,
They
Cody.
really let that go. Y'all-
Keeping his team alive in the winner's bracket. How is this just 2-2? That game felt like a lifetime. Oh my gosh.
And here's what I want to talk about too. Cody Travis did nearly 800 damage. Faison did 270. You know, like,
Oh wow.
Private Ryan
Yeah.
is going crazy right now.
I get it. Like they did a phenomenal job. Snowy and Zaky, they kept Faison very limited in that match. It felt like he didn't have footing
I
to
can't
do what he
believe
needed to
that.
do. He had like the one really good edge guard attempt, but it usually ended up getting turned around on him. It was all on the back of Cody there at the tail end in the 2v1, and you can never count Cody out. I mean, that's why I wasn't saying anything like, oh, they'll just get him in a combo and that'll be it. Cody's so good at avoiding the key moments, and he will get those 2-hit axe combos, use the chase dodge to be very slippery and avoid even the revenge damage.
And it's especially tough too with the weapon combination that they have. It's just like, you know, if you have sword in the 2v1, you can just fish for neutral light and you'll be pretty good. You know, you can just dash, throw that out. It's really quick, and you can just kind of chase someone down until you need to use that move. But they have cannon and light, which is like a weird setup option, and then you kind of have hammer and light, which is decently quick, but the range isn't really there. So,
Right.
shout-outs to Cody, man.
Okay, so now we've got Cody and Faison. Still, again, they've got the early damage. Oh, but a big cannon string from Snowy. That was massive, and this is what we've really been looking for this entire match. I feel like Snowy hasn't really been able to utilize what Cannon is mostly known for, either not by having the runway or getting interrupted, because Faison, he always tries to play that support role to Cody. He's like, all right, I'm going to get in there, just bust up any combos that you're trying to get onto my teammate and not let you get any of that free damage. But it seems free damage is all that's on the menu as Cody and Faison are deep into the red. Zaky and Snowy, they've got the advantage, they've got the strength. The friendly fire almost took out Cody to boot, but the long-range weapon toss, Cody, he had no more ammo left in the clip, just threw the gun at him. It's like an 80s action movie, except it actually worked this time. Faison cleaning up the other. I don't know how Cody and Faison managed to get that first stock lead. Crazy. So now going into the next, they're trying to go for the follow-up. Uh-oh, smack. But Zaky, how did he take that much damage so quickly? Oh my gosh, the hands. Faison catching everywhere around him. You just gotta clear the area. Faison finally going down. That first stock he held on to for like a minute and a half, scoring knockout after knockout. Absolutely phenomenal. So now we got 4 stocks to 3. Snowy and Zaky. This is game 5. The winner of this moves on into top 8 winners side. The loser, well, you're going down into the loser's bracket, so you've got one more shot to make it work in the tournament. Damage certainly building up on Zaky. Cody just shy of making the bottom corner. Oh no. All right, they did secure the 2v1 now. They've got Snowy down to 2 stocks, but he is alone. Oh, the soft toss off the wall, just missing Snowy, but the breakdance gets him off the wall very cleanly. Now 3 stocks to 1. Snowy, I don't know, man. I saw Zaky make those crazy 2v1 comebacks. With Snowy's weapon combination, it's gonna be a tall order. We saw Cody manage it with the axe before, but it's all going to come down to not getting sandwiched. And you see Faison really jockeying for position on the corner. He wants to get that team combo started.
You gotta go for a gimp here, right? Snowy's just kind of sitting by the side saying something.
Yeah, I mean, that's really the thing. It's just Snowy having to go for these offstage plays. Because on stage right now is just dominated. Cody, he's guarding the corner. He's got the extra range with the blaster's side light. So even if you just peek your head, you're getting caught. Oh, big hit onto Faison. Snowy's got a momentary 1v1 against Cody. Tagged once. Oh, tagged twice. Here's the combo. And Cody and Faison moving on. 3-2 victory over Snowy and Zaky in a set that was way closer than I think anyone would have imagined from the outset. I got to give it up. Snowy and Zaky phenomenally well played. The early matches in this set, phenomenal, really went their way. They capitalized where they needed to, but Cody and Faison, you gave, 3 out of 5. It's a long set. That's too much time for Cody and Faison to really just try and adapt, change out whatever they need to be able to secure victory. That's why they've got the most tournament wins in 2020. They're a phenomenal 2v2 team, so they secured their spot into top 8 winners side. Congratulations. I'm going to see what we've got up for this next set in the tournament. I know Flambeau will be rejoining me shortly, but I'm going to take a look at the upcoming bracket, see who we have. I know Foda's personal pick, Boomie and Sandstorm, are still yet to play. They're going to be going up against Remy and Ethan. My personal favorite pick, Simba and Santi, they're going to be going up against Java and Wubs, and right now, I don't really know what to make of that matchup, because I thought for sure Snowy and Zaky would have gotten blown out by Cody, Travis, and Faison, but that set almost went the other way. So who knows? Java and Wubs just could have the special sauce today. And otherwise, we've got Lil Captain Ithro going up against Pugsy and Isidru. That's going to determine who plays Cody and Faison up in that top 8 winner side set. Now, I know Foda was talking a lot about Lil Captain Ithro. He put Lil Capt on his Burrito Bet team on the Esports Monday dev stream. That's why I've got to go with Simba and Santi as well, because Santi, he just won me Burrito. It was pretty phenomenal. The taste of victory was spicy that night. Ooh, delicious. So I'm going to hop into this next room. Just bear with me one moment. Ba-ba-ba. Oh, it looks like, yeah, the next match we're going to be watching is Lil Captain Ithro against Pugsy and Isidru. I'm looking at this game screen, and I don't know, I'm feeling a kind of way, because I think Pugsy is probably feeling some kind of way. He's locked on over Xavier Woods, and he's fighting against Lil Capt. So Lil Capt, he's got that purple trucker Bodvar, right? That's the usual that we always see from him. Sometimes he'll rock the Xavier Woods. So I don't know if Pugsy locking into that is like a little bit of a call out, some friendly banter pre-tournament match, but I don't know. I always like seeing, anywhere you can try and find a little bit of edge in the mental game. It starts even before character select. So Lil Captain Ithro against Pugsy and Isidru. This one, honestly, I wish I could make a concrete call. This one's too close to call for me. That's absolutely true. Personally, love Lil Captain Ithro as much as I do. I would love to see Pugsy and Isidru make it into top 8 here over this matchup, just because, I'm always a big fan of Pugsy. He's a super cool guy, and it's just always a fun time whenever he's at tournaments, playing in tournaments. He's got I don't want to say a little bit of arrogance, but, certainly an edge into his play style. He always thinks about things very critically, and, always a little displeased whenever it's not perfect play. So we'll see if he's got that on lock today. But Ithro locking onto Stevani. The crossovers are certainly coming out. Swords aplenty in this match, though. We see each team is running double sword. But then we've got hammers, gauntlets, axes, all in the mix. A whole bunch of different weapons. One of the main things to look out for is, all right, what kind of stances are they choosing? Isidru, on Jala, I understand this pick. Isidru, phenomenal axe player. The sword definitely gives a lot of stability into 2v2, but you see he has to favor that defense stance, especially in the 2v2 space where damage can happen in those quick handoffs. Having 3 can be a little bit rough, so if you can look to cut that short in any way possible, that's just a smart decision.
Okay.
Looks like,
well,
do we have Flambeau back with me? Ooh,
yeah,
welcome
you
back,
hear
sir.
whispers in the faint background of a lost Flambeau who's found his way back to the promised land.
Yo, welcome back. I'm glad to have you.
Thank you. It looks like I came back just in time to catch Pugsy and Istridru versus Lil Cap and iThrow. And I got to throw some love at iThrow and Lil Cap for Sparky, whose internet got taken out by a hurricane. So, I got to do that for him.
Oh, yeah, of course. A lot of people, Sparky, favorite caster. He's always great. He's got the phenomenal facts that he brings in, a lot of history buff stuff going on. But, some of his other opinions, a little dicey. Don't look at his food recommendations. It's dangerous.
Pretty sus if I do say so myself, but he does know how to rock some hot sauce. But going ahead and checking out this match, it looks like Pugsy and Istridru are doing pretty decent, right? They have a very slight life lead.
Oh, I mean, a slight stock lead going on right now to boot.
Let's see what else I can get. That Xavier Woodskin, so nice. Nice pass right there. Pugsy.
Oh,
Close.
man, they tried to go for a little bit of a vertical handoff combo. Those ones are always so difficult to line up.
Yeah, especially with Sword. The ground pound is like kind of thin, right? So
Yeah.
you got to line it up perfect.
Ooh, caught just right over the edge. It seems like Pugsy and Istridru didn't have anywhere to land. iThrow and Lil Cap just guarding that corner too well for 2 stocks.
Okay. Stomp Sayer coming out from Pugsy. Can't really get a follow-up there. Maybe wanted to go for a recovery, but didn't want to risk being off stage without it. But still, very good damage share. Lil Cap is already on his final stock.
Yeah, I mean, that's going to be a thing to watch out for sure. They can just get any little bit of extra damage. You see him playing a bit more of a support role back onto stage, just guarding the corner, trusting in iThrow to get some sort of edge guard. Somehow everybody managed to get out of that with their stocks, but damage is always building. It's the march towards the finish. Pugsy now down to their final stock.
Okay, here we go. Trying to find maybe a hit on an Istridru here. A Stomp Sayer will probably do it. That is just a Jala, but iThrow trying to make it back here. Ooh, there goes one. Red team in a great spot. Lil Cap, though, needs to be careful.
Oh, yep. Beautiful snipe by Pugsy. They've got the momentary power play against Lil Cap. They're looking to try and take him out before iThrow gets back in the mix, but it looks like he's stabilizing, trying to give a little bit of relief.
Oh, delay recovery. Lil Cap is gone. It's the 2v1 of Istridru and Pugsy versus iThrow. iThrow tried to go for the gimp here. Needs to touch the floor and manages to do so. It looks like Istridru actually delights the wrong side.
Oh, the handoff, the extra damage, and pushed him off stage. I know they wanted an absolute bonkers 2v1 combo, but they haven't really been able to tag. It's always been a little bit faster of a handoff than they're expecting.
And iThrow hasn't touched the floor yet. Needs to reset. There we go. Needs to get a kill on a Pugsy, but Pugsy making it super difficult. This is a chance. iThrow doesn't get it. Drops the Sayer though.
Oh,
That'll
yeah.
still KO.
Yeah, that was just some classic coverage right there. Spaced around, guard the corner, side air from one, recovery from the other. They can't dodge them both.
All right, we're going to see where they decide to go for game 2. Almost, that game one wasn't too bad. iThrow really just couldn't find that KO on Pugsy. But other than that, that was decently close. Game 2.
Oh, yeah.
I'm wondering what adjustments they're going to make. Every game we've seen today has been, like, pretty close, or at least in relativity. There's, like, one Cody, Travis, and Faison game that they won pretty commandingly. But overall, these have all been competitive sets.
Oh, yeah.
Gosh.
Oh my god. All right, whenever they get taken off the top like that, even at low damage, I get so incredibly nervous.
Oh my gosh.
Great handoff, tons of damage, the arcing weapon toss, Pugsy looking for the edge guard, iThrow, oh my gosh, how he almost did it to himself.
Oh, close, hold on. Okay, nice snare right there from Lil Cap, got a little bit of extra damage. Nobody wants to play with him off the ledge either, because nobody wants to get gimped. Wow, that nair hit that deep into the stage from the corner? Lil Cap knows his hitboxes.
Oh no, unfortunately he's sending them the way of his teammate, that friendly fire.
Oh, wow. Close. They really wanted that edge guard in that 2v1 scenario to bring the stocks back to even, but Pugsy manages to slip through the cracks, not without getting another stomp save from Lil Cap, and then eating a side save from his partner.
So much friendly fire. Stocks are falling all over the place, but you know what? It's not like anyone's getting knocked out well before their time. All these are going quite the distance into the red.
Okay, there we go. Now more coming out here. Looks like Pugsy on the side. Gonna go ahead and get that nair. Not quite enough to KO. Still fishing for that final blow onto either of Aidu or Lil Cap. They're taking so much damage, but Sword, unless you get that D-Light recovery like we just saw there, it can take a little while sometimes.
Ooh, recovery even from stage level had enough juice on it to take Lil Cap down to his final stock.
Okay. This is kind of a similar position they were in last time. They were able to bring it down to the final stocks, but that was kind of it. It was a pretty steady lead, more or less the entire time from Aidu and Pugsy. But if they're able to get Aidu here and then collapse, this is where it really starts to swing. Oh no, careful. Yeah, I was scared. Aidu might almost put themselves in a terrible spot there. Okay, Aidu goes down. Stomp save from Lil Cap. Lil Cap is so good with hammer, man. I don't understand it.
Yeah, I mean, crazy force to be reckoned with, and even if he's like standing still, you still can't try and get a read on him because he's gonna spot dodge. He's gonna get some big confirm off of it. You've really just got to outplay him in the RPS.
Oh wow, nice. Down air was perfect.
Okay.
From Aidu. And it was a great attempt from Lil Cap too, right? Dodges up and then does the deep fast fall to try to get the touch, kind of try to fake out the opponents there, but that down air was just so perfectly timed and placed in reaction to Lil Cap's defensive option, and they were able to secure that KO. So that's now 2 games now where Aidu and Pugsy, they're looking like they got the sauce right now. Lil Cap.
Oh yeah.
It's a sad day for Sparky right now, but we'll see if they can bring it back. You know, they are down. Their backs are against the ropes. They have to win 3 straight to continue forward on the winner's side, but believe me, I've seen it done before.
Yeah, it is interesting. I don't know, just because I feel like both of those matches, there wasn't any like crazy moment where one team was just running away with it. It was just gains by small measures consistently over the course of the match. You know, it's just an inch here, an inch there. I'm surprised, honestly, that they're going back to Apocalypse. I thought for sure, hey, if something just feels a little bit off, maybe change the stage, but I guess both teams just feel confident enough.
And so far, they're doing all right. Aidu was 1 clean hit away from saying goodbye to his first stock, and there it is, the neutral air from Lil Cap. And now Lil Cap honestly does a great job of racking up the damage, and I feel like Lil Cap also does a great job of finding the KOs. Just kind of has a great weapon combination for it. Granted, Aidu on the Hattori here can be able to do some damage. Nice combo. Ooh, that's what I like to see. That's what I like to see.
All right, yeah, no map change required. Just use this map a little bit better. And Lil Cap and Aidu with a sizable lead, 6 stocks to 3.
I was like, man, they had a little bit of sip of that wake-up juice, and now they're ready to play. I mean, just taking a look at
my eyes are open.
Wide open, like, had that Monster energy drink, and you really just want to go to sleep, but it's not letting you.
Don't worry. If they've got their way, they're going to put Aidu to sleep real fast.
Yeah.
Oh, turns it around on him, though, scoring the first knockout onto Aidu. Could be the first step on this arduous path.
Is Aidu going to go down like in the next 10 seconds? Hold on. Okay, that recovery was a very aggressive fight back from Aidu there, because you know Aidu wanted to go for that jump down air, chain those downers together and get a gimp, but they just need that final blow. There it is. It's a 2v1, 4 stocks to 2. Aidu got deleted. Oh my gosh.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Aidu, slow down.
Oh, jeez. That was a brutal spike.
That's sick.
That one had some feeling behind it.
Man. And you love to see that, because Aidu was able to force out the defensive option, set up that down sig for Lil Cap, and then Lil Cap just went out and saved.
Oh my. Yo, Pugsy!
Oh?
Oh my gosh. I thought for sure he was done in that offstage interaction, but manages to squeak it out from both Lil Cap and Aidu.
Pugsy. Whoa.
Oh no.
Hello?
Overextended, bet the farm, thought he could do it twice in a row, but that kind of lightning doesn't strike more than once.
Yeah, I don't know. That ground pound was kind of sus. I'm not gonna lie, but I guess I understand the sentiment, right? Because if it hits, one, he's not gonna plummet as far as he did. Look at this save. Look at that. Beautiful down tick into save, man. But if that hit, wouldn't have plummeted as far. Would have been able to chase dodge. Would have been able to touch the wall there. But it did not hit, so it looked terrible. But that's like jokes sometimes. They land or they don't. It is what it is.
Yeah, well, it landed Lil Captain Ithro on the board, so now it's 2-1 favor Pugsy and Asidru. Game number 4 going on here. Lil Captain Ithro still trying to tie up the set.
All right, so far, I like what we saw from Lil Captain Ithro in that last set. It looked like they were playing much more cohesively, much more like a unit. And I want to see if they're able to do the same thing in this game. So far, the start is fairly even, but Lil Captain Ithro are trailing behind a little bit. Ithro might even get KO'd here. Doesn't get saved from Little Cap, but it manages to recover on his own. That's what I like to see, man. Able to hold his own.
Yeah, as much as it is a team game and you can get saved by your teammate just like that, when you are split into the separate 1v1s or those momentary power plays, being able to hold your own solo is incredibly important. Keeps games from snowballing.
Nice. Ithro. Ithro's doing a great job. I gotta say, Ithro's doing a great job right now. Has all 3 stocks and is using the speed of Hattori so well to his advantage. He's just barely out of there every single time, except for there.
He's way out of there. Way out of there that time.
Dang map, hold on. Ooh, beautiful dodge from Lil Cap, man.
Damage staying very even on this one. Last game we did see Lil Captain Ithro kind of run away with an early lead, and that's what led to them having, the 2v1 at the end.
One more Sair.
Uh-oh.
Man, positioning is so important, right? Because Pugsy was, or was, I don't even remember which one of them was one Sair away from getting clapped up, cleaned up. But just having your teammate there, not even throwing out a hitbox, but just threatening the space, forced the entire red team to back off. Nice.
Oh, beautiful. But right now they've got that quick
gosh.
handoff, extra damage onto Pugsy. He keeps just peeking over the edge, and he's not able to rotate over. Asidru getting taken down. They've got the momentary power play. Pugsy just getting Pogo Guinness World Record on top of his head. Trying to find some way to stabilize this.
Yeah, oh my gosh. Pugsy is getting collapsed on. Lil Captain Ithro just... I was telling you, I've seen this happen. The reverse 3-0s, those are real.
All right, so Asidru just saved Pugsy's life and scored the knockout. Oh, but Pugsy just shy of the corner, so now Asidru has to find some way to make this work against 3 stocks of the red team.
Yeah, this is going to be tough. I'm pretty sure we're going to a game 5 here. I can't really see how Lil Captain Ithro let this go.
I'm just surprised that Asidru spot dodged in the face of Lil Cap, and Lil Cap just didn't do anything. And he just took an axe neutral light to the face. Wow. Sometimes it'd be like that.
Hey, sometimes you just fall asleep at the wheel. You're just like, oh, okay.
I mean, listen, he's got the runway to work with. He had the extra stock. They've still got...
Wow.
Whoa.
Why?
Stomping to bear.
Just say
it. Favorites.
Just do it.
Oh my gosh. Lil Cap just slowly going further and further towards the edge. Gave Ithro the pressure to make that spear ground pound work. I can't.
It's tough because, like,
so funny.
Lil Cap is literally just stomping the yard here. Like, look at this, Nick Cannon. Ooh, dose.
Well, watch him take like these tiny steps forward.
Quattro.
He's like, I'm gonna stomp over here, and then I'm just gonna stomp, and I'm gonna creep forward and stomp.
Oh, 7 D-lights. You're just waddling forward, but it's like the stomp hitbox is bigger than you would think, right? You're like, okay, he's just kind of stepping down, but that little cloud of smoke extends over the lip of the stage more than you think it would. You could see that Pugsy kept trying to space the Sair just right and couldn't get the spacing.
Yeah, I do like how they were just kind of leaving that stomp as like almost an environmental hazard. Like, Ithro got to go and play the edgeguard game while this constantly ticking stomp just happened on the corner.
Oh,
the bear almost for the double. Lil Cap trying to clean it up. There's the spike onto Pugsy. That's surely got to do it. No, he made it back.
Yeah, he must have gotten the touch or something, or he had his recovery and a dodge, and that was all he needed. Got the vertical distance. But I mean, Pugsy basically one hit away from getting sent to the second stock, and that's a beautiful start if you're Aidu and low cap, right? You start a game like that, and you're like, man, if we lose, what did we do wrong? You know?
Yeah.
Oh, this could be something you did wrong. Lil Cap needs to get back here.
Double down air.
Oh, no,
and
the reversal.
Ground pound, swapping targets. Isidru just clearing the field.
Oh, they both need to get back here. The weapon throw, the dodge, they're both going to live. Lil Cap on the right side, they're isolated. Lil Cap fights his way back, doesn't even go for the chase dodge off of that hit. Hold on. Oh, they're both
Oh
on.
my gosh, Isidru trying to get the double.
Oh.
Cleaned up by Pugsy. Beautiful.
Pugsy waiting in the back. And there you go. Pugsy didn't take, like, damage for a while there, I'm just looking at, but
he's
Isidru and Lil
chilling.
Cap are kind of even. Yeah, I mean, they had that amazing start we were talking about before, and then I guess just had a lull of time where they weren't able to touch the members of the blue team for a little bit, and now we have this reining back into being a pretty even match. Now, Isidru may fall pretty soon here. That Pogo might do it. The save?
Ooh.
No, doesn't get to touch
tried
him.
to go for the save, bonked him off the bottom of the stage.
Feels
Very
bad.
odd.
Feels bad. But now, I mean, if you're low Captain Aidu, you're like, bet. Just a couple more hits here, and we will be able to do the reverse 3-0 and, you know, qualify for top 8 on top of that. That's a double whammy. Oof.
So they're getting that damage built up onto Lil Cap. He's unarmed, managed to just grab a sword, but he's certainly going to be a main focus for them. Oh, Isidru going for that gravity cancel.
Oh, man. Oh, nice.
Beautiful. Music to my ears and your face.
There you go. Come on now. Side sig from Aidu. They might do this. Hold on. This neutral air. Isidru is like one clean hit away from just not being a factor in this match anymore. As long as Lil Cap doesn't get gimped.
We're certainly starting to get enough damage. Oh, signature for all the extra damage there. The recovery, no, not yet enough. Everyone makes it out of that alive.
And just one more drops it, but doesn't matter. The neutral air connects, and now it's a 2v1 for Pugsy versus Aidu and Lil Cap. And it looks like the reverse 3-0 dream may be a reality here. Pugsy needs to bring it back. That unarmed recovery, that's a great start, but he's going to need a lot more than that. You need to get Lil Cap out the picture ASAP.
Yeah, and I mean, that's the thing, right? They know Lil Cap's the one with the more damage. The way that he was playing support in the last game with those stomps on the corner, he's going to set himself up for similar plays here, just letting Aidu kind of use the speed advantage to dictate the initial spacing, and then Lil Cap can always bring up the rear.
Okay. Here we go. I mean, honestly, Pugsy's done a great job of racking up damage on the Aidu. This is now in the realm of possibility. You get someone off stage, you hit him with like a down sig, you cook him with gas.
Oh, peaked a little bit too much. Aidu able to slice him at the top of the dome.
Okay. Oh, now he's a D-Light recovery or two away. Maybe a stomp? Yep, that's it.
Yeah, yep. That's the thing. Unarmed neutral, it's real quick, so you can get it in there, but it lasts for a while. Very punishable at the back end. So Lil Cap and Aidu moving on 3-2. Amazing comeback.
Yeah, man. The amount of sets I've seen in twos that end with the 2v1 being lost because somebody went for unarmed neutral light is actually pretty high, right? And like 9 out of 10 of those scenarios, if you're just looking to get the punish, just go for side light, dude. Like, or even D light, you know, and then you go D light, jump, recovery,
really?
anything. Just not that.
I do like that. You know, they focused. Hey, you're gonna do that. All right, I can be patient with my follow up to score the knockout. You don't have to. Usually, you see people flub it if they run in there too quick and end up getting caught in the neutral light as well as their teammate. So you can take a moment, breathe. It'll all be fine.
But now I'm thinking, does that mean is the match I am like gassed for about to come up? Is this about to be a reality?
I see Java and Wubs hopping in the lobby. You know they're going to be going up against Simba and Santi. This match is going to be crazy because like we've already seen a crazy close match that, I mean, there was a 3-0 comeback, and then the other match to kick off the day, I really thought it was just going to be blow out of the water, but again, 3-2, incredibly close set between Cody Faison and Snowy Zaky. So I I'm not even making predictions on this one. I just can't. My heart is with Simba and Santi, but like my faith has been shaken today. I don't know what to believe.
Wubs is playing cross, so I can only assume that Simba and Santi about to get crossed up. Angles broken. All right, my man Wubs, my man Java, they're about to do some serious damaglio on this bracket right now. Okay, this is gonna be. This is it. This is it. I'm gonna be.
This is the one they're pulling out the Simba Santi card from this house. It's all just gonna topple right here.
Only one of these teams watches good anime, so I gotta give it to that team.
All right, man. You've been talking about like he's your anime bro for life. Like what is it? What's the connection there?
What's the connection? You ever been to one of Wubs'
which
streams?
Anime you've been watching?
I've been watching everything.
Okay.
Violet Evergarden, bless up.
Oh, you're right. Okay.
Here we go. Game number 1, Simba and Santi versus Java and Wubs. Let's get it popping. This is not a great start for my boys.
Team combo. Yeah, that piles on quickly.
It's all right. Don't bring it back, though. Oh, God. And it's an interesting combination as well, right? Gauntlets and blasters on Wubs, which, I mean, that's like the Wubs classic on the cross right there, but Java just got deleted. Like, it looked like a 2v1. I don't know what Wubs was doing, but his homeboy just got escorted out the building free, and they're just team comboing. My goodness. Sauce.
Oh, do it again.
Yikes.
Yeah,
okay.
do it again.
I'm just going to sip my Gatorade while I wait for this team combo to end. Feels like every stock's a team combo. Java's already like on his last stock. Oh no.
This is why I just love watching Simba and Santi play. They will land crazy team combos at split-second decisions. And, you know, a number of them, yes, they're practiced. But also, they're just so good at the freestyle, it's like watching them play jazz.
All right, I just want them to get a stock. Can we get one? Okay, let's go. Is that it? Nope. Close. Wubs gets a ground pound here.
He's
still
chilling.
not enough. Oh, yikes. I'm just like, man, they're getting tossed around. There's no other way to... Like, they are actually getting tossed. Like, Grandma Sally.
Santi going deep off stage for these edge guards. Because he knows he's got the room to play with. And I think it's good to kind of put that early pressure to just kind of dominate the mindset early on in a match.
Are y'all about to get 6 stock, bro?
Oh, my...
I gas y'all up for this.
Okay, all right.
Okay.
Yo. Wubs is in there. He's hitting the break dance. He's feeling himself.
That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, okay. Oh, hold on, Wubs.
That was slick.
Getting the slowdown. Ooh.
And the chase dodge. Oh my gosh, he bet it all. He bet the farm.
Oh no.
Somehow Wubs is surviving all of this and getting significant damage onto Simba and Santi. It's still such a tall order. Oh my gosh, down to 1 stock.
Yeah, Wubs, I gotta look at the damage numbers after this. I feel like Java must have done like, I don't know. I'm like, did you even hit 100?
I mean, when do you get the chance?
Him.
You're caught team combos constantly.
Oh my gosh, like off at any hit, the follow-up is there. Who wants to go off?
You never get hit once. They've got multi-hit buff on everything.
Every hit, dude. Gosh. Oof. Man, oh man, and Wubs tries to go for the Air Jordan right there, not gonna connect. Yikes.
Oh yeah, slide kick, ground pound, the classic. Santi going
God.
real deep, ground pound right on top of him.
All right, Java did hit 100 though. He hit 137, so bless up. But they still got trashed. Like that entire game may have been a highlight. I don't know.
It's all right, man. You know, they got to set up the early arc, right? You know, the protagonist always loses their first fight because then you got to watch the training journey of them getting better.
Yeah,
that's why we got 3 out of 5 sets.
At this point, if you're Deku, you gotta eat all my tear right now, like right now.
Just shave and ball.
Chance for you, because you were not hitting. This is bad. This is bad. We'll see how game 2 goes, though. I have high hopes for my homies, but it's looking tough for Wubs and Java. Simba and Santi, they are, to no one's surprise, extremely rehearsed, extremely proficient and efficient. And I mean, it just goes to show. I mean, I feel like Java was been teaming for like an ill minute, but
Yeah, they've got some choices to make about how they're going to unroll this game number 2, because game number 1, that wasn't it.
I'm hoping. I am hoping. We'll see. They ice them out a little bit, and they're picking the same legends. Well, no, we're going to get a mix-up here. Well, no. Yeah, it's all the same. I don't know.
I mean,
feel like
icing them out is a little bit, not a bad decision. Especially, it gives you a little bit of extra time to try and discuss some opening strategy with your teammate.
I like it. Sonic Fox versus Goichi at EVO.
You know it.
You got to ice them out a little bit. It's a wake-up call, right? Like, you're sitting there, you're like, okay, we were doing pretty good. We went up against this pro player team. We beat them. We're going up against this pro player team. Should be a fun, close match or competitive. And then you just get, like, whomped on like that. And you're like, whoa. All right, we got to dial it back a little bit. I don't know what their game plan is. They're going to keep the same legend, so maybe their plan is to just clean it up, play a little bit slower. Who knows?
It's really just, I think they're going to play both kind of to the outside. You see, they don't want to get sandwiched, even when all characters are on stage.
I don't blame them. I mean, look at that. Like, the moment that one of them goes off stage, somehow the sandwich happens right again. But this is a great start for Team Red. So far, they're looking all right.
I mean, that's the thing. With Simba and Santi having that amazing tool, beautiful comeback with the punch right between the shoulder blades.
Nice.
Again.
Okay. So Wubs and Java actually getting the first stock of this game, too, which is quite the turnaround in comparison to Game 1. It took them quite a bit to even get their first stock in Game 1, but it looks like they're newly energized. They're getting their hits in, but Simba's still looking pretty healthy, though.
Yeah, big ground pound.
Nice.
2-stock lead. Extra team damage onto Santi. Beautiful.
Bro, I'm just like, what is going on? They're playing like a completely new team. He must have actually eaten All Might's hair. He actually did it. Usually that takes a while to kick
actually
in.
did it.
Uh-oh.
Nah, man, we're skipping through. This is the abridged series.
Yeah. I like that. So that must mean we got Built-in Rage coming out from one of them sides. All right, recovery. They're slowing it down, honestly. They're just throwing out less hits and just being a little bit more precise, right? They're like, all right, I'm just going to throw out hitboxes willy-nilly. I'm going to try to make sure that if I'm going to throw it out, I think it's going to hit. And that's definitely a better way to play it. I mean, so far, they're keeping it fairly even. The damage lead is in their favor. That might be another stock. I don't think the dodge is enough. No, it's not. Barely misses the corner of the stage. So Java and Wubs, that should have been a KO right there. Could have been just a side hit. But they're still doing great.
Oh, yeah. I mean, they've got the stock lead. They've got Santi down incredibly damaged, so they could push this even further.
Okay. Nice. Helping each other out to get back to the stage. And you can see Java runs in head first to kind of clear some space for Wubs to come in through the back. And D-Light into recovery, throwing him off stage. This is looking very doable for Team Red. Simba and Santi, I mean, we just haven't seen the team combos like we saw in the first game, right? You were talking about before.
I mean, yeah.
Making it a point to not get hit by that.
I think it's Java and Wubs intentionally playing to the outsides of the map. They haven't been able to get sandwiched. They haven't been able to get those handoff combos. And that's really what's kept them in the game, even pushing quite a bit of a lead at certain points.
Now this is where it all matters, right? Everyone's one stock piece. If you're going to clean it up, here's a chance to clean it up. I mean, Java coming down, got juggled a little bit there, but the damage is like almost dead even, dude. Like this is close.
Neck and neck.
And I'm still kind of expecting Simba and Santi to pull it through,
All they need is the one opportunity. Oh my gosh, I really thought they were going to convert that one.
I did too. The moment someone gets hit by a sword neutralite, you're just like, what happens next? And they keep getting split up. Team Red tries to reconvene here, but the D-Light off the platform. Wubs can't get down. The team Ensig.
Oh my gosh, Santi is out of here.
Oh, wait.
They've got the 2v1 on Simba. This is working out phenomenally well. Uh-oh. I don't know what happened to Java down there, but now it's Wubs versus Simba.
I think Simba got a ground pound. Wow. Nice from Wubs not jumping there. The recovery's enough, and Simba's able to close it out. And that probably went as well as Santi and Simba could have hoped for there, right? Because the moment one of them went out, they were able to find the KO onto Java, and it ended up being a 1v1 where the damage was not in favor of Wubs here. Wubs did. I love that he didn't jump after that gravity cancel D-Light. I would have jumped and got hit there, but still gets caught ultimately by the D-Light to recovery, or maybe it was just a regular recovery. I don't even remember. I just watched a replay and my short-term memory be going like that, but Game 3 could be a thing.
I mean, it's going to have to be. Simba and Santi proven to be the big bads of this season, squeaking out yet another victory. I thought it was surely going to be Java and Wubs taking that game, but it was just so clutch at the finish.
And now, I mean, Java is kind of weapon-starved here, and that's exactly what they're going to want to do. It's actually going to look like if they keep Java without a weapon, they can get these 2v1 combos onto Wubs without interruption. I mean, look at that amount of damage Wubs has taken already just because it took so long for Java to get a weapon. Oh, man.
Yeah, absolutely brutal. Wubs still surviving. Oh, doesn't quite get the punish onto that signature.
Oh man, and now Wubs is weapon starved. And it's like, people will talk about weapon starving all day in 1v1s.
Oh, he's done. He's done.
2v2s?
Yeah, I mean, that just sets you in such a bad position because you've got such... Oh, no. 2-stock lead for Simba and Santi.
Gosh, Wubs. Playing off the stage is not working out for them. I don't know if Miami Dome was the pick either. This ain't looking so great for Team Red. Santi and Simba, they're
that's
nice.
That's the thing, right? Because I do really like the Miami Dome pick for Simba and Santi because it's a much smaller stage left to right than Mammoth Fortress. So you aren't able to escape the sandwich situations quite as reliably.
Oh. You see Wubs, there we go, trying to fish for a cheesy one. They find their neutral air. This is still in the realm of possibility here. They almost get a team combo there. You can tell they're not as rehearsed nearly as Simba and Santi are, but Java kind of popping off a little bit, but then gets off at any hit they can combo.
Oh my gosh.
Any hit these guys can combo.
Yeah, you've got to be so incredibly careful because all it takes is that one hit. And then
I can't imagine.
You're staring down a done stock.
I watch these guys play and I'm like, oh, I can feel how frustrating it is to play against people like this, man. They are just so good. Like,
it's too good.
Every hit could just result in death. And if it's not, it's at least like 2 to 3 more coming after. Okay. But as I say that, if the stocks are actually kind of even, that didn't KO.
Man, Wubs steering that last shot. I really thought he was going to get a knockout there. It wasn't yet enough. His chances are certainly dwindling. Java way up off the top. They've got the power play.
Oh, Java needs to survive here. Gotta watch out. Wubs needs a weapon so he can save Java. Man, come on here. Oh my god, the
gosh.
recovery's
Always
still
just
coming
the tail end of that recovery catching him. It's not going to be a ton of damage because it's like the final hit of it, but that's all you need for the knockout.
Oh man, Java just barely miscalculated at the height of the jumps there, because I was like, bro, when are you going to touch the stage? When are you going to touch the stage? And he almost did that last jump where just a little, wow, I can't believe that stuff did. I really cannot believe that stuff did. The neutral light from the spear was just like just out, like the last frame of it, I swear. And this should be
look
clean.
at this damage! Beautiful finish to go 3-0 over Java and Wubs. But you know what? That 3-0 doesn't actually tell the story of how close some of those matches were. I got to give it up to Java and Wubs, but they're going to go on mid-season hiatus down in the lower bracket, so hopefully they're able to bring it back. Simba and Santi, they're going on to the tournament arc up into top 8.
Yeah, they did it, man. They made it up to the next step, the next chapter. Top 8 at Mammoth Cup, which, I mean, after this, it's just BCX. So, you know, it's like, if you're feeling good, you're feeling really good. This ain't just top 8 at another tournament. This isn't just like, oh, it's autumns or it's springs. This is like your last chance to get some real practice in the competitive environment on a scale this large before it really matters for all the marbles.
I mean, not to mention like $40,000 up for grabs over the course of the weekend, and the whole event, even the singles bracket next weekend, and also the final chance for updating your power rankings because, we're going to have those last chance qualifiers for folks who don't automatically qualify for BCX finals. But I know everybody's looking to just coast right into those on their rankings for the year.
Man, look at that, dude. That was... I honestly, I'm looking back, I'm reflecting on the sets we've seen thus far, and I'm pretty happy. I'm pretty content. You can even take a look here. We got the Snowy and Zaky. Snowy and Zaky almost did it.
They almost did, man. That was actually wild. Way closer than anyone would have expected.
They really let Cody Travis get that 2v1. That they're even now. That was like half an hour ago. They're still beating themselves over it. That's the kind of thing where you get a match like that and you're like, wow, Glory was like, I could, oh my god, and it's just like,
you
man,
could just taste it.
It's like cranberry juice, bro. You swallow and then you still got that little bit of aftertaste. That's what it feels like. You were this close to getting the full experience, but it just got axe recovered away from you. So
that's all right. It's a double elimination tournament. That's why they got a shot in the lower bracket. Now we're going to find out who has a shot at moving on to top 8 winners side next. The last top 8 qualifier match. It's Boomie and Sandstorm versus Remy and Ethan. I know Foda was saying this weekend is Boomie and Sandstorms to win. They were looking phenomenal in the previous tournament, Autumn Championships. They did have a bit of a break as a team, but they came back together. They didn't have too much practice going into that and still managed to take second place. So Foda sees them going all the way. How do you feel?
Man, I honestly don't know, if I'm going to be honest. When I was watching Sandstorm and Boomie last tournament, it's Sandstorm and Boomie. I'm like, all right, y'all doing the Sam Boom thing or whatever, and it was all right. But yeah, I feel like that period of time where Boomie wasn't teaming with Sandstorm, you had the Remy on that side instead, and Sandstorm was teaming. I don't even remember who Sandstorm was teaming with at that point. I think he might have done a couple.
His old teammate Ethan, which makes this extra interesting.
Right,
the team they're fighting to qualify top 8 is their old teammates.
But I don't know.
Remy and Ethan going up against Boomie and Sandstorm.
I think Sandstorm and Boomie are going to win this set. I'm pretty confident in that, but I actually don't know how I feel about them winning the tournament. The top 3 has to be some combination of them, Simba, Santi.
I'm going to phrase it to you this way then, because you've always got to look just at the next opponent in front of you. You can't set your sights elsewhere because otherwise you're going to get caught. Remy and Ethan, I know they're very passionate individuals, especially when it comes to the competitive scene. So, I don't know, having the team that all right, let's re-team up for a little bit this year, and then, oh no, we'll break and we'll go back to our previous formations. I do wonder if there's going to be, I don't want to say animosity, but, a little extra feelings going on in this particular set.
I wouldn't be surprised. But the other thing that you have to consider is, so Sandstorm, best player in the world, or we'll say world champion, right? Because Cody's been doing a great job, and I think power ranking wise, Cody might still be out there over Sandstorm. But if you look at the individual players' rankings on both teams, one team is clearly better in singles than the other team. But also both of their old teammates. So it's like Sandstorm is playing against his old teammate who he's better at once in, but also knows all of his habits. And Boomie is in the exact same spot with Remy. So it's like they have all the information. So I feel like if you are Remy and Ethan there, you have to really push to that next level of synergy with each other to overcome the fact that they should know, they should have the download on you. Not because, they're just better in singles, but just because they've worked with you. You were partners, There's no way, Naruto and Sasuke, no Naruto and Sasuke. It's like bread and butter. It's like peanut butter and jelly. At that point, you've done it so many times. And I don't know if they've had enough time teaming with each other to kind of escape that gap. We'll see.
Oh, yeah. So I know we've got Remy, Sandstorm, and Boomie sitting in the lobby. I wonder if Ethan, if he's topping off his drink or maybe, setting up the Spotify playlist, figuring out what are the tunes that he wants to try and weave through this match to.
Spotify playlist is important.
Pick.
It's very
important.
Yeah. extremely. When I was playing
I know
in
a lot
bracket
of
today,
people.
did the same.
They tend to need like a focus on not only like what genre of music, but there's usually something about the BPM of whatever they're listening to, because you don't want it to be too slow, because that can like kind of put a damper on you, you know, where you're just like, man, I'm not reacting fast enough or whatever. So I know a lot of folks usually like to go for something a little bit more upbeat to keep that blood flowing.
And for some people too, like I know for me personally, I use music that doesn't have lyrics, right? Especially if you're, I don't know, they're probably in Discord with their partner right now. You don't want to, you know, have Eminem saying "Suma lama doom lama, I'm assuming you're a human." Well, your partner's trying to talk to you. There's just too many words going on there. So usually I try to do something that's, you know, nice, motivational, gets you pumping, or like an instrumental track of an already popular song. You know, like "Eye of the Tiger," but without the words. You know, something just to get the blood flowing.
A lot of those old standbys to choose from. Now, I am actually going to take a quick peek at the previous tournament, just because I'm curious. I know Boomie and Sandstorm, they ended up taking second, because in this, I guess, triangle of picks that we have going on, Duke and Foda talking about theirs in the pre-show, where Foda was saying Boomie Sandstorm taking the tournament, Duke was saying Cody Faison because they took the last one that was Grand Finals of Autumn Championship. I'm not sure where Remy and Ethan ended up on that one.
Yeah, I don't even know if.
Ooh.
Yeah,
Looks like they were actually taken out by Pier and Stingray last tournament.
What happened to those guys? Are those guys still in bracket? Did they enter? Because I expected Pier and Stingray to do some damage too. They must be on loser side doing something, right? Like,
man,
they got it.
This is just
right?
a crazy tournament.
Oh, yeah, fatal error detected. Thanks, Brawlhalla. Trying to spectate my game. And then Brawlhalla said no, but it's all cool. It's all cool. We hop right back in the lobby.
Okay. All right, yeah, you see that top 12. This is the final match to qualify.
Ooh.
For winner side top 8.
So this is interesting. I'm wondering if Sandstorm and Boomie are actually going to do this, because so you'll hear from a lot of pro players that Genuine or Greatsword in general isn't super great in 2v2s, and as someone who also plays it, I can attest to that to some degree. It's not great for 2v2 team combos, just because of kind of the nature. It doesn't really have too many true combos, and then the ones that it does have don't really send far enough away. But Jae-Yoon also just has a regular sword with signatures that are ridiculous. If Sandstorm wants to just play the regular sword the entire time, he can.
Oh yeah, definitely an option.
He might, but I honestly don't think he will. I'm pretty sure he's just gonna, I don't know, Bow and Greatsword kind of fight a lot to try to control the center stage, because they both have those D lights that go 3/4 of the screen, so they might have a little interference there. But I'm pretty sure they're just planning on steamrolling Remy and Ethan as quickly as they can. We'll see. Jesus.
Oh wow, Remy going way far. I don't know what happened there, but he was able to make it back. But I don't know if it bodes too well at the outset of the match.
Gosh. Yeah, so far we go. Sandstorm. Wow, are you gonna dodge, Remy? Hello? Oh my gosh. That was a beautiful cleanup from Boomie. Yeah, that's what Greatsword can do if you don't dodge. You know, it can also do that if you do dodge, but it has to go for the read there. But right there, Remy just didn't press a button, so yeah, he gave Sandstorm all of that. Okay.
Bounce, tons of damage. A little bit of friendly fire going on there, but yeah, I mean, where you can take all that extra hits onto Remy, do it, absolutely. Now they've got, again, another momentary power play. The double down light from Sandstorm, immediately rotating into the team combo with Boomie.
There we go. Sandstorm with that regular sword, throwing out that Jae-Yoon side sig, that pocket sand, but gets caught by the twirling spear of Hattori's end sig. And now Remy and Ethan trying to get the combo here. Not going to lead to much in the recovery. Man, it's so good. So good. Wow, nice chase dodge.
Ethan just skating away from Boomie. Boomie attempting to bust up that combo and punish. Ethan using the chase dodge to escape.
There we go. Gosh, and Sandstorm is mashing. And it's working out pretty well here because the built-in mix-up with Greatsword, right, is are they going to go for the bridge into the finisher, or are they just going to dash cancel? And you can't really respect both because then you never get your punish. Sandstorm should be gone here. Yep, there we go. Ground pound caught the recovery there because it does have 20 frame startup, so it's pretty slow to come out, but you know, gosh, that's
Oh my
so good.
God.
It's so good. It's so
Caught
good.
them both just kicking up the dirt.
Tell me now, TWK, y'all gonna nerf that? Y'all are definitely gonna nerf it, but I can feel it right now. Y'all gonna
It's
nerf
gotten
it.
toned down in the past couple patches.
I don't know if y'all did it enough, but I ain't complaining. I'm just saying. That is good. But here we go. Sandstorm. I don't know. I feel like I gotta create a how to play against Greatsword tutorial. I feel like Remy's just getting hit. I don't know.
That corner guard, it's just so good with blasters, and Boomie definitely one of the best in the business with that weapon.
And that's the Sayer. Yep. And then this edge guard is gonna be pretty hard. No dodge on
Oh
Ethan.
yeah. Look at that. Boomie calculated it perfectly, knew either I'm going to hit him with this side air as I go out, or he's going to use his dodge early and just not have enough left in the tank to make it back to stage, and I just get to breakdance on him.
Okay, now I'm wondering what stage you're going to. Looks like it's going to be Shipwreck, and maybe that'll get the job done there. I think Remy did like 180 damage in that last match, so it wasn't a great look for him. Has swapped over to the Cody now, which honestly isn't a bad pick because Bo is very, very difficult for Greatsword to deal with, so might have an easier time of dealing with Sandstorm because of it. Granted, I don't know if that the weapon change will be enough. Oh, this is great though. I like this. Sick. Yeah, they're doing good right now. I'm loving what I'm seeing from Team Blue. I think the Cody swap, after just watching this much of this game, I think this was it. Okay. So far, nothing yet here. Sandstorm goes for the pocket sand. It doesn't hit. He goes for it. D-Light, chase dodge, down, side light. I cannot for the life of me figure out
even
why.
unarmed.
But it looked cool. Didn't hit. I'm just like, why? There's something there he knows that I don't.
I mean, you know, he's looking for extra follow-ups off of that you can get sometimes. I know he's a big fan of it. Oh, uh-oh, Boomie getting bounced off the stage. Yeah, no way to make it back from there. And now Ethan and Remy, 6
Ooh.
stocks to 3, doubling them.
Hold on here. Okay, there we go. You can see Sandstorm largely just been playing the sword. Which I don't blame him. Sword kit on Jaehyun is very strong. Sword, great choose weapon in general. There we go. Wow. Okay, that'll clean it up because a lot of times, you know, the sword recovery can be a little finicky depending on, you have to keep them like the right spot to get that final hit of knockback in the end. Me?
Ethan, got the dodge read onto Sandstorm, but just a little bit early. Sandstorm still had his dodge active, but
Nice.
not able to survive for too much longer. Now it's 4 stocks to 2. Blue team still with double.
Yeah, now Sandstorm has the Greatsword in hand there, hits Remy with the 4-piece again. I wonder if Sandstorm hits Remy one more time, I'm going to be like especially looking to see if Remy has his dodge and just isn't pressing it. I don't know if he's just deciding that he'd rather just take the damage than not have a dodge and get escorted across the stage. Hold on, Remy's actually just got,
Oh my gosh, yeah, he's
Ow.
just fallen.
I think it was an N-sig from Boomie, managed to put him over there. There we go. Sandstorm and Boomie slowly trying to bring the stocks down to even, but have a huge deficit to make up for here. Nice.
Ooh, gravity cancel just attacking Ethan. Now he's down to his final stock. Everybody chilling on 1, but Sandstorm and Boomie, they've got to be so careful. There it is. Ethan now taking out Boomie. Sandstorm
Nice.
left alone, not for long. Remy and Ethan taking game number 2.
And that was actually a pretty tough scenario for Sandstorm to deal with there, because we saw a side sig come out from Remy on sword, right? So he's covering all of that horizontal space. And then from Ethan, we had a gravity cancel side sig on Hattori with spear, which was also covering all the horizontal space. So pretty much Sandstorm just couldn't be on the floor at all. It was pretty cornered there. Had maybe dash back or something to get out of that. Okay, and so it looks like as we head into game number 3, we're going to see how Boomie and Sandstorm adjust here. I think the swap to Remy, the swap to Cody from Remy was definitely the play to go for. Definitely paid off in the end here. The bow plus sword combination is doing wonders for just the neutral game for Remy, I think. He just feels so comfortable on the bow. And the sword is just always nice to have in too, so we're going to see Remy does a nice job of punching Sandstorm there, but Sandstorm manages to get a little bit more aggression onto Ethan. And the D-Sig from Boomie to yeet him off the map, and it's enough to get the KO. The ground pound stuffs the recovery as well. Boomie manages to find 2 quick ones, and that is definitely what you like to see. Now let's see if Sandstorm, oh my god, I love that, goes for the jump down air to look for the dodge, and then goes for the down air neutral air, which is also a true combo on Greatsword, one of the few.
Yeah, it's an interesting one to set up. Sometimes pretty difficult just because of how thin the down air can be, and the fact that like you need to hit the early front part of the neutral air in order to get that true. But man, is it rewarding!
Okay. Wow, I think Boomie was about to do a side sig there and got stuffed, but I mean, look at the stock count. This game 3 has not been great for Remy and Ethan.
Yeah, it's really just been Boomie and Sandstorm kind of running away with it, not happy about how that last game ended. They want to make this as short as possible.
Okay. Let's see here. Sandstorm finally loses his first stock. Boomie looking for a little bit more damage here. Falling Sair isn't quite going to land. Hold on. Okay, Sandstorm, beautiful punch with the genuine side sig there. And the hitbox is huge. Oh, that would have been dope. I thought he was gonna go for a gravity cancel side sig there and just try to send him more to the right. But I actually like the option he went for more because he went for a handoff with Boomie, which if Boomie had landed that hitbox could have for sure led to a KO, and that is not what Ethan wanted there. Let's see, what team combo y'all got here? Oh, just standard sword stuff. Yeah, I didn't even consider that. Yeah, that'll work. And then you go to weapon throw. Yep, nice. And that was just beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. That weapon throw was guaranteed. It was still in hits on, and it was like follow there because there was no move Sandstorm could have done that would have gotten him there quick enough and come out quick enough to follow up. So the weapon throw was just the option to go for. Remy and Ethan knew this one's a mulligan. We're throwing it away. We're going to try even harder on game 4. But game 3 and game 1 were kind of, I don't know, there's kind of a lot of what we saw before, you know. Game 2 was nice, but games 1 and 3, they kind of got clapped up. So hopefully game 4 is a little bit different. I think Mammoth Fortress is a pretty good spot for them to go to. I think the space is nice. I feel like sometimes Apocalypse can feel like you're a little claustrophobic, and there's also those like weird slants on the edges that make it hard to get back sometimes. But for Remy and Ethan, this might be the play.
Yeah, I mean, especially, you know, Ethan, he's got the spear. It's a long-range weapon, and just the more stage you have, the better you can make use of that high speed stat on Hattori.
Nice.
Oh!
Come on now.
Sandstorm looking for the edge guard. Ethan trying to get his way back on. No, it's a rotation, a 2v1 against Remy. All right, he manages to get away, but again, the hot target swap ending Ethan's stock.
And the great thing I love about Remy there is that, so when you're a bow player in 2s, some knowledge you have to have is that bow sidelight has a surprisingly large hit. Oh wow, he fell out. Ooh, man, that has to feel bad.
Yeah, it's one of those, you know, you've got full steering control over it, just like Blaster's recovery, so you've always got to make sure to guide into for that last hit.
But it's fine though. I mean, they got the damage anyway. Boomie, one hit away, kind of camping the side, might go for like a gravity cancel down sig or something to yeet someone off the stage, but no. Wow, nice chase dodges from Boomie, man. Oof.
Man, he extended that stock exceedingly well, but Remy still sitting on 3. And Koji's not like a tanky legend or a fast legend, so it's just been on pure fundamentals.
Wow.
Oh! Commentator's curse there, man. I'm sorry, Remy.
It's okay. Oh, Ethan's gone too, and that's going to be Ethan sent to his final stock. If Remy can keep this stock the same way he was able to keep the first one, it's going to be a pretty decent time for the blue team. They just need to find a KO soon. And since Remy has that bow, any hit from Ethan can lead into that Koji down sig as long as Ethan can find the setup. Oh, I like that neutral light. So good. So good. So good. Here we go again. D-light coming out from Ethan. You see Sandstorm goes for the read there, but he covers a dodge up and doesn't get the spot dodge. Needs to chase dodge through side light to cover that. But even with that said, Remy and Ethan, if Ethan can just hang on a little while longer, Boomie's getting aggressive. Oh, great sword recovery. We haven't seen a lot of that, surprisingly, but that could very easily just win the game for Team Red. Ground pound. Remy trying to make it back. Dodges, manages to get through Sandstorm and get the reversal ground pound. Now we have, I don't even know if I can call this a lead. Sure, it is stock-wise, but there we go. They're both gone. The pocket sand just deletes 2 stocks to Team Blue, and now it's a 2v1. You can see Sandstorm has that sword in hand because this is what he can team combo with. He has a great sword, it's not really much he can do. He's going to pick it up. Yeah, just going to starve Remy a little bit here. And if he gets that neutral light, you know it's going to lead into probably a D-light there to Boomie, and then the pass to the gravity cancel, D-light there to the recovery. Or, yeah, they got options. So we're going to see if that comes out into fruition here. Remy's trying to make it happen. And honestly, doing a pretty decent job. Boomie actually has a decent amount of damage racked up already. Sandstorm's in the light yellow, so it's not terrible. But Remy does need to get a couple more hits in here. And it's hard because Bo's attacks, especially the ones that can KO, that's it. Oh my god, what a pass. Yeah. The side sig into the side sig, the pocket sand into, I don't even know what Diana really does there. It's like a Bo flipping a twirl to go ahead and close that one out. And that means that, Remy and Ethan, they tried. They fought hard, valiantly, but they couldn't do it. They tried to come out on top. They tried to be, legends. I guess they tried to be legends, but they weren't legends, man. They weren't able to hold up. And I kind of, that stinks for them, but they still got the loser side of bracket. Boomie and Sandstorm kind of letting the bracket go as predicted, at least in terms of where they're supposed to be moving on for and securing themselves that final slot in the top 8.
Yep.
But with that said, ladies and gentlemen, TWK, you with me?
I'm with you. Let them know.
We here. I don't want y'all to leave your seat. I know y'all ain't gonna leave your seat anyway because those charged OG colors don't redeem themselves. But we're gonna go to a quick break. Do not go anywhere. We'll have more 2v2 Mammoth Cup action coming to you in just a moment.
What it do, Brawlhalla? People bow because you are in the presence of greatness, and I'm not talking about myself as much as I love myself. We are here with a top 10 power ranked Among Us player, TK Brady. So, how excited are you about this upcoming?
honestly, bro, like, I mean, last night was a great night for Among Us, I'll tell you that. But today is going to be a great day for some Brawlhalla as we're going to get into our next set, man. It's going to be Aithro and Cody Travis versus Boomie and Sandstorm. Both two teams I really much like watching. And on top of that, both two teams have just been dominating the competition. So we're going to see who gets to dominate the other person right here, right now in our set between them.
I don't think that's the actual set. In fact, here's the schedule just in case. Cody Travis and Faison, Lil Capt, and Aithro. So you did get a couple of the names right, but Boomie and Sandstorm are going to be coming later. Yeah, they're all just really excited to play, so I don't blame you for thinking that. But yeah, it looks like we're going to have our match of the day to start off the top 8. Cody Travis and Faison versus Lil Capt and Aithro, and then you see the rest down. We don't know who Mixlamy and Crocky are going to be fighting because their opponent is yet to be decided, but still super cool to see all these people, and we'll see bracket updates as we get further on into this. Of course, right now, Boomie and Sandstorm still holding the lobby hostage, so we get to chill. We get to chill a little bit. How's life?
That's going? What's going on. Well, you know what's weird is that they actually jumped back in here because when I walked in, when I jumped into the lobby earlier, it was just Cody and Aithro, and now Boomie and Sandstorm are just here, dog. All right, now I think they got it. I think they got the point. They're
like, get out of the way. It's our turn. We're the world champions.
Oh, here we go.
Dobrek came in.
For Cody Travis, man, he's power rank #1 right now, which is very interesting. I mean, like, he has been slapping, so it's not unheard of. Definitely, I've just been watching a lot of tournaments. Cody Travis has been in that top 2, if not always top 1, and so he's starting to catch up. It's just interesting to see someone not Sandstorm right now be #1 for me, because when I came in and we started commentating Brawlhalla heavy, he was #1 for a long time. So, yeah.
Yeah. For sure. Cody Travis has been running the gambit in 1s and 2s, of course, has had an amazing year here in 2020. And then he's got his teammate Faison on the other side, longtime teammate. Definitely really excited to see how well they're going to do together. But we're going to get right into this first match. It's got Aithro and Lil Cat versus Cody Travis and Faison. And Aithro is over to the Gruagok. We saw him switching around characters a little bit today. Very excited to see what this Gruagok will do. You got opinions on Teros?
I mean, I feel like you already know what you're doing when you're playing Teros, man. You want to get like 2 hits, yeah, and then just kind of end the game. Oh, you know what the crazy thing about Teros is that, like, you kind of know what game plan he's coming for, but you're still so shook all the time because you know that any part of that game plan that works is going to be a different color. So it's like, all right, man, Teros is just jumping around, dropping SIGs. If I miss space one time, I'm taking like 50 damage. You know what I mean? Like, so it's rough out there, but he's definitely doing. He's definitely playing this character the way that you expect it to. I think right now he's probably going to depend on Lil Cap to kind of be in the front and I guess kind of like set things up so that he can get these clean hits. But we'll see exactly how this plays out as we get to our first game between our competitors. Cody Travis, taking a pretty big hit right there from that neutral air into the recovery.
Yeah, Aithro actually kind of getting slapped around right now. You're seeing Cody Travis and Faison kind of stick close to each other, just trying to set up. You're not seeing them split the red team, but right now they're stuck between the two of them. Nice hits from Faison is going to put Aithro off stage, and the down sig going to finish off Aithro's first stock.
I was going to say, that was actually a really good save from Faison too, because you saw that there was potentially going to be a juggle combo onto Cody Travis, but he turned around and got that down light to make sure that that Aithro could not get a follow-up. On that next, I guess on that side light from Lil Cap. Ooh. Okay, if he had a weapon, that might have actually been a stock. I thought he was gonna go for the recovery, or the gut recovery.
He did go for it, just the unarmed recovery. Just doesn't have as much force. Can't save him though, unfortunately. So that is gonna be the first stock taken off from the blue team. But if you look at Aithro's health bar, he is about to be on that last stock if he gets caught by another down sig from Cody Travis.
Okay. Okay. Down air. Oops. Okay, a lot of damage coming out from Lil Cap onto the on the left side onto Cody Travis, but Cody Travis will live to see another day at the very least. Speaking of living to see another day, man, we're still on day 1 for Faison. Not willing to relinquish that stock just yet.
Yeah, he's doing really good. Not even the tankiest one on the screen. He's just been able to move around this red team. That recovery will finally finish him off coming out from Little Cat, but stock count heavily in the blue team's favor. Maybe not for long. Yep, that side air is actually going to even up the stock count.
Nice, nice. So as you can see, he is Faison right now definitely doing a good job of being the healthiest person on the team, being the stock tank, if you will. As you can see, there's a large difference between his stock and Lil Cap's stock. Lil Cap's really close to being on that last stock situation. Game is tied on stocks, but definitely not on damage. And Lil Cap really can't take too many chances either, as he's in the deep red, so kind of forced to play the background. Taking these side airs, and he's always forced to recover for Matt Long too, so he's leaving Ithro in a long situation. He keeps getting side aired off the stage. It's taking him like 6-7 seconds to get back, thus leaving Ithro into a 2v1 for a large period of time, and finally the Sig is going to find his mark here from Cody Travis.
That's going to be Lil Cap falling, and Ithro, like you said, every single time Lil Cap got launched, Ithro just took more and more damage. And he's already deep red. One more recovery should finish him off, and it's going to leave Lil Cap in the 1v2.
Right. Lil Cap taking some damage here from Faison. Tries to get himself that tricky neutral light into the neutral air into the recovery, but wasn't able to find it. Now all up to Lil Cap to take 3 stocks. I mean, at the very least, he can get this to a 1-stock game, playing this one close to the chest, but I don't think he'll get a chance to. I mean, you've seen the team combos coming out from Cody Travis and Faison for quite some time. No weapon in hand either. That should be it, yes.
Clean combos coming out from the blue team. Very well practiced. It's always cool, right? Like team combos, a lot of people will practice just one specific one where it's like, I can 0 to death them if we get this perfect setup. But you're seeing Cody Travis and Faison have a bunch of very small, different setups where Cody Travis is just like, if I hit a neutral light Faison, all you have to do is come in, just down light, side air. We're going to get the stock. We don't have to do anything crazy or fancy.
Yeah. You know, sometimes you got to just keep it simple, man. That's that, like, if you see, later into the game, if you see, like, a sword, get a sword light, you don't have to, go for the crazy combo if he's already in the red, man. Just turn around and drop that side stake to the left or to the right, depending on how they're going to fly by you, and go ahead and get that stock. So, good stuff to Faison and Cody Travis. Closing that first game. Looks like we're swapping over to the double bow bar. We kind of know this is their usual team, so I guess not really feeling Teros right now. I don't really think it was too much the Teros pick that hindered him, but, play what you know. If the double bow bar is what y'all do.
I feel like Ithro is just like not confident in what to play against Cody Travis and Faison. Like this is a match that we've seen multiple times this year, and every single time Cody Travis and Faison are winning. So Ithro's like, I gotta try something different, but when it doesn't work, he's like, all right, I guess maybe this time the bow bar might be the answer.
Right. So we'll see how this one plays out. I mean, it looks like I won't say it's not the answer right now. They've got a decent amount of damage onto the blue team, but unfortunately both stocks are going to drop. Great weapon toss right there from Faison. As he catches him off the wall on the, ooh, nice, right there. Actually, side say, I'm gonna go ahead and find his mark as well. But as I say, he caught him off the wall with that side air, and then threw that weapon down, and it really worked out in his favor. So, Faison doing a really good job. Kind of like, I don't know, I feel like he's always at the right place, at the right time.
He's a wizard, man. He's just right where you need him, right when you need him. I don't actually know the Lord of the Rings quote, so I'm sorry, all you.
I don't know, man.
Lord of the Ringers out there.
He's State Farm, dude. He's State Farm. Like, here we go.
Nice target swapping coming out from Ithro. Had Faison off stage, immediately rotated over to get that knockout onto Cody Travis. Opportunity here for the red team. Yes, and the ground pound. Suddenly red team with the lead.
Okay. So this, great turnaround right there. I mean, when you get a chance to take an easy edge guard like that, you definitely got to take. There's no way he was going to be able to avoid by going wide and then being able to grab the stage at the same time. So he really kind of, oh my God, talk about turnarounds left and right, man. We are definitely on a seesaw right now as far as who is up top, who's on the lead. And right now, it looks like the blue team is now sky high on that seesaw. Okay. Ooh.
Oh my gosh. Faison actually missed that down light.
Oh, yeah.
And now it's left to Ithro in the 1v2. 3 stocks left for the blue team. This is looking real rough for this red team of Ithro and Lil Cap. The bow bars are struggling.
Yeah, big facts, man. This is okay. And that is going to be, dude, I don't know what happened, how we got that turnaround to the lead into the immediate turnaround back to losing. And then, it's like they never got a hit after it went back from their lead to the blue team. So either way, as you said, it seems like Ithro and Lil Cap do have a very, very hard time against Cody Travis and Faison. But so does everyone. If you think about it, you know what I mean? It's not like a them exclusive thing. Everyone's kind of succumbing to this team of Cody Travis and Faison. So.
Oh, snap. All right. We got the double Thors coming out from Aithro and Lil Cap. This is what I was talking about in the last game, where it's like Aithro and Lil Cap, they don't know what's going to work against Cody Travis and Faison, but at this point, I think they know that the double vote bars just are not the answer.
Yeah. And so, I mean, I feel like, we're kind of going into the blast in the past where Thor was all over the place about this time last year, to be completely honest. But here we are, kind of bringing the blast of the past back, seeing how this one works. I don't think Thor ever really, lost his stride. I think people just kind of started to find more things to play. So, and more characters keep coming out. Obviously, you're always going to, the flavor of the month is always going to change with the patch and all that. Here we go.
Yeah, it's crazy because Orb is still a really strong weapon, but suddenly people just kind of jumped off the Thor train when he couldn't do the gravity cancel neutral sigs to survive for an extra 10 years in the game.
I mean, as much as recovery as it is in this game, I'm kind of surprised that that's what takes people off. But, that was a really good recovery option too, so I understand. I definitely get it, but here we are. As we get into further into this game, only one person's lost their stock right now, but everyone is very damaged. So these stocks could be dropping very soon. Okay. Nice. Not enough. I don't think enough to take
Still not enough.
Yeah, it's going to be able to make that one back pretty easily, using those side airs to go ahead and keep that momentum going. And who's going to lose that stock between? Are we going to be able to get the stock off of Cody Travis? Still living healthy.
There it is. The side air will connect. Opportunity here for the power play from the red team, but looks like they don't have a practice team combo with the Thors. And they're just going to take a little bit of damage on the Faison, but still a little bit behind.
Yeah. It's a good weapon toss, though, to get that weapon swap into some extra damage off of both of them, at least getting a hit. So, and both of them trying to recover. I like that idea of going for the reversal from Cody Travis, but wasn't able to find the mark. Notice that Cody Travis is playing a lot over the range of side air, too. So he's kind of avoiding what that one B&B that I see a lot of people get hit by when it comes to the orb, that satellite side air situation. But he kind of, I feel like he's playing so perfectly in the air. The weapon toss should be enough. Oh, it is not, because the edge guard is missed right there from Faison.
Yeah, he had to close that one out. Lil Cap did get that wall touch, but Aithro in the meantime did fall. Opportunity here. If the red team can take down Faison, there's this chance, there's this little glimmer of hope. But they also have to worry about Cody Travis just running all over him with these blasters.
Yeah. All right. And Cody Travis, man, you see those blasters, he's about to do some damage. He's about to do it up, man. Definitely inspiring as a blaster player too. Not that I'm playing Diana so much. I got a newfound respect for blaster players, man. This is an art form. Here we go. Especially when it comes to these combos. Oh, but I guess he doesn't go as far as he originally thought he was going to go. Or maybe he actually threw that at Lil Cap, as he was back on the stage. So I'm going to try to catch him moving.
Yeah, they did not find the follow-up off of that Gauntlet's down air, but either way, they were still able to convert into a lot of extra damage. And you saw, it didn't even phase them. They didn't, pause and go, oh, snap, we messed up. Instead, they're just still swinging.
And this isn't to sleep on Cody Travis's axe either. He's obviously he's been piloting this character so well. He's been getting top two pretty much in every tournament. So, if not top one, but you can't really just do that with one weapon. And as you can see, he finds that ground pound coming in from that axe. Perfect hit to go straight down. Okay. I think that's the thing he was trying to avoid earlier when he did the step back into the side stick instead of going for the that's it's a long combo. It actually is a very long combo. The side light into the side air, so you kind of put yourself in a situation to where you're going to get easily punished if it's a 2v1 situation. So either way, good stuff to Cody Travis and Faison, taking that game real easy. We're taking that whole set real easy, to be honest. Forcing Lil Cap and Aithro to switch 3 times, but they still have not found the combination to go ahead and take a game or at least a set from Cody Travis and Faison.
Yeah, and with that, Cody Travis and Faison do earn their spot in the winner's final. Guaranteed top 3, which I don't think is a huge surprise to a lot of people. Coming up next is definitely the more contentious match. It's going to be Simba and Santi versus Sandstorm and Boomie. This is definitely a match that is going to be very important because having that momentum going into the winner's finals and not having to do that lower bracket run is going to be very nice for whichever team ends up winning this set.
Yeah, man. And I feel like that the way that you set that up was actually correct, man. This is definitely going to be a more contentious match between these two. Simba and Santi, man, I feel like they have. I mean, they're like the secret OP. They're the secret top tier. Like, when you think about teams and things, you're like, all right, we got Lil Cap, I throw. We got Cody, Travis, Faison, we got Boomie and Sandstorm. But you always got to throw Simba and Santi in there as well. They've been consistently in these top 8s. They've made a couple upsets through these tournaments that we have been watching. I don't think they got that win just yet, but they have.
They got one.
They got one? Okay, they did get that win.
They got
okay,
one.
that's good. But yeah, no, they've been that secret OP for a while for me. So yeah. So let's go ahead and see how this one plays out, man. We got Simba and Santi ready to go, and then here on the other side, the Boomie and Sandstorm. Boomie actually playing my Laura Croft too. Let's go.
Yo, but I think the more interesting part of this team comp coming out from Sandstorm and Boomie is this Jae-Yun. For the longest time since Greatsword was added, people have been saying Greatsword not the best 2s weapon because it doesn't have those like long active frame setup tools, and we've subsequently seen a lot of sword come out from Sandstorm.
Speaking of, with the Greatsword Legend Mako being released, are they available in this tournament, or is that
no?
Not yet?
Mako is still in like that just released needs to be balanced stage.
Okay. All right, yeah, I haven't got a chance to play it yet. I probably will play it after commentary. Just want to see what it's like. But either way, let's go ahead and get back into this match, man. First stock will be dropping from Santi. And I see what you're saying about the Greatsword, but as we've kind of noticed, it seems like that Greatsword hasn't come out yet. Boomie or Sandstorm really just kind of opting to stay with the regular sword. And the stakes on the regular sword are really good too. And I mean, obviously, sword has been in this game so long, most people will have at least a basic understanding of it to make it work. So, speaking of making that ground pound work, we're gonna go ahead and get this lead as Simba. Now, still only person sitting on 3 stocks.
Ooh, that Nair actually not enough to finish off this stock of Simba. You see Sandstorm trying to get in there. All right, gonna get that great sword string. Immediately turns around, but he goes for the reset, and Simba doing a really good job actually waiting for Sandstorm to reset before he decides to try to dodge out.
Okay. He is hunting for this recovery. I mean, it is a strong move, but it is a very slow move at that. You know what I mean? Like, when it comes to the frames on it, doesn't matter, though, about how slow or fast, man. If no one's looking, it does not. He got 2 recovery KOs just like that.
Yo,
And,
if it hits, it kills.
Yeah. If it hits, it hits. Okay, should get some good damage off that. Nice chase dodge to go ahead and catch the rest of that combo.
Now you're seeing things slow down just a little bit as the stock count is in the red team's favor. Another reset inside of that one. Sandstorm does a really good job. He'll go for the opener, and then he'll dodge or chase dodge to try to reset, catch the dodge again, and then go for more. That's something that he carries over from his cannon play.
Man, that was about to be a stock for sure if he had slid past and got hit by that pocket sand, as my boy Flambeau calls it. But unfortunately, actually fortunately for the blue team, there was a save there. Okay. So now we have Santi on his last stock. Kind of hurt as well, but we could potentially get another stock off of Sandstorm to at least even it up on stocks and set up. Never mind. I was going to say set up Simba for a good 2v1, but unfortunately now he is sitting at a 1 stock to a 3 stock, game or 3 stock opponents, and he could get this stock off of Sandstorm for sure. I mean, Sandstorm's sitting in that barbecue red right now. Just got to find a way to do it.
I love the way that he played it for a moment there. He went for the Nair onto Sandstorm, which like kind of shoved Sandstorm away, and then immediately rotated over towards Boomie because he knows if he can get this stock off of Boomie, it's going to be a 1v1. A stupid hard 1v1 against the world champion, but it's at least a 1v1, which is better than going up against 2 bodies.
Yeah, that's facts. Okay. Oh, whoa, and Boomie actually being the one to take the stock. So see how much time he's got? About 4 seconds. Well, yeah, wasn't able to make anything happen with that, unfortunately. But I mean, at the same time, though, he could potentially now get the stock off of Boomie and make it a 1-on-1. But I just don't even know if that's like, the way they're playing. I mean, we already know that the red team realizes that Boomie's sitting in the background now. Should be enough. Yeah, we saw that combo actually in their last game too, and it worked out very well for them. I'm not even sure if he actually needed to go for the side stake to go ahead and finish it. But hey, that side stake has a lot of force on it, so might as well.
Yo, if there's one term to describe Boomie and Sandstorm, it's extra, and that's exactly what they are, and that's exactly what that side sig was. It's just extra.
Yeah, I'm like looking at the damage now. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's gonna die from mid stage regardless. But you know what? Let's go ahead and clean up the combo anyway.
You got to pad those stats. You know,
Yeah.
Somewhere out there is someone keeping track of how much damage is dealt, and he's got to get as much extra damage as he can get.
Facts. In the game 2, right back to Small Mammoth. Same team from everybody. Also, I had to say, man, that great sword, you know, we were talking about how people were saying, like, it may not be the greatest weapon in 2s, but he managed to make it work. I mean, he was on the sword quite a bit, but when he was on the great sword, he kind of served his purpose. Like, let me just recovery to get these KOs, and then and I can get a couple combos as well if we got the team split and we're on the inside. Just like that, another chase dodge combo coming in from Sandstorm.
Yeah, definitely seeing shades of his cannon play with this greatsword. It's not really focused around like the team combo. It's more focused on like if I get a 1v1 against one of them, even like 5 seconds with an opponent, I am gonna take that stock, and that's kind of the goal of it. It does so much damage so quick.
I mean, and that's a fair strategy, you know. Like when it comes to doubles, if you can force 2 1v1s and both of y'all are better than your opponent in a 1v1 situation, then like it's gonna work out, you know. And that seems like what is kind of working out for the red team at the very least. The team combos are still there when they need to happen, but for the most part, if you see that great sword out, I think you're going to see 2 forced 1v1s. All right.
Stock count evened up.
Yep.
Lots of people, or 2 people in the red. Neutralite is still not going to finish off the stock just yet. But there you go. Simba finally finds that recovery to take off that stock from Sandstorm.
Yeah, great reversal right there actually from him, as he did go for his own recovery, but he's managed, or Sandstorm went for his own recovery, but Simba was managed to slide through that and get his own. Go ahead and take that stock. Try to keep the lead here. Santi was looking relatively good right there until he got scooped up by the recovery. Still though, losing that stock relatively late in comparison to everybody else on this screen. As you can see the damage, everyone is pretty much in orange, except for Santi, who is sitting in that egg white right now.
That's that, went to Lowe's, got that eggshell paint.
Oh, yeah.
He comes back up, gets some good damage out onto Boomie. Again, blue team, they're looking a little bit behind in the stock count, but they have the damage on the red team. They have that, like, just glimmer of hope of getting a downlight recovery and getting the stock advantage.
Okay. I think that's one of the real issues too when it comes to the great sword, though. Is like, yeah, man, if you're in a 2v1 situation, you have the great sword. With the way that you have to string all these combos together, even on the ground, you know, like I feel like you're always going to put yourself in a pretty bad position to get comboed while you're trying to get your own combo. You saw Sandstorm kind of jumping in between them, couldn't really get more than a hit in as that combo got broken up. Whoa, that could have been big.
Wow.
I'm actually kind of surprised that missed, to be completely honest.
I think the extra blasts from Boomie's blasters, the down air, is actually what popped him outside of that side stick, because it did the second swing, the on hit, but I think because Boomie's blasters were still going is why that ended up actually kind of knocking him out of it.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. May not be too unfortunate, though, as, you know, we do have a even game here. All but, I guess they'd be looking at Simba to try to get this stock off sooner than later. Pretty low defense here on Tori as well, so. Hey. There he goes. Keeps finding him, man. He's catching that jump, to be completely honest.
Yeah.
Just runs over there, dashes in, everyone's jumping away, and then he just finds that recovery. Long-lasting hitbox pretty much above and in front of him, so. Oh! Okay, wow. No one loses stock there
nice
until that weapon toss. Yes.
That was a good follow-up from Santi, though. Boomie actually caught his teammate with the neutralite, and Santi just came in, immediately neutral sigged, almost got the stock off of Sandstorm, and now this is blue team's game to lose. Of course, they are pretty damaged, but yeah, downlight recovery, and that's going to even up the game count.
Yeah, I'm not sure how he was going to get through that, man. That was actually a perfect amount of pressure. There at the mid-stage, that super huge spear being thrown straight up, and then on top of that, he definitely had to jump over to avoid the downlight into another side air, so yeah. Yeah, I mean, hard fought 2v1 there, but it doesn't really seem to matter as we are getting into our third game. 1-1 on the board between our competitors. Where are we headed? Didn't get to see the map.
Mammoth again.
Okay. Well, I mean, I could have just guessed.
Map.
Yeah.
Yeah, right?
3, 2,
I could have just guessed.
If you don't know, it's probably Mammoth whenever you never see the map picks. But we're right back into the same characters for game number 3. Sandstorm's in between 2 blue team members, but able to get outside of that.
Okay, hold on. Oh, you see Boomie kind of sliding around. Last play being a lot more than I feel like his blasters have shown up a lot more than the bow lately. Nothing wrong with that, though. You know, if your blasters are hitting, they hitting. Same time, though, I wonder how long Sandstorm is going to opt to play on this greatsword. I feel like, you know, when it comes down to getting these stocks, for sure, you know, like, get that greatsword out, try to see if you can just fish for these recoveries. But outside of that, man, I feel like he should probably be on the sword for most of the, I guess, of the stock until it's time for greatsword time. But either way,
for the damage build.
yeah.
Meanwhile, Sandstorm was throwing out those neutral signatures. He saw that Santi was pretty close to kill percent, if not actually in kill percent. And he just started throwing those neutral sigs out, and they just were not hitting. So now he's opting to get more damage put out. Boomie gets the down air on the left side to finish off the stock of Santi, and a gravity cancel sidelight will finish off Simba's stock.
Yeah, man. Super simple, but definitely effective right there. It was great edge guard right there from Sandstorm. He's put a lot of pressure out there before, as is. Went for, you know, he actually pushed him off the stage with the double side light extension from the greatsword through the greatsword, and then kind of forced him into that position to get hit by that side light. So great stuff from that's the great stuff from the blue team, though. They can get this stock. Oh, the save!
You saved what? Boomie's gonna live. That extra recovery did not finish off Boomie's stock, so he's able to hold on to this stock. He's got to make something out of it, otherwise it was all just for naught, and that neutral light is going to finish off the stock. He got like a side air of damage extra.
Yeah, that was a really interesting play there on the right side to see how much action happened with Boomie able to live near the end. Great save from Sandstorm at first, and then he gets recovered all the way up to the top. Unfortunately, wasn't able to keep that stock for too long, but still lived for a lot longer than he should have, for certain.
Yeah, at least made the blue team work a little harder for that stock. Downlight in the neutral signature is going to put Santi off stage. And Simba's going to fall instead to the edge guards coming out from Sandstorm. Santi gets back up, but immediately caught by a recovery from Boomie.
Okay, hold on. Oh, double stab right there. I like that. He's getting the extensions every time. He gets like one hit, and then he immediately chase dodges after the one. Not even going for the second to see if he can like kind of trick it up. And then he gets that guaranteed damage after catching that dodge. Oh, great. I didn't even notice it over there, but yeah, the ground pound is going to find his mark. Oh, the double knockout, though, but it does not matter as he's now everybody sitting fresh on their last stock. Unfortunately, though, only one person on the blue team is left.
Oh, a little bit of a head bonk. Yeah, Simba tried to make that rotate over to the right side and just unfortunately did not have the movement to get to that right side corner. Okay, he's going bot mode if he's going to get caught by sidelights like that.
What was that? The triple
he just turned into a bot, man.
Okay, good stuff to Boomie. I mean, like that's the in your head play right there for sure.
That's some brain destruction. Going back to Mammoth for game number 4. Boomie and Sandstorm 1 game away from earning their spot in the winners final to go up against Cody Travis and Faison. Santi and Simba, they've made the swap to the double Val now. This is, I think, what got them their W, if I'm not mistaken. It's definitely something they do when things get dire, is they go to the double Val or the double Hattori.
Yeah. Seems like the double Val is going to be it. From reading the chat, I've seen a lot of people talking about this double Val as well, so it seems like this definitely will be a solid pick for the blue team to see if they can at least get it to game 5. Still, though, loving to see, you know, I have to give the shout out to Sandstorm. He comes through with like a new character every week, and whatever that character is always looks very polished. Here we go.
I will point out, though, the Jaehyun's looking super clean, especially the greatsword. Right. But I will point out that it's clear that they don't have a team combo 100% practice, because when they got into that 1v2 against Santi, they weren't doing that thing that you'll see from a lot of teams where they just sit on the ground and are like, wait till you get in between us, we'll neutralize you, and then we've got our team combo. Instead, they're like, we're just going to go in, hit our neutral airs, hit 5 side lights on you, and then we'll get that W.
Yeah, I wonder if anyone's really lapped out a good greatsword combo, because there's so much variance in it with the way that you can to spec into different moves right there, your active inputs and whatnot. With that, and then there's also like decent dodge windows within the greatsword combos as well. So I don't know. I'm very interested to see what the first combo looks like when people start hitting that consistently. But as of right now, I guess we're just gonna play a solid edgeguard game when it comes to the Great Sword 2v1.
Yeah, just play some clean neutral, winning out with that. But right now, blue team actually winning in this game. They do have to be careful because Simba is getting close to that kill percent on his second stock. But Santi holding on to that first stock is nice for the team, but he does get caught by the pocket sand.
Oh, I can actually both of them getting caught in now. That is one stock now left on to Simba. Not to say this is too bad, though. They do have some decent damage. We'll say, you know, definitely quality decent damage right here onto the red team. So if they're able to get a couple of team combos, they could actually steal this lead by knocking both of them out before Santi drops his stock. Speaking of, very close.
Side 6 still not enough. Goes for the ground pound. A little bit of a risky play there. Nice catch from Simba. Still not enough to take off the stock from the Jaehyun from Sandstorm.
Okay, there's one stock gone off of Boomie, and now Sandstorm. Ooh, almost catching that ground pound to the dome, but managed to stay close enough to that wall. Didn't drop off. And I mean, I feel like they know what they're doing, too. You can see them kind of like squeezing in on Sandstorm as they're trying to get the stock off and then get a slight lead here. While also not taking a crazy amount of damage, too. And speaking of crazy amount of damage, they added up quite a bit to Boomie. One mistake. He's now into the deep orange, almost red. It's not going to be gone from Sandstorm as well.
Yeah, blue team looking really good. They've got that stock advantage. They even have the health advantage between Boomie and Simba. This is looking like a blue team win if they can keep this momentum going.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Just a stab here, but nothing crazy off of that. Yeah, Boomie's definitely have to watch out from the way that he's approaching, because Santi has no issue throwing out that neutral sig, trying to get that anti-air. Throw him back. 45-degree angle, but yeah, he definitely has a lot. Oh, wait a minute. Strong force on that, and it definitely works. Good stuff. Getting that stock off of Santi, but wasn't able to get Simba in there as well. If he would have got that double, that would have been super nice.
Boomie now playing that safe game, using that long range of the bow downlight to out-prioritize. He's going to try to extend the stock as long as possible because this is an even game. If he can survive, if he can out-survive Simba, then suddenly red team has every opportunity to win this. But Santi with the gauntlets gets the recovery. Now it's a 2v1.
Okay, well, Sandstorm right here. Best bet would be to find somehow, yeah, I was like, find that recovery on the Simba. Needs a little higher up, though. Or just another one, honestly, from the ground. Should be able to take it, potentially. But yeah, if he was a little higher up, that could have been the stock right there. However, he is sitting very hurt as well. So even if he does get into a 2v1, he's only one hit away. He's chasing. Yeah, there we go. I was like, he's chasing for it. Gets the recovery.
So far.
Oh, man. Just his game plan is destroying me. How it's like, all right, I'm only going for recoveries when it's time. Oh!
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Okay.
Dodge through. Oh, the save. He didn't have jumps.
Okay, still does it though. Yeah, that side air would have been the stock regardless. But yeah, I mean, that was a save, and then he turned it back around anyway. Sandstorm taking the 2v1, did exactly what he needed to do. Chase down onto Simba. Knew he was going to have to jump away as he got to the side of the stage. And I guess he could have went off stage and went down as well, but surely he didn't think he was going to go for it again. Well, now Sandstorm definitely was like, I'm going to use this recovery. So good stuff to him for winning that 2v1. Boomie kind of low on the damage on this last game, but still got a couple KOs there, so it seems like he got a meaningful hit when it mattered, you know?
Yeah, I mean, he did what he needed to do, which was outlive against Simba, right? Like, that was kind of the key to winning that set, because Boomie was more damaged at one point. Like, Simba Santi had the stock advantage, they had the health advantage, and then Boomie just kind of pumped the brakes, started playing super safe, and suddenly you saw Simba get caught, you saw Santi get caught by like a bow neutral signature. Like, Boomie did exactly what he needed to do to give Sandstorm that opportunity to get that 1v2. And that means Boomie and Sandstorm are going to go on into the winners final to get that top 3 guaranteed finish. And we're going to be moving down into the losers bracket if we can bring up that schedule for the next 2 sets that we're going to be watching. We've got Snowy and Zaky, going up against Pugsy and Aidu. And then we've got Crocky and McSlammy going to be going up against Remy and Ethan. Remy and Ethan making that lower bracket run.
Oh, okay. There you go. So Remy and Ethan. So Crocky been out a long time name as well, man. I know the guy was, I think the first thing I commentated was BCS 2016 or 17. He was definitely there. Watched a decent amount of his streams. So let's see how these guys play out. Crocky power rank 32 right now. So he's a little down there, but same time, 32 out of how many people actually play this game, that is still super impressive, when you think about it. So see how this one plays out. And then here on the other side of things, McSlammy right under him. Yeah, we got
those power ranks are really fascinating. Of course, for 2v2s, it's less important, but when we go over to 1v1s next weekend, like 32 and 33, that's right on the cusp of getting that invitational for BCX.
Right.
And so if they do really well next weekend, like you could see either of them earning that invitation over some of the other people. So that's actually really cool to see them just like right on the cusp of things, especially considering this is the first time I've seen this team in the top 8 of a tournament this year.
Yeah. I gotta give it up to that name though. McSlam is a nice name. It's a clean one. You know what I'm saying? Just gets to the point. But yeah, unfortunately they will be playing against Remy and Ethan. And Remy, long-time pro as well. Used to team Boomie quite a bit. Actually, I think they teamed sometime recently as well. Kind of like a blast from the past type deal. But Remy, when he's not teaming with Boomie, he will be teaming with Ethan, who is also a solid player in his own right. See how this one plays out. Looks like we got the double Bren going from Crocky and McSlammy, using the same stance and everything with the a little more force here. And then Tori and the Koji coming out. Koji, I took for a long time I was looking into playing Koji because I'm really into the bow right now, but I didn't really like any of the other secondary weapons for the bows outside of Diana's with blasters. But I was thinking like, what else would I want to play? And if it came to another bow right now, it's definitely going to be Koji until a greatsword bow is released, because I know that's coming. It's coming, boys. Like, it's coming. It's coming.
You're making that announcement already.
Yeah. I was like, it's coming. I don't know when,
believe.
but it's coming, boys.
It's gonna happen. All right, here we go.
man.
Game number 1, Remy and Ethan versus McSlammy and Crocky. Remy and Ethan, by and large, the favorites of this one. Again, they're a very long-time competitive team that we've seen place very well in 2020. On the other side, McSlammy and Crocky, this is a very strong showing from them, but this is also going to be one of the first times we've seen them here.
All right. So, yeah, man. See how this one plays out. As we are right to it now. The good thing I feel like about the double Bren team is, well, they're stuck on Spear right now, which is not a terrible weapon, but I think the real draw of this team is getting those axes out. Axe is just so dominant. Dash back in and get that down or down heavy, but does find the down light into the recovery, so good stuff. And easy hit right there with the side light or side air onto Ethan.
Yeah, and suddenly red team with that advantage in the stock count. Crocky's still holding down that first stock. McSlammy taking a little bit of damage here, and Remy's going to find that downlight recovery over on the left side. McSlammy going to play high in the sky, just wait for Crocky to respawn before he starts going back in.
Oh, good save right there, actually, with that weapon toss.
Yeah.
From Remy, not allowing that combo to go much further.
Yeah, red team definitely had a play in mind, right? Go down like ground pound into Crocky's gravity cancel neutral heavy, but really good interrupt from that weapon toss. That's not an easy weapon toss to hit.
Okay. Oh, trying to roll in and get that neutral sig, but not going to find it. However, though, does end up losing that stock. So now, pretty, I mean, what could potentially be a pretty decent lead here if they're able to get this stock off of Hattori, or at least add up some decent damage onto Remy before losing that stock. First stock going to be gone, though. And, oh, no, the neutral light will not be enough to at least take that stock, but the down air will be. Good stuff. That's for the battle pass right there. You got to get 75 of those or something like that. So,
yo, it's way more than 75. It's like 120, I swear.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Ethan still holding on to that second stock. Finally gets caught out. I think that was the axe neutral light actually that ended up finishing.
Get yourself a nice little emote on top of, actually just becoming a productive member of society. So, yeah.
Yo, what's nice about that vote emote is I don't know if we can be heard because I just heard words in my ear.
Yeah, I heard the real. We'll be right back. Are we good? Toast? Anybody?
Are we good?
Daruga, we good? What's going on? We're in production.
Do we need
now,
to
so.
pretend we're? Yeah, we're. I don't even know. Hey, chat, if you can hear us, press 1. Okay. Thanks for bearing with us, chat. Of course, we decided to have that BRB screen so that y'all could earn more points over on twitch.tv/Brawlhalla. No other reason at all. In the meantime, Remy and Ethan going to be going up against Crocky and McSlammy. Game number 1 already in the bag. Game number 2 about to take place in just a little bit. Any swaps you see in TK?
Nope, not yet. As I see from the screen, looks like we got the Koji Hattori and the Bren still happening. Not even a swap in stance either, so pretty much everything looking about as the same as last game. Let's see what goes down. No, oh, hold on. I would say we may get a swap in stage, but come on, man. Come on.
NA Esports, we don't change stages. Looks like they're taking their time deciding on what map they're gonna ban.
Yeah.
But of course, ultimately, it's probably gonna be Mammoth Fortress for game number 2. We've got the double brain. Honestly, it was pretty close to working. Like, it was not a confident finish. Oh, and Crocky's going to ban out Mammoth, so we need something different. It's Apocalypse.
That's all right. That's okay, guys. Like, it's not that far off, but, you know, still moving platform, you know what I'm saying? It just doesn't go to the sides. But the walls are a little smaller on this one, though, so it could be something we're working with. Sometimes I think that, like, if you're having an issue with edge guarding, that shipwreck usually is the one that I'm trying to get to. Just because, like, all right, at this point in time, I don't have to worry about too much outside of, yeah, if you touch this wall at all, like, that's a free ground pound for me. There's not enough space for you to really, like, maneuver around me in time. So, but either way, these walls are about, I'd say, a little, like 3/4 the size of Mammoth. A little close to half, but see how this one plays out for him.
Yeah, they're definitely smaller, which you'll see play out when people get caught, like, trying to recover and their head peeks over the corner. You're going to see Ethan actually get taken out very early on the left side from a down air into a side air coming out from Crocky. Really good spear plays, and that's going to be a nice little advantage to the red team.
Yeah. Oh, man, red team definitely looking good. Got both weapons on deck. Oh, man. Yeah, it's going to take that easy. He must have got his air dodge caught at some point in time to get hit by that double, but it is what it is. Oh, hold on.
Got out.
Oh,
his Ethan! There was no one there. How'd you die?
It went too low. The recovery. I must have thought he hit that wall, but he did not. And then he went for the late air dodge, and it still didn't hit the wall. So, yeah, that might be a throw right there.
Yeah, a little bit.
Throw in the towel, man. I think we're gonna have to go to the next game.
So, wipe the face, you know, clear the board. It's all good. Still stock advantage to the red team after Ethan fell there. Remy did get caught as well. Both red team members in the red, though. So if the blue team can finish off one of these stocks, could be possible. Down Sig, the Tatami mat going to finish off one. Almost gets him with the side Sig, but it's going to be another Tatami mat.
Yeah, man. Like, it's a very tricky area here, man. You got to watch where you step. He's getting hit by the Tatami mat. Got him yet again. And now, even with that, like, throw of a stock, Ethan has been living quite pretty on his last stock, and Remy has really just picked up the slack. He's like, oh, wait a minute. Like, you know, if I got to go 150%, I will.
That's a nice comfort for the blue team if they can just rely on Ethan. Even if he throws a stock or two, Remy can clean all of it up. Doing really well for themselves here. And Ethan's done a good job of extending this stock. He's not getting caught too much. Remy doing a really good job on that front line. Big weapon toss. And McSlammy now last one left for the red team in game number 2.
Man, that is so oh, my God. Remy cleaned this game up, man. Now, I mean, obviously the damage is still here on Ethan's side. But, yeah, Remy really just kind of ran away with that game. Right around the middle section, right after, like, Ethan had dropped that stock haphazardly. Remy was just like, nah, dude, I got it, man. I'm going overdrive. And it is exactly what happened there. Good stuff all over the place. So many stocks taken. Seemed to be the right place, right time. Great neutral sig right there, too. Firing that arrow straight up. Man, and Ethan, I mean, like, the fact that Ethan lived on that last stock for so long, he was on that stock for at least 2 minutes.
Yeah. I mean, he went to that stock in less than a minute, but he lasted on it for quite a while, which is nice. Meanwhile, Crocky actually he barely hit triple digits with his damage. Like, he got caught so much by this blue team. So that's going to be a little bit rough for the red team. Obviously, Crocky going to want to pick up that damage number. So far, starting off pretty well, pretty even between two teams.
Yeah. Actually, you can see that McSlammy actually just now took his first hit. You know, kind of playing that front area, but he got a decent amount of damage in there. Just in general, even if it looked like he was getting close to being put in a 2v1 now, though, getting edge guarded by Remy. Oh, wait a minute, reversal. Oh, double reversal. He's going to be able to make it back, though. Teammate there to kind of alleviate some of that pressure.
Nice recovery. Ethan starting to bleed out here in the red. A little bit more damage than everyone else on the field. McSlammy is going to start throwing out these big SIGs. Looks like the red team wants to finish off a stock.
For sure, goes for the ground pound, but not going to find the mark. Decides to just get back to stage instead. Really good idea, but now getting pushed right back again. You can see the edge guards coming in from Ethan, but he is a little off the mark as well. Still putting up some good pressure to kind of force a different recovery, at least coming back to the stage.
Nice from McSlam. It goes for the downlight recovery, because that's the closer kill box than that far left one if you went for the side air. So good adaptation coming out from the red team. And they've got both of their stocks. Well, they've got one of their stock. They've still got one of their stocks.
Ooh. Now this is the thing about the red team, though. They have been starting off with leads pretty much in every game, but just not been able to kind of capitalize on those leads in that mid-game area where one of the blue teams decides to take off. So last game it was Remy. This game it could be Ethan. Living a lot better this time around. Finds that side air from the spear. Go ahead and take that stock away from Crocky. Ain't looking too bad.
A nice follow-up from Crocky with that side air. Might be looking to take the stock off of Remy. Meanwhile, Ethan getting some decent damage put out onto McSlammy.
Man, nothing. I was like, nothing but spears out here, man. Ancient warfare, except for this bow. Oh, I actually kind of forced that. Definitely forced that with the weapon toss. And then grabbed that that side air off that axe. No way you're coming back from that. Okay.
Danzig will catch Ethan. McSlammy doesn't have the movement. Stock count again going to be evened up, but Ethan in the red. Crocky goes for a side light there. Man, that was a neutral SIG. If he had the timing right, could have gone for a knockout, but instead just kind of whiffs the side light, and Ethan gets to survive for a little while longer.
Okay, I almost got another one right there, but combo got broken up. So pretty even game between our competitors here. As you can see, what was until, and look if we can get this stock off of Crocky, who definitely saw that side light coming, or side SIG coming. So good stuff to get out the way. I don't think he'll be able to avoid that though, off the top. So when it comes to that down light combo, you can pick which ender you want between the recovery or the side air.
Yeah, I think you have to jump for the recovery.
Right.
But yeah, you can, if you want, you can go for the side air, or you can go for the recovery to go straight up. Generally, people go for the side air, but beyond just because of the raw muscle memory of it. But you can technically go for either one you want.
Okay. Cool, man. Nice to know. I thought that I played too much. Okay. Okay, buddy.
All right, Remy. All right.
Oh, man.
He's feeling good. He's like, we're up 2 games. Am I going to break dance a little bit here?
Ooh. Steps on him.
Team combo. Oh, hit the teammate a little bit.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
So he finds a stock. Oh, hold on. Now that he could actually get this 2v1 or 2v1 victory. Has to get back to stage. He does have the lead as far as the damage goes, but it isn't that big of a lead to really write home about, as I feel like he just lost it actually. Relatively even.
Where's the SIG?
Okay.
All he needs is 1 SIG.
Ooh. Oh,
Didn't get the punish.
I actually thought that was going to be a SIG right there, man. He got, I mean,
Yeah.
maybe walking in just a side SIG
Ooh,
should have been
watch
it.
it.
Whoa, no. Okay. Side air is going to find the mark, just getting, buy him some time, finds another weapon.
Yo, it's safe.
Man, they're both playing this. Oh, okay. Mirror match right here. They're both playing super safe as you
Oh!
connect. Oh, it's gone!
It's over! He whiffed the down SIG, got caught by Ethan. The egg was almost on Remy's face, but Ethan able to keep it clean, gets the finisher, and that means Ethan and Remy are going to continue on in the bracket. 3-0. Rough.
We knew it was over soon as you saw that first downlight connect.
Yeah.
Like, it did not matter. It didn't matter what he decided to do after that. I think he could have probably just went for downlight 1 or downlight and then stare off the first one. But he was like, you know what? Let me just go ahead and make sure you know that this game is over. Goes to the second downlight, finishes the game. Good stuff. to Ethan there. But it was kind of a slow developing one-on-one, but that's kind of what had to happen. I mean, they were both in red. I think a straight sidelight from any weapon they had would have been enough to take it. So, yeah, they had to play that one super close to the chest, and unfortunately, Crocky, though, just one mistake right near the end. Almost became the man of legend getting that 2v1, but even after getting taunted on by Remy had to go. The one thing is that Remy had to go, and you did that, so let's go.
Yeah, at least he punished Remy for the taunts. But either way, Crocky putting out 810 damage. That's a good game for Crocky. Unfortunately, Crocky and McSlammy knocked out. Going to be going home with that 7th place finish. But of course, we've still got more tournament going on. Up next, we've got Snowy and Zaky versus Pugsy and Isidru. And I think most people are familiar with the namesake of Pugsy and Isidru. But if you're watching when this tournament started, Snowy and Zaky looked very good. We're able to take Cody, Travis, and Faison to game number 5. So I don't want people to sleep on this team of Snowy and Zaky.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I've definitely seen them doing quite well as well. Not super well all the time, but, you know, they've touched quite a few top 8s. Or just, you know, looked good throughout these brackets or these tournaments that we have been hosting. So, let's see how this one pays out, though. Pugsy and Isidru, though, long-time team. Pugsy, man, the god of just the god of platform fighters, man. He just he just hops into Rushdown Revolt, takes first like it's nothing. He's playing 2 different tournaments at once. I think the last time we were here, just like, yeah, man, I'm doing it up. So good stuff to Pugsy. You know, kind of showing that, hey, I said at the beginning, though, the Brawlhalla players probably take it over. It's just like Chase dodge the game, and y'all are so used to that, so why not? But let's see how he does here in this game, you know, as he's been bouncing back and forth through quite a few of them. Pugsy, Isidru, probably won't lose any of his skill here. Deciding to go for the force stance here on this Bodvar. Okay, I'm with it.
Yeah, it makes a little bit of sense because, again, taking out of dexterity doesn't really hurt as much as it can hurt for some of the other stat lines.
Right.
So it definitely makes some sense to go for that one.
Yeah, I pretty much look, whatever character I'm playing, I pretty much look to see what happens if I take out dexterity and what it goes to. And then, like, I will play that stance usually, but depends on what the other stats are, too. Like, if I'm at, like, 8 defense, I don't have an issue with being 7 defense, but, you know. Yeah. Either way, here we are getting to our first game on Apocalypse. Oh, I like that cannon too. Nice looking. That's the Battle Pass cannon?
It might be. It's definitely looking pretty synth wavy.
Yeah, that's nice.
Yeah, it looks pretty clean. Nobody knocked out just yet. Snowy with a big sider, but Pugsy's going to find the scoop up, and Snowy finds the sider. Going to keep this one even. Snowy less damage than Pugsy. If he finds another hit, could be the knockout, but didn't quite find that recovery.
All right. So the down air is going to find his mark here, but wasn't able to make it back to the stage just yet. No one really looking for that. Looking at Snowy as he just kind of makes it back scot-free. Really didn't have that many options left. Should have been an easy edge guard for anyone looking in that direction, but it is all good.
Okay. Instead, blue team was trying to get that 2v1 onto Zaky. In fact, didn't even get that much out of it. Zaky just barely a little bit damaged over Isidru, whereas Snowy's still sitting on that first stock. Clashed out.
Okay.
Down air from Pugsy. There we go.
Yeah, good stuff right there. I'm not even sure if he was going to be able to make it past that edge to grab the wall anyway, but still, just, you know, guarantee it. Get that down there. Finish him off.
Yeah, just in case. Snowy going to be spreading this blue team now. Isidru trying to get back to his teammate, but immediately gets taken out by Zaky with this hammer. Big sider puts Pugsy off stage. No weapons for the blue team. There's not even one on the field for them to move towards. Pugsy finally picks one up.
Not able to get that on the other side. Nice down light right there from Snowy. Oh, somehow popping up off the top of that. Many hits hitting him at once, though. Oh, and there, the reverse recovery. I'm not sure if intentional or unplanned, but it did not matter. Still got the hit, and that is going to be a stock loss right there from, I think that was Pugsy that actually took the receiving end of that. All right.
Yeah, now we're getting to the final stocks here. I think blue team might want to start trying to get Zaky. That's a very hard thing to do because it means you're leaving Snowy free to run in the back line, but maybe taking out Zaky could give them the 1v2 opportunity. Meanwhile, right side, Snowy finds it down there. Pugsy hunting for Zaky. Is it just going to survive against Snowy? But the neutral sig reads the jump.
I'm loving the amount of jump reads that I've seen today, just in general, man. It's a sight to see, you know. It's like fighting game fundamentals, to be completely honest. You don't really get to see that too often in platform fighters because usually jumping is not nearly as unsafe as it is in like a 2D fighter. But to see people capitalizing on these jumps today is just, it's sus. Brings the tears to the eye. You know what I'm saying? All right. So Zaky though, I mean not Zaky, Snowy definitely kind of ran away. Did a large amount. He had to do a large amount of damage this game, man. He was all over the place. Yep, 727. Yeah. Shouts to my birthday. But yeah, 727 out there. Does it up. 5 stocks taken as well, man. He was literally all over the place. And there was a couple of times I feel like they could have potentially got some stocks off of him if they were looking. They were too busy trying to double team on Zaky. And that just wasn't really even working out for him that well. So maybe they'll come through with a different game plan this time around. See how this works out. Get a switch though over to the Bryn. Here we go.
Yeah, I'll say Isidru making the swap over to the Bryn. Interesting picks coming out from Isidru today. I believe I saw him on a Jala earlier, and it might have been him on the Val if I'm not mistaken. But either way, he's been kind of mixing up the picks from the standard. This is kind of the pick that he's a little bit more known for. Is this Bryn, a little bit more Axe favored player.
Okay.
Nice interrupt. Oh, he gets caught by the weapon toss. Isidru might need to help the teammate out. Yeah, good recovery. Is going to keep Pugsy alive for a second, but Zaky immediately finds the stomp sider.
Kind of dancing around right now. Gets it down air. So this is looking a little rough for the blue team, as we've got a decent amount of damage here on to Pugsy already on his second stock, and they've yet been able to take a stock yet. Gets the first stock though, as I say it, onto Zaky. Snowy, he's going to find his way through and get the recovery for some extra damage as he gets back to stage. Oh, almost got scooped up by that recovery. That would have been super nice. Up, get him anyway. The second time's a charm right there from Pugsy. But yeah, he almost scooped that first one up as he tried to side air back to the stage.
Yeah, that was a nice recovery, though, from Pugsy. Make sure the stock count stays close. Pugsy, pretty damaged, though. He's got to be careful about his positioning. Snowy, with this high-strength Zol, could easily finish the stock off of Pugsy. Yep, stop side air. It's going to be Zaky who gets the stock off of Pugsy. And another side sig after Snowy's hit, and Isidru's in trouble. Side sig from Zaky, and Isidru now down to his final stock. Oh, that was gross. It was dirty.
All right. Ooh, all right.
Nice interrupt.
Oh, wait a minute. Coming back. But does manage to make it work. He threw that weapon toss up, super wide weapon when you throw that spear. So, oh, okay. It actually might. Well, he's setting up for a stock take right here. Almost got it with that neutral light. Grabs the weapon and goes for a gravity cancel neutral light. It would have been super nice. However, doesn't seem to matter though. They dominated the second half of that game for sure. Zaky and Snowy yet again. This time though, Zaky is being the one taking a bunch of stocks and doing a little extra damage too.
Zakuy's SIG usage, like I'm not 100% on this, but I feel like he didn't miss a single SIG. No, he missed one when he did gravity cancel like at the top of the map, and he was like barely missed. But other than that, he hit so many insane signatures onto this blue team, and now the blue team going to go back to the tried and true, the Ulgrim and Finn combo. Pugsy's got to be careful though. This low defense Jala on the Finn crossover, it's going to die very quickly if Zaky is still hitting those SIGs.
Right, so getting into, okay, we got the Ulgrim. Ulgrim, super popular pick, just in general. Seeing that character all over this, all over the circuit, all over the world too. It's not like a exclusive to one. I mean, I've definitely seen some. Oh, what?
Oh my God, he's gone. He's gone.
What just happened?
That's less than 30 seconds. He's gone.
Oh my God. I'm definitely gonna need a replay on that, man. He got caught in some type of crossfire right there, man. Okay, well,
2 ground pounds in a row back to back, but holding on for dear life. They could get the stock off of Snowy. Snowy's the more damaged of the 2 red team members. Nice big down sig. Stock count going to be evened up. Isidru not able to hit that ground pound as he ended up throwing out a down sig on stage. Has to fight to get back towards the stage, but he will manage to find that soft platform. What was that?
All right. The recovery coming in from Ogrim. Managed to make it back to stage. Man, they are really scrapping off stage right now. I mean, at some point in time, though, as Jala, I don't think I want to be out here this long. So, might want to go ahead and let that go. Jala against Zol. All that force against all that little defense. Even in defense stance, you only get 4. So, I mean, he finally loses stock.
Oh, no!
Though, but still, man, it's such a dangerous game.
Oh, my God. Isidru dodged through both red team members only to eat a ground pound from Pugsy. Pugsy did make up for it with the recovery, but oh my God, Pugsy, he's still touched, just barely, but man, he's just bleeding out here.
All right. Okay, down air.
All right, neutral light. Big side air. Could get these stocks. Just barely avoids the side sig, but man, he cannot afford to get hit anymore. That's it. Pugsy's out. Isidru left to the 1v2 against the 3 stocks of the red team, and Snowy just spot dodging the obvious approach from Isidru with that sideline.
Yeah, I don't know. This is looking like this might be 30 in a handshake. And he's honestly, man, he's been on this axe the entire time, so I assume that's what he wanted Ogrim for, because I don't really think I saw any Lance. Or at least not anything that was memorable. Oh, okay. Okay. Okay.
All right, game,
that was
set, and match.
He got double tapped because of the weapon toss. Oh my God.
Like, for a moment, it was like, oh, he got saved by the weapon toss. Nope, immediately caught by a second one.
Oh, man. So, all right. Well, yeah, good stuff to Snowy and Zaky. We were talking about it. Yeah, Isidru and Pugsy, not too bad, but just could not bring enough heat to the kitchen to go ahead and give himself a game at the very least. I don't, man, Snowy this entire like set just looked scary to me. So, I mean, he played exactly like I was expecting a Zol to play. So, yeah.
Just kind of running wild all over everything. There you see in that replay of the back-to-back down sigs coming out from Snowy. And Snowy and Zaky, they're going to take a little break before they come back on, because up next we've got Remy and Ethan going up against Little Capped and iThrow. This is another one of those history matches that we have seen these teams time and time again run into each other, and it's definitely not a guaranteed win on either side. I think it leans a little bit more towards Little Capped and iThrow, but with the kind of lack of confidence we're seeing out of them, there is that possibility of Remy and Ethan winning this one.
All right. Well, we will see. I definitely like to see a good underdog story, or just a good upset every now and then. But I feel like this is a pretty, I guess, evenly matched team. You know?
Yeah.
So
7-8 versus 11-11.
Yeah. I wouldn't expect it like a crazy upset, but at the same time, yeah, it could go back and forth. We're not sure who's going to be able to take this just yet. So, man, Michael looks so cool. I'm going to have to try this character out after finish commentating. So let's hop in the lab real quick, see what I can make of it. Super fast character, low defense. Okay, yeah, I can work with all this. I like these stats. Hey, I only really read up about the character. Didn't really like have a chance to hop on just yet. But like now that the game's already open for me, might as well. Might as well.
You're like, well, once I'm done with my block, maybe I'll play a couple of games with the newest character, Mako. Get some practice in, check out those SIGs. But for now, we've got some sets to watch as we get into game number 1 of Remy and Ethan versus iThrow and Lil Captain. iThrow going to be coming in with the Jae-Yun pick. Very interesting.
3, 2, 1.
Okay, so yeah, actually super interesting. He's been swapping like all day though, so I'm not really surprised to see a different character on him. But at the same time, just kind of surprised to see all this Jae-Yun play. He's got a sword though, so at the very least, he's got something familiar. If they're gonna go double Bolvar, they do share the sword. So he's got something he's at least familiar with. Want to see what he does with this great sword though. If he decides to even go for it, or if he's just here all for the sword action.
Sword and SIGs might be the play. Nice weapon toss from Little Cap. stopping the double downlights coming out from Ethan, helping extend Aether's stock a little while longer. I don't think the side air would have immediately killed, but that recovery almost did.
Okay. Gonna find his way back down. So he does have a great sword in hand, but again, great sword being one of those weapons that's like, in a 2v1 situation, you're basically just looking for your opportunity to that like 3 seconds that you need to kind of make some magic happen. A hit and interestingly enough, it's a hit and run weapon. So yeah, you can get in there and do your stuff, and then step back out so that way you don't get punished.
Got to play much safer. So far, only one to fall was Remy, though. Both Lil Cap and Aether sitting on their first stocks. Ethan going for the extension with a downlight down air into the recovery. Wanted to guarantee that knockout by getting that extra damage on a Lil Cap in the recovery, but he gets caught by the weapon toss from Aether. Remy with the recovery, and the stock count gets evened up.
Yeah, man, good stuff. Good turnaround. You know, if you get a chance to get a free edge guard on your opponent who just KO'd your friend, then yeah, go ahead and do it. Oh man, that was about to be big damage, but luckily that Sig charge was stopped. So he turned that thing around. It looked like he was about to go for a neutral Sig, but able to get it. Okay.
Aether, the one to charge forward onto both red team members. Got a little bit of damage in there. Seeing him high in the sky, and Lil Cap from below could start swinging with those neutral layers. Already hit one. We're starting to get interrupted. Nice downlight side air. Puts Lil Cap on the right side, but the scoop up basically guarantees the wall touch.
Ooh. Hey, back on stage. Yeah, that right. I don't know how he's supposed to get through all that pressure. So, Jaehyun, only person sitting on the 2 stocks on the blue team, but still a lot of good. Oh, a little late on the neutral Sig himself, but a lot of good damage has been put up onto the red team. Fortunately, Jaehyun is going to drop that stock as well.
Dodges through the ground pound. Red team members in the red, though. Could start seeing Aether throw out those big recoveries. We saw Sandstorm just connecting with those recoveries, but it's going to be a Lil Cap with the recovery, and I believe it was a side air to finish off the red team stocks. Going to put these down to final stocks, basically even.
Okay, kind of dancing around right now. It's like a slow development neutral here. Nothing wrong with that, though. As there are hits being put out, but just like no one's really getting the full advantage just yet. Oh, that would have been kind of nice if they somehow managed to string that together. But yeah, no. I was like, no one really getting the straight solid lead yet until right now. As you can see, if you're looking up at the colors, we have a decent lead here on the red team as they're both in orange, but the blue team both in red. Uh-oh. And he's going to lose that stock easy, B&B.
Nice, just a clean downlight into the recovery. Gonna put it down to Aether for the 1v2. Throwing out the pocket sands, and Ethan with the punish gets a downlight recovery. And that means Ethan and Remy gonna take game number 1. Jaehyun did not do that much damage, 396.
He said, that was really like, I bet you they don't think I'll do it again. Like, he's like, a pocket sand once didn't get punished. There's no way they'll believe I do it again. It's like, oh, okay. Oh, man. All right.
No one expects me to make the same mistake twice.
I mean, that has worked out in some favors, man. I've definitely, you know, double side sigged and you're like, yes, you thought I wouldn't, but I would. All right.
You didn't think I was dumb enough to do this twice.
Sometimes the Randy play, like, that's the most interesting thing about top level play is that, like, sometimes, like, a low level move is like the most brilliant. You know what I mean? Like, you're like, wow, of all the probable options, that was not what I was thinking.
Yeah, the number of times I've heard a top level player just be like, he went for that? Just because they get caught. All right, game number 2, though. Ethan taking the brunt of the damage. Aether on the swap over to the Bodvar, has the hammer swapped out for that great sword, but doing some work with this sword, the baby sword right now already.
Hold on now.
Nice side air.
He is trying to get back to the stage. Managed to do it. Gets uppercutted as well, though. Ooh. Okay, on the other side, hits his teammate, but does take the stock. Although stock's going to be lost as well, and not enough to finish that just yet. But that was a nice little sidelight. Okay. I was like sideline to the downlight side air, but still, I mean, I guess it was enough. He wasn't able to get the stage.
It was that weapon toss that killed him.
Toss?
Weapon toss will stop your movement. So when he went for that forward weapon toss, actually slowed himself down to the point where he couldn't get the wall touch and then didn't react to go for the wall touch. Because he was like right there and he could have down aired, but he just thought he was going to get it. But that means Aithro's stock gets taken. Remy's still sitting on the first one in the red. He was doing some work with that bow, though, bouncing between both the blue team members.
Definitely liking the fact they try something new, just a little experimental in the first game, and then they're like, all right, let's go to the double bow bar, see how this works. And if this doesn't work, then we'll try something less experimental, but another team. Don't think we'll be seeing Jae-Yun again, but there is potential to see another one of his characters. Oh, okay. Slides past that just barely. Oh, bonks his head as well, man. You got to watch yourself on the bottom of the stage. Don't got that slanted wall, so you can definitely bonk your head.
Gotta get them hard hats. Remy with a nice neutral air. Immediate target swap over to Aithro, but gets a little bit mixed up with Ethan. Ethan is crazy for doing an unarmed edge guard against a hammer, just gonna say.
Yeah. Okay. That's really
that's
wild
wild
on that
man
one.
plays.
Yeah. There's been many games where I've like, oh, this is it, and I've gone for the unarmed ground pound and got scooped out of it. Like, why did I do that? Like, it's just like, of course this is gonna happen. Oh, speaking of ground pound, from downtown right there on that one. Oh, all right.
That's that alley-oop. Remy could have gone for the recovery, too. I'm pretty sure the recovery would have killed, but instead, you know what? He went for the team play. Wants to pad those assists. Threw it over to Ethan for the neutral stick to finish that one off.
Okay. All right, get back on stage. Moving real quick. Hold on.
Ooh, didn't get the full brunt of the force on that recovery. Ethan picked up his teammate. You see, like, they're starting to swing and just, like, be just outside of each other's hitboxes. Like, they're getting very close, but not quite close enough. You do see Remy pick up that recovery. You got the downlight down air onto Aithro and his teammate.
Definitely a lot of team hits right here, but not really losing their stock just yet. Kind of only getting hit by, oh, wow, just barely lived that, but I think that was an unnecessary save, but he did save him somehow. I mean, like, they were a little lower. That was a save. And, oh, again.
Yeah.
No, I'm pretty sure he's not going for him. He just happens to keep getting in the way, but okay. I thought he was going to roll in for this neutral sig, and he tried it right there. Ooh.
If that neutral sig hit would have been the hotness, but instead Ethan's going to get caught by the gravity cancel downlight dare. Aithro, if he can do this without getting hit, one whiff from Remy.
Interesting, because I feel like the recovery should, I mean, from the platform?
Yeah.
I feel like that should have, okay. No, we tried it this time, but not from the platform, so he couldn't get the stock. That time.
All right, there we go. It was close, though. Remy and Ethan taking game number 2. 850 damage being put out by Remy. Oh,
wow,
my goodness.
Yeah, man. I mean, how often has anyone ever hit the 4 digits in doubles?
I don't think in tournament I've seen it. I think we've gotten really crazy close. Like, I think Cody hit 900s.
Ah, man. Yeah, that's when you know you're actually putting in entirely too much work. Like, yeah. I feel like if whoever hits 1,000, like, you get to retire, you know?
You're done. I mean that's got to be a world record. Whoever hits 1,000 in tournament on stream though. It can't be like in pools.
Yeah. It has to be. Yeah, it has to be like in top 8 or like at least top 32. You know. All right, here we go. Getting into our 3rd game. We got the leads, pretty stacked up into the side of Ethan and Remy. Some of these games are getting a little closer, but still has not been able to find the mark yet. Now we got another swap as well over to the Hattori.
Aithro still retaining that sword throughout the entirety of this set. Had the Jae-Yun, had the Bode Bar, now he's over to the Hattori for game number 3. Trying to match Ethan's speed and movement.
Right.
That was a really nice downlight into the recovery at the top of the map.
Well, got the double tap, but I mean that was unarmed. But hey, went a little crazy for it. Luckily though, he was allowed to go a little crazy, seeing that his teammate was going to be there in time to kind of allow him to get back to stage. Low cap, gonna get back to stage yet again. Oh, wrong person to get the ground pound. At the receiving end of that big kick was Ethan from Remy.
Yeah, Remy taking out his teammate there does give the blue team this very tiny lead in little cap with that first stock still. Nice punish from iThrow. Doesn't go for the double down light considering Ethan did just gravity cancel, but instead just wanted the guaranteed damage.
Alright, trying to get back to stage real quick. Does seem to do such. Oh, okay, I thought that was about to be well, I won't say it, but that was about to be some really big damage here onto Remy. Still got some decent damage on him, though. He's sitting in the orange, but at the same time, though, so is, I guess, his teammate. Well, his teammate's getting closer to the red right now.
Oh, iThrow.
Oh! Not like that.
Pancakes. Those fallen hitboxes were a little bit too much. iThrow going to be put down to his final stock here in game number 3, and this is critical. This is basically his tournament stock for this doubles. If he gets taken out, could be the nail in this set coffin.
Yeah, most definitely. You can see him kind of playing a little safer into the middle stage. But Lil Cap, though, as he's super hurt, he also can't really go in. Oh, scooped him up. Is that going to be enough?
Nice.
Oh, it's not, but I think he tried to trick it up and hit Remy just in case he wanted to come off stage for a, oh, nice catch for some type of edge guard. Nice.
Tommy
Oh,
Mac.
my God. It looks good every time. It looks good every time. The gravity cancel so close to the ground to still get that sig to pop a little earlier. Don't have to hit the ground to get the punish. And Tommy Matt is going to find the finish.
Good dodging from Remy. Does get caught by the recovery. Again, eyes on iThrow team combo. Catches the dodge up as well. That's really nice for this blue team.
I mean, that could have been something. Could have been something that kind of keeps them the momentum on their side. At the very least, I mean, that is something that has a lot of damage added up in a short amount of time to put Hattori at that into a high damage color. Okay. Kind of thought he was going to try to sneak by and go for that ground pound instead, but goes for the easy. Oh, okay, Remy taking quite a bit of damage right there as well, and just like that, the ability for this game to be won by either team is very high.
No, but both blue team members are in that dangerous spot off stage. iThrow does get back up. Lil Cap gets back up.
iThrow.
See how far back Ethan's playing. It was all a bait, and Remy on the left side gets the ground pound as well. Remy and Ethan going to take game number 3, closing this one out and earning their spot in the losers semifinal, guaranteeing top 4 finish.
Yeah, I don't know how they were supposed to get past that one, to be completely honest. That was like first of all, just because the edge guard on the right happened, it made the edge guard on the left so much more easier. Like, you didn't have to worry about anything. He had to touch the bottom of that wall. Remy saw it. Was like, you know what? I'm just gonna go out here and drop the ground pound. You've already finished the right side. Let me go finish the left. And yeah, so we have we got like one more match for you guys before we get that top 4 settled. Cody, Travis, and Faison in the top against Boomie and Sandstorm, and then our next match will decide who goes up against Remy and Ethan.
Yeah, right now on deck, Simba and Santi versus Snowy and Zaky. There is that very real possibility of an upset coming out from Snowy and Zaky. You saw the absolute hurt they were able to put out just a little while ago. But again, it's Simba and Santi. Like, these are 2 amazing players who've done very well for themselves in 2020 and have solidified some pretty solid top 3 finishes. There you're seeing a power rank 4 for Simba with 11,000 plus earnings. I think overall, I don't think that's just this year.
I mean, regardless, man, that's some nice earnings for him. The boy has been out here making it happen. Simba the Janitor is Twitter. Yo, you want to follow him, get some more tips on his gameplay. Simba, I mean, he's been in this circuit for quite some time, man. Dude joined up. When I first saw him, boy, he looked like he was about 8, slapping people up. So now, you know, obviously years have passed, man. It's grown up a little bit. And Santi here on the other side, 8,000 or almost 9,000 on the win. He's power rank number 3 right now. Like, that is That's nice stuff. That is nice stuff. This team really sliding up this year, this power rankings all together. They will be going up against Snowy and Zaky. So powerhouses on the right side or on the left side of the screen. Meanwhile, the defense is decently high here on the right side of the screen though, between that defense stance, Hattori, and defense stance Val, who already has a pretty good defense. So see how this one plays out for him. Hopefully this defense will keep him alive long enough to avoid this onslaught of Zol.
Yeah, that defense is going to be important, but equally important is that high movement speed on both of these characters. Because, of course, if you're not getting hit, then you don't even have to worry about having that defense.
Yeah. Yeah, I feel like that's the trade right there. It's like you either go like max speed and just avoid not getting hit, or you go defense because you know you're going to get hit and just hope for the best. So those people that play like 3 defense, like 9 speed characters, I'm like, how do y'all do that? And then, how are y'all doing that in doubles at that?
Jala mains, y'all are crazy. Ember mains, y'all are equally crazy.
Super crazy.
Right now, though, Snowy and Zaky looking pretty crazy because they've gotten the stock off of Simba. But Simba and Santi able to clean up some stocks, and that will give them the stock advantage again. Santi still sitting on that first stock.
Yeah. Okay, down air finds his mark. So does that neutral layer here on the middle. Oh, that could have. Well, not. I think something about the soft platform must have messed him up. I don't know. I don't know what he was doing
down there. I was like, where are you going? Team combos up here, guy.
Oh man.
Oh no. Snowy with the side air into the ground pound, taking the lead back, and they didn't even take too much damage to get it.
All right, yeah, that was as you said, that was a quick lead sap. Kind of just let me go ahead and get that right back. The damage in this match though has not stopped. I mean, someone's getting hit like every second, and that's the type of action you like to see though. Okay, almost got the neutral layer as well. Great weapon toss to go ahead and cover his head. And when you got that, when you have these wide weapons like the spear and the axe, or not the spear, the hammer, and the lance, yeah, throwing it up to kind of cover your head is super nice.
Yeah, those big hitboxes can be some nice protection. Simba's got to be careful, though. Just caught his health bar in the top right. He is on his last stock here in the red. Some big hitboxes from the red team could easily take him out of the game.
Oh, yeah, there's a lot to avoid right there. You saw like that first, Nash slid in with his recovery, and then he had to slide past that only to get hit with a side air, and a double knockout happens. Oh, he's going to give it up.
Yo.
That's fair. That is fair. That is a fair assessment.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
He's like, all right, that's fine. We're going to game number 2. Don't even worry about that one. But, man, that spear toss from Zaky, that was like from the right side of the map, lobbed over the stage to catch Santi. And Santi was like, all right, I'm out. I got caught by that spear toss. This game's over.
That's Snowy and Zaky. Right now, they're taking they kind of put a beating on them. Both of them with 2 stocks left by the end of that. And they were hurt. They could have, if he decided to play out that 2v1, it would have been, I'm sure he could have got both those stocks off, but don't think he was going to be able to solidify that win. So instead, we're going to go ahead and swap to their double Val team and swap to the Miami Dome favorite stage. Let's get it.
Gotta love that Miami Dome music whenever you can hear it. Santi coming in with some big gauntlet plays. Simba swapping over to the Val as well. Going to be going with an equal pair of gauntlets. But Snowy catching both of them with those big axe hitboxes. Nice side air and the weapon toss. Snowy's out of there.
Dang, another down air finds his mark. And just like that, man, it looks like the swap to the stage has done them some justice. But, ooh, you're crazy for this one.
That was greedy.
That was so greedy. Oh, man. All right. Well, yeah, he was definitely crazy for that one. Paid dearly. And kind of expectedly, to be completely honest. I mean, he held that ground pound for entirely too long. And with him having a wide weapon in hand, too, oh, yeah, you were probably going to be going off that one. Either way, still got a little bit of a lead here, but it is starting to get sapped.
Yeah, it's definitely much closer.
Yeah.
Big damage. Oh, my God. Simba's gone. Wow. What a team combo from Snowy and Zaky. I didn't know they had it in them.
Yeah, especially not the way that one went, too. And so, and he had all that time. That is such a long sig. I feel like oh, man, that's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. Yeah.
That trap was just there. Like, he just saw it and walked into it. Oh, no. This is looking rough for this blue team. They find the recovery. Snowy on the left side with the big cannon play. Simba can't even punish him. Santi took the damage, and Snowy got away with that for free.
Yep. So, yeah, I mean, now Snowy yet again. I mean, just running rampant right here, basically, on the blue team. I gotta see this man's damage. I mean, I'm sure the damage is high up for both of them. But, oh, he tried it. He tried it, but yeah, I think he might lose the stock for that one. It's all good though. Still has the stock left. Could potentially make this a one-on-one, but I mean, you are one-on-one against Zol. A lot of force. And you are already hurt. Oh, doesn't seem to matter though. Oh no, makes it back. Okay.
Val's got movement. Of course, still getting caught and not really putting out the damage onto the red team. That was a bit risky there, but didn't get punished for it. Side air, and there you see Snowy and Zaky up 2-0 over this top 3 placing 2v2 team. Simba and Santi are on their last legs. 564 damage. Not as impressive as I think we were expecting in terms of damage from Snowy.
Yeah, but I mean, looking on the other side, dude, this is, yeah, Santi's having some rough games, dude. 260 damage, 474 taken, no KOs. Just, it is looking relatively rough for him right now. So he's gonna have to bring something new to the table, or maybe play more of a support role. I'm not completely sure just yet. We're gonna have to see how this next game unfolds, as they might try to get it back to Miami Dome. Nope, they're actually gonna ban it out. So going back to Miami Fortress. All right.
Yeah, Dome was all right, but it didn't really work in their favor. Of course, they lost on it. There was only like a couple of moments where Dome really played a factor, like where he hit that really low under the stage side air weapon toss, and Snowy had no other options because he couldn't rotate under the stage. But other than that, I think something a little bit more neutral might be safer for Simba and Santi.
Yeah, that is definitely a fair assessment right there. Okay. Like that fair. Oh, whoa, watch yourself. Almost KO'd his teammate. That went straight up, too. Like, that was the best possible angle for a potential KO.
That's what you want when it's not your teammate.
Yeah.
Nice neutral sig. Zaky still living, though. That neutral sig, it does have kind of an awkward angle. The recovery going to go more straight up, and that will be the first stock taken off this red team.
All right, that's good, though. I mean, this is good for the blue team. They've been kind of struggling to get leads here. I thought they got a lead that last game as well, but after it was taken away, I mean, they just kind of lost the entire game. And now they got even more of a solid lead as they were able to get the stock off of Zaky as well. Hey, wait, double edge guard. Oh, on the stage for ground pound. I'm not sure if he would have hit that anyway. It seems like pretty sure that Zaky was a little too far away.
Good coverage from Santi there to let Simba go for that risky, oh my gosh, in Zaky with the Russian Mafia in the middle of everyone to take off the first stock of Simba. Some risky plays here with these edge guards. Throws out the down signature. Simba bonks his head. Snowy gonna try to punish him for it. Simba faking the rotation, and Zaky does get a nice punish onto Santi. That will take the stock, that first stock off of Santi.
Okay. I guess the side, or the down light into the side air.
Recovery.
Nice. All right, I give it up, man. Like, they're doing a really good job here in this third game. Could potentially get at least to an extra game in this set, as this is really much onto their side. And I mean, I feel like they kind of calmed Snowy, if you will. He hasn't really been able to go rampant in this game like he was in the first two.
Really slowed down all of that momentum from Snowy. Of course, as we all know, with momentum, velocity plays a factor into it. I don't know the equation. There was some fancy science I was going to say, and then I realized I didn't know what I was saying. But momentum. So if you don't let him get that velocity, if you don't let him get sped up, then he can't get that momentum, and that's what's happening here from the blue team. Mass times velocity.
Okay, you're trying to. Listen, I haven't been in that class for a while, bro. Like, I ain't gonna
mass and velocity. There we go. Science class.
All I remember is 9.8 for terminal velocity, or going down terminal velocity, and base times height for triangles. Anyway, like,
geometry.
I was like, I don't remember anything. He catches that down air. He's gonna go ahead and take good stuff. to Simba Santi as they were able to take a game. I mean, after these first 2 games getting dominated on, them not losing hope. Also, with giving up that first game without even putting up a fight. I mean, like this is nice to see them still manage to take a game right now.
Yeah, really good kind of mental fortitude coming out from Simba and Santi to not get broken, especially because, like, most people, if you saw game 1 in a bubble, you would be like, Santi just got mentally broken. It's over. He walked off the stage, didn't even play that last stock. But the way that they were able to lose that one, lose the second one, and then come back into game 3 and just completely shut it down, that is a testament to one of the reasons why they're such a strong 2v2 team.
Right. Here we are right back onto the same stage. No reason not to. As I think if they can continue to calm Snowy down, not to take anything away from Zaky, but Snowy really has been like a very huge threat to the blue team altogether. So if they can calm Snowy down, then they should be able to at least get this to a game 5. And what a crazy turnaround this would be. You know, after losing the game with to a 4-stock game and then turn that around to a win, man, that's top player resilience.
But Zaky going to take the first stock here in game number 4. Gets that stomp sider to put Santi onto his second stock ahead of everyone else. Big recovery, but still not enough to finish off Zaky. Snowy with the 3-piece into the gravity cancel neutral signature, and Santi already bleeding out on his second stock.
Gets the recovery, I think, right there, kind of, or breaks the recovery at the very least. But man, who is this sitting pretty right now? Simba, still on his first stock. I mean, he isn't getting close to a deep red, but I mean, even with that, look how he's still playing relatively aggressive, going in an area where he could just get side aired from either one of these weapons and lose that stock.
Oh, and while he's playing over on that right side, Santi going to get taken down to his final stock. So the stock count is mathematically equivalent.
Yeah.
But if you look at Simba's health bar, if you look at Santi's health bar, you would much rather be on the red team with the 2 stocks each.
Yeah, I think that's with no share stocking in the game, which is like it's actually really sick. I think that really makes you lean a little harder on your teamwork. It definitely makes it so that when the game is put like that, when there's someone with 2-2 and the other person is 3-1, it's a little scarier for the people on the 3-1, depending on where that one is. If that one is like not fresh, then like it's a little rough.
But they did a really good job. They got that stock off of Zaky. Snowy actually in that kill percent, but Santi, he's got to be careful. Already starting to get bounced around from this red team.
All right, wait a minute.
Simba's gone. Snowy is dominating. Looks like he's gotten that momentum. He's gotten that velocity.
Yeah, I think it's a slow creep though. You know, like in the first few games, it's just like he was just going crazy and it was like impossible to not look at. But now I feel like the game has been a lot more even. That he's been kind of like slowly dominating. And that's okay though, it doesn't matter which way you are, as long as he is dominating, he is doing his job. And that was was not expecting that to take the stock, to be completely honest, but I guess there was just enough force on that and just the right distance to the blast zone. Go ahead and take it.
Zaky's got to be careful about these jumps. Like, that's going to be Simba's way back into this game. He needs to win this game in order to continue on in the set. And if Zaky keeps jumping, Simba can throw out a raw recovery. It's a relatively safe move, and if he gets the right one, could be enough. I think he needs a little bit more damage on his Zaky, but this is trouble for Simba.
Uh-oh. All right, no one going for the ground pound, though. He did force him super low. Oh, caught him as he pokes his head over the side, and that is going to be it. Zaky finds the last hit, sends them packing. Good stuff to Snowy and Zaky, taking that and guaranteeing himself in the top 4. Would you say this is upset?
Yeah, that's a pretty big upset. I would say that's the biggest upset we've seen today is Snowy and Zaky taking it out over Simba and Santi, and that's going to be them guaranteeing a top 4 finish. And with that, we have our top 4 for the tournament. Of course, we've got Cody, Travis, and Faison, Boomie, and Sandstorm sitting in the upper bracket, and then down in the lower bracket, we've got Remy and Ethan, and they are going to be going up against Snowy and Zaky. But for now, I think that's it for you and me, TK.
Yeah, man, I think we're going to get to this top 4 for our next few casters, man. Guys, go ahead and look at the top 4 real quick. Cody, Travis, Faison, Boomie, Sandstorm, Snowy, and Zaky, Ethan, and Remy. It's going to be a great top 4. So we have some more casts coming up for you guys very soon. Keep on enjoying that Brawlhalla action, and we'll be right back.
of the North American Mammoth Cup. I'm Foda, joined with me, my favorite co-caster ever, Steven.
Whoa, dude, favorite ever, man.
Favorite ever.
Dude, ever since we passed it together.
I know. I can't. That's why I'm so excited. I can't wait. We're into it, man. So we're coming into top 4 right now, and let me tell you guys who's still in this tournament. Over 5,000 people competing, but all we have left in the top 4 teams are Cody, Travis, and Faison, Boomie and Sandstorm, Snowy and Zaky, what? And Remy and Ethan. That's your top 4 for North America, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to watch the action here as all the best stuff is coming up in these next few matches, and I am so excited about what we got coming up here. What do you think, Steven? What do you think?
Okay, well, so I'm now like a newly minted big-time Snowy Zaky fan. They've had some amazing matches. They got knocked down in the lowers. We saw in that first match of the day against Cody Travis and Faison. But they put on a show there, and they're still in it. And I think if they made it to the top 3, they would throw off everybody's predictions, which I would love. So
they've already thrown off everyone's predictions.
Yeah, exactly.
Top 4 for Snowy and Zaky is already legendary. How much farther can they take it? But that's not the story right now, because the match we've got coming up next is the big one, Cody, Travis, and Faison versus Boomie and Sandstorm. Now, anybody would expect this to be the grand finals, and they might be right.
Yeah.
This is winner's final right now. So whoever wins this coming up match is going to be sitting pretty in grand finals. Guaranteed top 2, big-time money in this $40,000 prize pool. Oh man, and there's legacy at stake here. I mean, Cody, Travis, and Faison is the new school. Yeah. Boomie and Sandstorm's the old school. You know, who's gonna take it? And then what about Snowy and Zaky? That's gonna turn Cody, Travis, and Faison into the old school if they come up much farther than this.
Yeah, I mean, anything could happen. I don't know. It's interesting. As a fan of Brawlhalla esports, a lot of people are rooting for the return of Boomie Sandstorm. Yeah. You know, we feel not robbed this year, but I don't know. You know, a lot of those tournaments we had in NA, I think, have some asterisks next to them. And this is another chance for Cody, Travis, and Faison to rub those asterisks and be like, hey, listen, there's no undisputed. We are the best team.
Undisputed. So that's what the Mammoth Cup's about. So we're about to get into this here. Check out these stats. Cody, Travis, and Faison versus Boomie and Sandstorm. Those power ranking numbers are awfully low, dude. These are both. This is crazy. These guys are so high ranked.
Yeah. Wait, low numbers are good, right?
Well, low numbers for the ranking, high numbers for the earnings.
Yeah. Right.
All right, we're getting into this. Stage ban's going out.
Okay.
Faison and Cody Travis get to ban first because they are higher seed.
Wow. The fabled Boomie, Sandstorm, the Diana, don't be fooled by the Laura Croft there, the Diana Jaeon. I like, though, that he goes with the
I'm excited about their team comp. I mean, we have not seen this in any previous tournament. Diana and Jaeon?
Right, exactly.
And Sandstorm playing Jaeon? I mean, how much longer is that going to last?
We'll find out if it makes it through another game in this set.
Okay. We're already starting strong.
All right, damage pretty even so far. No big breakaways. Boomie now off on the side, has to contest with Faison, able to slip underneath him.
Now I'm taking a real close look at Sandstorm here and how he's handling the greatsword. I mean, right now he is the top representative of the weapon. And he's looking good. Looks like he's got a big dodge read already set up. He's going for the
I can't even hit.
Look at him.
Switching opponents?
And he's disarmed Cody. Cody might be in trouble. Oh, Faison. So good of Faison to take out Sandstorm there. He also disarmed his greatsword just in time.
Oh, Boomie gets knocked way up on the right side.
Yeah.
Oh, he's going to be able to make it back. Sandstorm coming in to provide some relief there. Now swapped off to the small sword while Boomie gets taken out off the top, losing the first stock of this game. All right, Sandstorm could be in trouble. No, okay. Faison got a little distracted. Had to get away from the edge guard. Boomie. Yeah, everybody so heavily damaged on their first stock now. Oh, nice. Okay, Faison left alone in the 2v1. Oh, and against the best team at converting 2v1s
but he
into
died
KOs.
For it.
Wait. Yeah, now the game is all tied up. You know, Boomie hasn't taken that much, considering how early he fell to his second stock, he's not taken that much damage.
Yeah, and that's the right way to play it, right? He's got to, like, catch up on his survivability here. In the red, Cody and Travis. Cody, Travis, and Faison have a pretty nice lead.
Okay,
They might be able to push this farther here.
Wow, Sandstorm's going for a lot of these cross-up. Okay, well, he gets a piece of it there. Man. Yeah, he hasn't been able to tear away too big a chunk of damage with one of these greatsword combos, but I'm feeling like he's just getting those reads down in this first game, and they will be coming, because this is the first time this team has faced off, right, today?
Yes. Yes, it certainly is.
Oh yes,
Cody with the save!
Yeah,
that
buddy.
was so clutch, dude. Boomie had him. I mean, that's the place to land a Diana down save, right? Like, he was done. Oh, man, Cody's so slick with the save, and a perfect move to do it, too, the blaster side light.
Yeah, I'm going to make a claim, like, and I don't know if it's even a bold claim at this point, but Cody Travis may be the best single twos player on the planet. I don't know.
I mean, for sure, dude.
Like, pair him with anybody.
2020, we were just talking about this on the pre-show, but 2020, Cody Travis hasn't come any lower than second place in any doubles tournament.
Right.
And that includes the Winter Championship where he played with SCTP Wilson, not Faison. He still came in second there. I mean, he's crazy, yeah.
All right, Faison and Cody Travis with all the advantage here. On to the final stocks. Everyone down to one, but Sandstorm left alone. Oh, nice gravity cancel aside. Gets the strong version of the side light on the greatsword kit. Oh, nice reversal by Cody Travis. Not going to pick him up quite yet. Going for the dunk off the edge. Sandstorm pressing his way back onto the stage, using that taste odds to get away. He's caught between them. Yeah, it's interesting to see a high-level greatsword in these 1v2s. You know, what...
Yeah, I know.
With the pressure.
It seems like it wouldn't be very good because you're locked in, but you have the option. You know, you can. Oh, nice one.
No options left there.
He did pretty good in that 1v2, but not enough. Not enough to get over Faison.
Yeah. Oh, are they re-upping this quickly?
That was quick.
Yeah, that was. I might have thought about it for a second.
Dude. We're
no time for that. Yeah, get out of here, replays. We got another game to play. Game 2 coming up between Boomie, Sandstorm, and then Cody Travis and Faison. I mean, kind of inarguably the two best teams in NA. The only thing that throws a little bit of fudge on it is the fact that Boomie and Sandstorm haven't been competing together that much this year.
They took a pretty long break in the middle of the season from competing together, and while they were on that break, Simba and Santi came through and won a tournament.
Right? Yeah.
So
they left the door open for so many people.
A little bit there, but well, they're back. It's the new age. So here we go. Game 2 now. Cody and Faison up by 1.
All right. Oh, Cody. Oh, look at these. Whoa, dude. Okay. Cody Travis on those blasters.
Yeah.
Look at Sandstorm's stock. He's so damaged now.
Sandstorm's been hit so much already. It's a little odd seeing Sandstorm on a sword, man. It's like I can't remember the last time.
I don't like it
his
for some
Koji's
reason.
the only time he plays
That's
the
true.
sword. And he did win a tournament this year playing Koji in Grand.
Yeah.
So I guess it's not that weird, but it's just something about it's off to me, bro. Oh, he got the read.
He got the read. He's been going for that read a lot, and they've been escaping it most of the times, but he caught it there.
I'm sure he's got variations, you know. He's conditioning them to behave a certain way and
right.
switch it up.
Yeah, it's all for late
Sandstorm
game.
loses his first stock kind of early. They might be able to equalize here already. Sandstorm and the combo. Oh,
wait.
What?
Oh, that was like the craziest
I think
way
everyone was expecting a gravity cancel side SIG there, not a side light.
You think it was...
The SIG would have killed him. He went with the side light. I don't know. Styling, wrong button. Doesn't matter because they scored the KO quickly anyway. And now Boomie is the only person on the field with all 3 of his stocks, and he's still holding on to it, dueling a pistol duel with Cody Travis. And he's still alive. Nope. Cody got him. And now the double. Here comes Cody.
Oh,
yes! That was sick! And they're a full stock ahead now because of that.
That was big. That was super big. Wow, great combo from blue team coming out, taking out another stock. And man, Sandstorm, first one onto the final stock now.
Oh, Boomie!
What?
Whoa, dude! Side light into the side sig. It caught the dodge and everything. That was a beautiful read. What a play. And now they've got a chance here. They've equalized the stocks. I mean, Sandstorm's in trouble. He's going to have to play a stock of a lifetime. He can't get hit. He is already in the danger zone. But they might be, if they could just put the pressure on Cody, take him out early before Sandstorm goes down, and then it's a 1v1 between Boomie and Faison. Oh, that was nice. Whoa. Dude, these guys are, oh my God. This is, it looks like we're watching the two best teams fight each other right now.
Yeah, they are just scrapping it out.
It's crazy. So aggressive, too.
Oh,
no.
he charged
that
it.
wasn't worth it, dude.
Yeah. We've all been there,
man.
though, right? Where you're charging a signature and you see
Yep.
your teammate and you're like, oh, bro, I'm going to charge it a little bit. You better jump out of this.
Yeah, he gave him some time to get out of the way.
Gave him time to think about it.
Okay, now, well, don't count Boomie out yet. I know it looks rough, but Cody's in orange. If he can manage to take out Cody, I think it's a 1v1 that Boomie could win, but Cody fights well. He's not going to be available to be killed.
Yeah, his orange stock is basically a full stock, if you ask me. With the amount of work you have to do
he can
to get
do
it.
Oh man, Cody was right to get away from that.
Faison picking up the
my
double down
goodness.
late.
They are playing this so well. Cody and Faison really handle themselves correctly in a 2v1 like this. They're so good.
Wait, yeah, don't give him too
as I
much
say
praise. There it goes. But Faison has that full stock left,
Yeah.
Boomie's gonna have to do a
But
lot
look
of
at
work.
this.
Oh, he takes it!
It's suddenly.
That was it.
That's the trade-off, right? The
Yeah.
side signature was a great move to secure the KO, but it left him so vulnerable that Faison was able to pick up the kill anyway.
Oh, let's see some of the replays here.
Oh, we finally got time. We don't have that much time for replay.
Oh,
We're gonna have
well.
to cut this short. This is they're already going. Look at this. And then Cody comes in.
Yeah, here it is. This is what I wanted to see.
That
Woo!
was beautiful. What a play. And that put them in the lead. That you could attribute a lot of the success of that to that one game. And so here we are now, 2-0.
Oh my
Looking like
gosh.
Cody and Faison might sweep this team, which is just unbelievable.
Yeah, we see Sandstorm and Boomie are pretty resolved into taking this team comp all the way through this tournament. But do you think they're going to have to change that strategy if it doesn't work out for them here? Is this, you got to change? This is where you change your plan. Oh my gosh!
Oh my
Wow!
God! Cody, Travis, and Faison are insane! What?
That was talk about changing your plans, dude. Maybe I don't know.
That was
Change your
so
address.
perfect. They got both of them too. Oh man, that's a dream. How is
Yeah.
Boomie and Sandstorm going to come back from that?
That's a good testament to that combo too, that it can pick up two entities. You
Yeah,
know?
that makes it
Not
even
every
better.
combo can pick up two people like that. Great use there. Now they're doing a good job now. Boomie and Sandstorm haven't taken too much damage on this second stock. They've got Cody, Travis, and Faison both in the red, but they need to take these stocks quickly if they want to tie this game up. No,
Oh,
team-
that's beautiful.
What,
The,
the
it-
second-
the grapple tech.
Yeah,
It won't-
okay.
if you catch two people with a grapple move, it won't pick your team. It'll prioritize getting the
Right.
enemy over your teammate.
Ooh, well,
it
that-
worked out perfectly for that situation.
Yeah, that is a attribute of grapples you have to be aware of in the twos especially.
It's a good trade-off, because you with the grapple, there's time to interrupt.
Yeah.
So it balances out in that you have this teammate priority stuff going on with that. So Boomie, I mean, and that's something you get to kill on Bo. Oh, snap.
Okay, big play there.
They are on their way to bringing this back.
Ooh, man, but Sandstorm going down to his final stock, and Boomie now. Stocks are all tied up, but
But, but the
yeah,
damage is not.
Yeah, damage is a little bit far apart
Let's see
there.
though, because Boomie, he can hold on to his stock, and he can put out the damage too while he's holding on. So, ooh, but the side air from Cody Travis takes him out. Both players on their final stock here, while Cody Travis still has two.
Oh, nice. Boomie coming in there to break that up. Cody Travis
Yeah.
hunting down for that edge guard onto Sandstorm. Sandstorm still, there he goes, finally able to burn that corner, getting back on top of the stage, has the great sword in hand. Boomie arms up with those blasters, has the down air on Cody Travis off the side of the stage. Oh, the side air connects, disarms him, switches for the...
Oh,
what a
Faison's
great-
out!
Oh, that's
Faison's
it!
out! How are they bringing this back? I can't believe it! Only Boomie and Sandstorm can come back from something like that.
That whole sequence was so amazing. Boomie did all that work on Cody Travis to take that stock, and he turned around immediately to get the 2v1 combo to finish off the last stock of Faison, now positioning them in a 2v1 against Cody Travis.
Uh-oh, here
Oh,
we
what
go.
do they got here?
What do they have?
Oh,
Oh,
okay. Maybe.
We expect a little more from Boomie
You know
and
what?
Sandstorm.
Honestly, what I think happened there is they had too many different combos they could have done.
He didn't know which
and
one
yeah,
they were
they didn't
going
lock
with.
in on the same one.
I'm sure they planned one out. They
Yeah,
always
yeah.
do,
Oh,
at
gosh.
least one,
Of course. And they probably did it like 30
every
minutes
weapon
before
combination.
pool started. This
Yeah,
morning.
yeah. I've seen it.
Oh!
I've seen them at lands, you know, practicing their 1v2 combo like ahead of time.
Oh my gosh, Cody Travis somehow still hanging on, unarmed off on the side of the stage,
Got
and the
him.
edge guard
I
coming through.
can't believe they brought it back, dude. Unbelievable. That's insane.
That was
That
really
is insane.
Man.
I mean, there were 2 full stocks down. Full stocks. Because Faison and Cody were at yellow when it happened. Oh, check this out.
Okay, is this where the big play comes through?
This is the big turnaround, I think. No.
I'm not sure what this
No,
is.
I don't know what this is. That's lame.
This no, wait, no, this isn't.
Oh!
Wait, that was last
This
game.
is a different set.
Score 1-0.
What are you doing to us, production? That's an old set.
We were
That's
foolish.
An old
That's
game right
old
there.
news. We've already seen that. We talked about that. All right, here we go. New set, new clips about to happen right here, I bet, on Shipwreck Falls.
Get ready for the coolest replays you've ever seen.
Yeah, this is going to be Clipwreck Falls in a second.
Clipwreck
It's going to be,
Falls.
every interaction is going to be a clip. Let's go.
Okay, all right. Well,
walls to
Boomie and
hide on.
Sandstorm kind of have their backs against the wall here. You know, Cody and Faison only need to win one more game.
Ooh,
Whoa,
I like that.
He did not care that Boomie was
Yeah,
caught up.
that's
in
what I
that.
liked about it.
I mean, mathematically, it was the right move. There's more damage being done.
It was almost like looking at his character, I could see into Sandstorm's actual eyes. I could see he was like, you got to just take all this damage, bro. I've got everyone in this combo, bro.
Whoa, Boomie narrowly avoided death right there. That was a little more dire than it might have seemed. Faison saves Cody Travis. Cody desperately looking for a weapon. He doesn't care, though. He's ready to fight. Got the blasters now. Boomie way up in the sky. Manages to avoid going down and
Caught Faison on that turnaround there. Now has him off on the side of the stage. No, what? Did he dodge? He dodged sideways. Maybe the diagonal would have got him. But left alone. Cody Travis
They're back.
falls
They're
as
back
well.
in it. They got the funky flow. It might be over for Cody and Faison.
Oh man, you know this was. It looked like a bop in the beginning, but now it's. I feel like
Yeah.
Game 5 is almost.
It's almost guaranteed.
Yeah, I'm feeling good about Game 5 happening. Boom, Boomie loses his first stock now. And honestly, Sandstorm close behind if this 2v1 goes their way. All right, Boomie now back into play here. Sandstorm able to escape a lot of that damage.
Sandstorm's greatsword is looking really nice.
And you know,
it's no surprise that Sandstorm would be the one to take the new weapon to new heights, just like he did with Cannon, just like he did with Scythe.
yeah.
That's his thing. He's the pioneer of new weapon meta.
Well, he really, honestly, he figures out what he thinks is really good, and then he tries, and then he does it. Right? It's pretty
so
simple.
good.
He just
It's
thinks
a really good
Greatsword
way
is
to
really good. So he's like, I'm going to do that now.
Okay, well, while we've been talking, things have gotten
Woo!
Whoa! Oh,
Yeah,
that's too
it almost
bad.
got a little too spicy there.
That was pretty nice. Oh, man, they are still, Boomie's going to take it alone.
I know, the game was tied up for a second there, but Boomie and Sandstorm keeping that
Happened
lead by the
quick.
2 stocks now.
Do you see Sandstorm actually cycle out his sword for another greatsword? He is sacrificing swords for greatswords now. He wants to make sure when this greatsword is done, and it just ended, it just got disarmed, that, whoa, what? I didn't even notice what happened to Faison. Looks like
What?
Boomie took him out. Cody he is
Oh,
done
no.
with that. And that's it. That's it. Game 5. Let's go.
Okay, Game 5.
Okay,
yeah, Cody
what kind of
Travis.
sweet replays you got for us now, production?
Okay.
Oh, look at this.
Correct
Yes.
map, boom, coming in. All right, now Cody Travis right here, gravity cancels
That was
this
a little-
move.
that
and
was
then,
wild.
Okay, what's interesting is I don't think he ever touched the wall because Sandstorm immediately hit him with that recovery into the end light, unarmed.
Could be.
Wait, no, he
Could be. Or he was so over that match. I mean, it looked like the comeback
Just to
would
go
be
next.
difficult. So he might have just been like, let's go next.
You're right. He totally got his jumps back.
Yeah. You know, maybe something
did.
crazy happened. Maybe.
Who knows?
But I think he was done. Okay, so Game 5, and would you look at that? Faison switching to the Rano Wushang?
I am happy to see this.
You got to be happy.
Yeah, I'm happy to see this. I mean, I think Faison's spear is underrated, maybe even to himself. I think he has a really great spear. The way he utilizes Wushang's signature kit, so good. Here we are getting into Game 5. Is it going to be the thing that turns the tide? Because it's been going Sandstorm and Boomie's way the last couple games now.
Yeah, they've definitely hit their stride, man. Boomie and Sandstorm, they're back on it. Faison was right to cut that ground pound early. So it looked like Sandstorm was ready to totally knock him out for that punish.
And this is winners finals. So this is to secure your spot safely as top 2.
Yeah, it's a big deal. That's a lot of money.
Right.
That's like $2,000 just for winning this game. You guarantee yourself $2,000, and it's game 5.
Oh, Sandstorm.
So this is it.
Disarmed off on the side. Boomie. Okay, Boomie does a good job there, just kind of being there to provide some relief for his partner. Let's get back to the stage.
Oh,
capitalize.
Boomie's crazy.
Oh,
Wow! He died for
no.
it, and Cody might save him. Oh,
okay. Well,
he could have been saved.
yeah.
I think what needed to happen there was Faison, Cody just go down there and be available to be hit. Faison hit him with a neutral air, get the chase dodge off of it, send Cody back to the stage. But they didn't have time to communicate that, right? He didn't know if am I hitting you? Are you hitting me? What's gonna not get us both killed? In the end, there was no big loss, but
that wasn't enough. Okay, the
was
recovery could travel enough distance, getting Boomie back on the top of the stage, but Faison clapped off the side with those gauntlets.
Looking like Cody and Faison's game, really, but they have a shot here. Boomie down to 1 stock pretty early. We're only a minute and a half in. What happened to his 2 stocks?
Yeah, they went quick, and this last one he's gonna have to hold on to. Gets juggled a little bit. Sandstorm coming in.
You see Sandstorm with the little short hop fast fall, like read, like instead of dash canceling.
I know you
or
do have
continuing. He does this little hop, hippity hop, and it totally fakes people out.
Oh, the double!
What's Boomie doing?
Oh, he's going around the other side. Little sneakeroo. Nice.
Sneakeroo there.
Sandstorm bottom the time to come around to the other side. Yeah, Boomie really has to play back here. He's so far damaged on that last stock. And stocks are tied up. If he loses this, that'll be a swing for the advantage for Cody Travis and Faison. Oh, and they
Boomie's out. Can Sandstorm win this incredibly difficult 1v2? I don't think so, man. I don't think he's going to be able to do it. He's looking like a Cody Faison grand finals right here.
Now, Boomie and Sandstorm are not out of the tournament yet. We're still on winner's side, so the loser of this.
Hey, they haven't even lost yet. All right,
right.
let's not
You're
count them out.
I'm just saying that someone will lose this game. I will predict that some team is going to lose. Oh, wait a second though, but we could have it wrong. Sandstorm, yeah, he wants that great sword. Fights to get that weapon drop. Cody Travis coming back unarmed, going right in there. Oh my gosh, taking it to him. Oh, caught him double, both of them.
Dude, Sandstorm,
man. If he did it, that would have been insane, actually.
It would be
double zero
really
to death.
cool to see. I would imagine that greatsword's not an awesome weapon for fighting a 2v1. It's got recovery things.
Oh my gosh!
Jeez,
well,
Cody.
It didn't seem like it there, but Cody Travis, you can't say anything less than, man, he might have the best axe in 2s, NA. That's just
on.
crazy.
He's the best 2v2 player in the world, man.
It's hard to even think about him in terms of the weapons he uses, because I feel like axe and blasters are both not the best for 2v1s and stuff, but he always pulls it off.
Yeah, they make it work. They figure it out. Well, wow. Congratulations to Cody Travis and Faison, who move on now to the grand finals. And now the remaining matches that we're going to watch here are to see who gets to fight Cody and Faison in grands. So it's going to be between Snowy and Zaky and Remy and Ethan. They got to fight each other now. The winner of that goes on to face Boomie and Sandstorm, who just lost in the winner's final. And then the winner of that goes back up to face off against Cody and Faison in the grand finals. Who's it going to be? Cast your votes.
Yeah, okay.
There's nowhere to vote.
All right, should we do a burrito bet, dude, on one of these?
Well,
right here?
it depends. We have to strongly believe in the options here. So.
Okay, I strongly believe Snowy and Zaky over.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay,
Remy
we
and
are
Ethan.
doing a burrito
Yeah,
bet,
all right,
bro.
let's go.
Because Remy and Ethan all the way. Come on, dude. I know Snowy and Zaky are on a hot streak.
They're on a hot streak.
And they're on their big breakout performance.
Yeah.
You know, they're looking good out there. I get it. But come on, Remy and Ethan, dude. Remy? I mean,
I know.
Remy's in top 3 for best 2v2 players in the world, in my opinion.
All this is just making my burrito more satisfying.
Oh
once I
my
win
goodness.
it.
This burrito bet is on. Let's go.
Yeah. Okay, here we go. Game 1. Fully biased casters this round.
Let's go, Remy and Ethan. Okay, all right. Well, let's see. You know, I like it. Remy on the Koji. This is his classic. He has so much experience as a Koji. Like with that was a great punish right there. Turn around neutral sig. He had him in just the right spot. Damage pretty even across the board. Ethan looking a little healthier than everybody else. But the first stocks.
Oh my gosh.
Whoa, whoa.
I just really like the way Zaky plays Nash. I think Nash is such a great character. Not enough people play him, and Zaky does a good job of making use of those signatures. He hasn't landed.
Oh!
Okay, there it goes. Well,
Yo,
okay, yeah.
you're right, bro.
That
I
side signature, especially the way he. Oh, see, he was actually ready to do a little pickup there.
Oh my
from his
goodness,
teammate.
dude! I cannot lose another
Oh
burrito
yes,
bet.
wait! I didn't even
cannot lose
notice. That's
another
a first
burrito
time
bet.
lead. Oh, and those stocks are barely super dark red. Not
Let's
yet.
go!
Okay, yeah,
Let's
big
go,
double
Ethan!
KO from Ethan to cleaning up the game, tie it all up, make me sweat. Now I thought I had this burrito unlocked.
This is gonna be a good one. Okay, ooh, Ethan taking a lot of damage here. Look at Remy diving into the both of them. Oh no, Ethan
Good.
missed the follow-up for
Yeah.
the 2v2.
He didn't miss it. They dodged out of it. They made themselves impossible to hit.
Oh, nice save, Remy. Uh-oh. Whoa, whoa, whoa,
Whoa,
whoa, whoa,
his
whoa.
edge guard was getting kind of crazy. Everybody getting involved off on the side. Now everybody back up on top. But no,
Oh, Ethan's
Ethan.
down. That's pretty early, too.
Yeah.
Look at the health. Look at everyone's health.
Oh,
Oh,
2v1
man.
combo.
Oh,
Oh, Zaky.
woo.
Wait, I don't care.
Dude, Zaky dropped a true combo there. Your burrito, I don't know, man.
I believe in him, dude. You know, honestly, Brawlhalla's like jazz, and sometimes it's about the combos you don't hit.
That's,
what I mean?
I won't argue that.
Yeah.
I won't argue that.
It was a choice, and it
Brawlhalla
makes
is
sense.
a lot like jazz. Let's go. Remy with the KO. Zaky soon to follow.
Perfectly
Maybe.
even.
Oh no! Oh,
Woo!
Zaky turning it around on Remy, and so Ethan's looking for something, but what's he gonna do? Oh, God, Zaky!
I like that Zaky's just like tossing him up to his thing. Snowy, catch this.
yeah.
Do
Yeah.
something with
It
this.
wasn't necessarily like I'm gonna smash him down into the bottom of the stage.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna hit him with what works. Oh man, Ethan is taking a beating, dude, and Zaky still has two stocks.
Whoa, I don't know. That might have been an ill-advised breakdance that Zaky was
Oh,
trying
here
to
we
sign the
go.
stage.
Here
Do
we
you want
go.
advantage
Here we
now?
go. No, Remy, no! He missed the finisher. It's not over yet. It's fine. It's
man.
fine. It's fine. It's fine. The damage is tied.
That weapon throw actually set.
Oh, Remy with the
my
save.
gosh.
What a save from Remy, but Zaky caught him anyway. And now it's all up to Remy. Oh, do they have their
Oh,
2v1
they do.
combos?
They do.
Oh, that was so sick.
That was so good.
Yes. Zoe and Zaky. What?
I want guac. I want corn.
Oh,
I want the
no.
shredded cheese, and I want the queso.
Dude, the burrito's looking
Oh my gosh,
rough,
what replay do we
dude.
have here? Okay, this actually came right after this. That whole play was set up by some crazy weapon throw from like Snowy from off screen, and then this. Oh,
Dude,
the side sig
that
gravity
was
cancel.
They had an
into the
axe
neutral.
down. Dude, that's insane. Okay, okay. Awesome combo.
Oh, they're going
rewind.
backwards. Yeah,
Let's
rewind.
go
Let's
with
go.
the rewind.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Slam them down.
Yes. Oh, okay. We got to go back. They're fighting already. Let's go.
Okay, yeah. We're back into this fight.
Dude, that was sick. Okay, I got to talk about that 2v1 combo there again because they had an axe down air in that combo. Do you realize how inconsistent the knockback on the down air is? That's like, that took such precision to make that work. And they did down air comboed off the dribble into a spear downlight. That's incredible. That's truly incredible. What an insane combo to put in your arsenal. I mean, these guys are, you got to respect it.
When Snowy went for that axe down air, in my head I was like, oh, they threw it. They just threw that combo. There's nothing that could connect to that. To finish this? Okay. Zaky losing his first stock and Snowy as well. All right, here we go. You're back in it.
We're back with the burrito action here, Remy and Ethan.
Okay, and they're pretty healthy on those first stocks as well. So, you know, this is often what you'll see, because I would say Zaky and Snowy are one of those teams that's coming up and kind of known as being like ranked nutters. Like they're just like constantly trifling our top players in ranked. But when it comes to these 5-game sets, you know, the experienced team, like that experience does pay off.
That's true. That's true. Yeah, and you see that a lot. The more experienced tournament competitors, they know how to adjust in a best of 5. It's a lot of games. You get a lot of information. But you know what? I mean, Snowy and Zaky, man, they're looking good, you know? And as much as I need them to lose this match so that I can have a burrito finally, I can win. I need to win one burrito bet.
Yeah, dude.
Dude, I don't know if you know, but I lost another burrito bet this Monday on the past Monday dev stream. So I'm desperate for a burrito bet win, dude. I'm like 0-5 on burritos.
That is unfortunate, but that does not change how much I still want to win.
You know, that's fair. That's fair. It's all, you know, burrito bets are a competitive thing.
right, everybody's getting pretty heavily damaged on their second stocks.
Yeah.
Ethan,
Oh,
the least.
nice
my
combo
gosh.
and the finisher double. They got the
no.
ace.
Okay.
Okay, this is looking good here for Remy and Ethan, my favorite team.
Wait, oh, Snowy. Oh,
Whoa!
my gosh.
Oh, if Zaky landed that,
They
that would
really-
have been the most insane. Oh, he tried again. Oh, man, that is Snowy and Zaky definitely putting some high-risk moves in their combos, in their team combos.
That's
you know?
what I mean, that's what I like
They're
about
hard
it.
to land. Yeah, they got an axe down air in that one, and they're trying to finish things off with a parallel side sig on Nash's spear. That is just hard to do.
Oh my gosh, Snowy
Snowy's
with that edge.
crazy.
Oh, and then Zaky coming in, such a
Oh,
perfect
but
team
Ethan
play. But
saved
no, Remy, what?
Oh, and he dies
Double edge
for
guard,
it.
hammer throw.
No! Oh, Remy's good. Remy's good.
Oh,
Remy's
wow.
good. He's chilling.
That was crazy, but okay, out of all that, I mean, to take a stock off Ethan, pretty good. They got
Everyone
that. Now,
everyone's down to their final stock. It's things are about to happen here.
yeah, gotta
we
keep your eye.
really need Remy and Ethan to win, guys. We really need. Cannot lose another burrito.
Ooh.
match.
Oh no, Snowy in trouble off the
Oh,
side of the
yes.
stage. Ethan going for it. Remy picking up the stock.
Uh-oh. What's Ethan going to do down here? Here comes Remy to finish things off. Yeah!
no.
Remy and Ethan taking a game. Tied up the set 1-1.
Okay.
The burrito dream is alive for Foda.
It's a long set. It really is a long set. You know, we're only.
That's true. That's true. We can't get.
Yeah.
You can't jump the gun here.
Okay, but they're looking like they're probably going to get into this next set quickly. Yeah, that is true. Going right for it here now. Taking it back to Mammoth Fortress. 1-1, game 3. Okay, and everybody in chat, Zaky and Snowy, let's go. Everybody's into it. This is the people's champion right now.
3, 2, 1.
We've seen Remy and Ethan in top 3. You know, have we seen Snowy and Zaky in top 3? Would this be their highest placement in an online tournament? For the sake of the story, let's say yeah.
Oh, man. Ooh, man, Snowy took a beating there.
Yeah, he
15
did,
seconds
actually.
in, he is deep in the red. He might be
No,
dead.
what? How did
oh, my God. What happened?
I don't know.
Woo-hoo.
I'm not feeling great about that.
Oh, boy, dude. Burrito's not looking so good
Oh,
right
no.
now, dude. Oh, Zaky managed to survive that.
Yeah, but he's in trouble. No, not it. Okay.
Still alive.
Snowy?
Snowy's there to protect. Ooh, uh-oh, Ethan might be in trouble here. But
Oh, Remy!
Wow, Remy comes in to save the day.
Dude, full on
He
big
really
brother.
brings the support when you need it, man, and that's what makes him such a good doubles player. Whoa, and now he's getting beaten up.
Oh!
What? He's
Dude.
a madman!
Oh my gosh,
my
what- how?
God,
Why?
Snowy,
Zaky,
there's nothing-
no!
What? Okay.
Oh,
Well, you
okay.
can't blame him for going for that. That was...
I got to count.
Say-
I got to do a head count, though, real quick. See what we got here.
Yeah.
All right. So Snowy
Look at
Zaky
the
is still
fallout.
trailing by 2 stocks. Ethan just
And
barely holding on to that
Ethan's
third
got
stock.
all of his stocks,
Yeah.
dude. Oh man. Ooh, I am pleased right here. This is
I'm a bit upset, but I think it's probably pretty cool. Get this edge guard on Remy. Double edge guard. Come on. Oh
count
no!
these guys
Self-destruct. Remy was going after both of them. Picks up Zaky. Now Zaky down to his last stock. Just Snowy on the field. Double edge guard coming in from blue team. Bounce off the wall. Snowy still
Whoa,
going for it. Down
Snowy.
lane ground pound.
Whoa,
Goes for it
Snowy.
again.
Dude, he
Third
doesn't
side,
need a
go.
weapon. Don't even
3-3.
pick up a weapon.
No, don't pick up a weapon.
He can just keep going. Dude, he is committed to fighting unarmed, it would seem. He's not about having a weapon right now. Look at him go. It's just
I can't blame him.
That's crazy.
Not gonna blame him, dude. He almost okay.
This is crazy. Okay. All right. Hey, good time to switch over, right?
Oh my gosh, and that stock.
Can they really bring this back?
That would be insane.
That would be insane. They had
I'm rooting for it.
they had a 3-stock lead earlier in the game, dude.
Okay, that'll do it. Yes. Oh, the damage. That may look like Amethyst, but that is Zol inside that Amethyst costume. And that is a lot of strength on that axe. Every hit does so much damage, but man, Snowy and Zaky can't take too much damage themselves. Ethan going for the fanciest version of that combo.
Yeah, the
not
big
able to pick up the final
three-piece.
hit. Just looking for the down light side air. Also not enough to take out the stock yet.
That's crazy.
Okay. Yeah, Zaky and Snowy really have to pull off a big play here somehow. Oh, Zaky doing such a good job with this spear, but no, taken through the roof, not quite yet. Recovery not enough to KO. Oh, double?
Oh, nice.
Oh my
Zaky.
gosh!
Oh, Remy with the
What?
save! He just had to go for that
He
second
just
down
had-
light.
Yeah, got greedy, baby.
I got a little greedy
Oh,
there.
and that cost him his whole
Oh,
stock. Snowy down
man.
to 1v2 against Remy and Ethan.
This is still winnable for Snowy.
very
though.
winnable.
Yeah.
Oh, not winnable at all.
Nope. Oh man,
No,
good
done.
game, dude. That
Woo,
was just a
okay.
straight up good fight.
Yeah.
That was awesome. Well done by both
Oh,
teams
this
there.
right here, honestly, this edge guard from Remy, that was set up by a weapon throw that came through from Ethan. Boom, Zaky went down to try and save him. Now he's down low.
Yeah.
Gets the reversal.
And then, ooh man, Zaky with
And
a
now
well-timed
that was
recovery.
actually, that turned into a pretty big play because that equalized the stock somewhat. But man, Remy really made lemons into lemonade off that weapon throw and took that stock. Pretty crazy. Okay.
All right, let's keep on going here.
Game
Remy
4.
and Ethan just need one more victory to knock Snowy and Zaky out of the bracket. The loser of this set will be out in 4th place. Nothing
Yeah.
to scoff at, but with a burrito on the line,
I
you
know. I'm invested.
we
And
really
Zaky has kind of been getting beaten up this first stock. Tossed around a bit. Now they switch to Snowy.
Snowy's usually the the star of the show, and when we're watching him fight, it's like he's making all the plays, he's defying expectations.
Oh.
When he's getting beat up like this, it's just like, what's gonna happen? Off the side, Remy. Oh!
what?
He got disarmed. He can still make it back,
That's
though.
pretty big.
Nice.
Oh, no. Yeah, he did make it back. Now toss off to the right side. They're trying to get that 2v1 focus onto Ethan. Pick up some good damage there. Remy still trying to fight just to grab a weapon. Oh, taken out by Zaky.
Remy loses his first stock. Oh no, Ethan's done.
Woo!
The stuffed recovery was what they needed there. Snowy and Zaky take the lead. Here comes the 2v1 combo. There's no way. There's not enough time.
Good damage. Good damage.
Remy came in and ended that.
And that was
Equalized.
a quick rebuttal right there.
Okay,
from
Remy's
Blue team.
taking some damage though, so it's not totally equal.
Oh, huge
but
damage. They're way
they
behind.
definitely brought it back.
There's
here.
no way they can come back from this, dude. They're way behind. He's already in orange. Look at that. All right. Oh, Snowy looked like he might have been in trouble off to the side there, but not with a cannon. Plenty of options in the air. All tied up. 2 stocks.
Ooh, Remy's really damaged right now. He's got to be careful. Zakoy's looking for the signature finisher too.
Oh, yeah, or the stomp sider. He's just
Dude,
threatening with
Zaky
that
wants this
stomp
kill
so
so
much.
bad.
Yeah,
He
he's
wants
looking
this kill
for it.
so bad.
And
Remy's
Remy
not
wants that
letting him
weapon,
have
though,
it.
dude. Oh!
He's
Snowy
escaped.
somehow got caught.
Dude, how is Remy still alive? And Ethan's doing work here while Remy is like playing evade.
Oh.
Ooh.
Okay, anything can happen
Man,
up on the
everyone's
side.
so
Ethan.
damaged. Oh, there goes
with the
Zaky.
dunk.
I mean, there goes Snowy. Oh, Zaky, lucky to be alive there. No sig punish. It's a hard sig to punish.
Man, I
That
can't
side
believe Remy really has robbed. Yeah.
Oh, there goes Remy. Stocks and damage tied up again. Remy coming back to the field. Ethan's waiting for him. Ethan fighting so deep in the red. He's got Zaky off the side.
Oh.
Oh man, who's gonna go down between Ethan and Zaky first? Zaky might be in trouble here. Ethan looking for the finisher. He's planning out his attack on Zaky.
Snowy's actually doing. Oh, right there. Oh, and that does it. I can't believe that got the KO. I was about to say.
Ethan's down. We might be seeing a game 5.
Snowy has been doing such a good job, especially with Cannon, just kind of like threading through the madness and scoring some damage on the blue team. Oh, and he was going for that recovery there for the finisher, but Zaky looking to finish it himself. Has a double edge guard, weapon throw coming through, goes low, now knocked off the side of the stage. Ethan has both red team off on the edge. Oh my gosh, but look at the stock advantage.
Oh,
though, from
Zaky just played
Hey,
himself.
that's okay. He's got an extra one.
Luckily, he was deep in red
Not
with an extra
luckily.
stock.
Planned.
He's
Planned.
very lucky he had an extra stock there, dude.
That actually is what we call recycling. He stock recycled. He didn't,
Yeah.
That one was used, and he got rid of it in a wholesome and healthy manner. Oh,
Zaky,
What?
not
No!
again. Not
Why?
again.
Why?
Oh,
Okay,
man.
that-
Okay.
Woo! Yes!
Holy cow, we're in a game 5, ladies and gentlemen.
Gosh.
It doesn't get any better than this.
I like though Zaky had me sweating at the end there, but he did not take his foot off the gas.
Yeah,
he was
you're
so
right.
determined to take those stocks from Remy, and he finally got him.
With a ground pound, too. Unarmed ground pound. That's the most, like, I need you to go down right
Yeah,
now.
like I
I
gotta have it.
gotta have this KO.
Gotta have this KO, dude.
All right, here we go. Game 5. There are no second chances for either of these teams now.
Yeah.
This is an elimination round. Whoever loses is out of the tournament, and the winner moves on to the lower finals. So here we go. Me and Steven got a burrito bet on the line, too, to make it worse.
To make it
Or
better.
better.
I'm invested. Yeah, I've got a lot of tortillas on this.
I'm gonna want chips and salsa too. So
Dude, this
that's
is,
part of
honestly,
it.
with the way this set's gone, it's due. You know, we got to do it big.
Man, game 5 is so appropriate. Good match so far. Wow.
Yeah, I'm just kind of waiting for the other shoe to drop to see who gets the first stock and decides some
I know.
momentum
I mean,
in
they
this
are
game.
really scrapping though. Zaky gets disarmed, looking for a weapon. He's got the spear now. Uh-oh. Oh, they got it!
Oh, my
they've been trying to
gosh.
land it all set, and they finally landed it. What better time?
Oh, no, Remy!
What?
Wow.
Remy, what? Nobody killed him.
Oh, complete
He's
slip and
there's
fall.
no kill on the kill feed. Remy just went down. That was an accident.
Oh my gosh. Okay, yeah, that's not what they need here in Game 5 especially. Okay, but Snowy and Zaky have been heavily damaged. Oh, Snowy just barely holding on to that stock. Oh, wow. Catches that hit, falling onto Ethan, doing some extra damage. Now knocked off again by Remy's bow. Remy looking to try to decide whether he wants. Oh, he gets the play onto Zaky, taking that stock. Snowy.
Okay, Remy and Ethan got to catch up quick here. Oh,
Oh
no!
my
Zaky-
gosh!
Oh my
yeah!
God! Snowy!
Go for it! Yeah! Oh
Snowy's
my gosh!
insane, dude.
so
Snowy's
insane.
insane. What in the world?
Dude,
what was that? Down air, side air, down air, side air? Was that the combo?
Yeah, just no
Dude,
jump.
what?
Hold down,
We
hold
need
side.
the replay on that production. We're gonna need a replay.
At the end of that, too, he almost got the weapon throw into grab ground pound, but that might have been a hair. That might have been frame too greedy. And
That was insane, dude.
But they
I did
positioned
not
themselves
expect
nicely
that.
here in Game 5. They got a stock advantage.
Yeah,
Ethan is
I mean,
also looking like he's going to go down to his final stock quickly here.
Snowy really deleted Remy there. And now Remy's like, he's just in
that's
trouble. I mean, he's in orange now. What's he gonna do? Oh, jeez.
Yes,
I'm so
yes.
worried about my burrito, bro.
I'm feeling pretty good. Feeling
Dude,
pretty good. But
this is
I could feel better.
Hey, I still believe. I still believe. Remy is not going to die. Yes. Yes. Oh,
Oh,
man.
okay, they got that
The
stock.
comebacks. Wow, Snowy. Crazy. Oh, that's the finisher.
Yeah.
Here we go. But everybody's
Oh.
on their final stock, and
Yeah.
Remy is in
Is
the
the
danger
most
zone.
on his final stock.
He's
He's
in-
really final stocking it right there.
He's in the danger zone. So Ethan's taking the lead here, and he's really doing a good job of it. Remy's trying to play support.
my
Oh,
gosh,
barely
he
alive.
can't survive one more of
Yeah,
those.
that's his last one. That's his.
Oh, Ethan doing an insane job, though. Getting some good damage on both red team members.
Dude, Ethan's popping off. Wow,
Zaky?
Ethan.
Okay, perfectly tied up damage is even. This could go either way.
Oh,
really
Remy
no
has
advantage.
no weapon. This is bad.
Oh,
What?
oh, the grab pound's
no.
gonna pick up the weapon.
Oh, Remy's
Perfect.
down.
They did a
It's
double
all up to
uppercut.
Ethan. I know Ethan can do this.
Ooh.
I know Ethan can do this.
Oh,
Good dodge.
Oh, he gets past
Oh,
both
he's
weapon
avoiding
throws.
everything. He's a madman. He's got no weapon,
Oh,
and they both
how did
have
he-
weapons.
Whoa!
Oh my God! I can't believe it. Snowy and Zaky have defeated Remy and Ethan in the lower bracket.
Oh,
They're out of
man.
the tournament, dude. We're going into the lower finals with Snowy and Zaky, believe it or not, versus Boomie and Sandstorm. And I have lost yet another burrito bet, Steven.
I took, and you know what?
Dude.
I don't even feel bad about that because I took the hard odds on that one.
You
Okay.
know, yeah.
Okay.
The stats were on my side there. I mean, I really thought
Ooh.
I had it. Dude,
Which play is
props
this
to
here?
Snow. This has got to be the Snowy play.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
That is what I
Oh,
specifically
yeah, yeah, yeah.
requested.
Boom,
Look at
off
this.
the wall. No,
okay,
wait.
okay. Is this
Different
it?
play.
I'm not even sure. Okay, hold on. We got to see it. I don't care how long it takes. We need to see that clip. I'm pretty sure it's coming. Oh, yeah, this is it. Here we go. Side
Oh.
air, down air, side air. What in the what? What a
And then boom, weapon throw, re-grab. Oh, he went for the ground pound, but
dude!
yeah,
Whoa!
that was good.
Snowy, man. He had over double the damage of Zaky in that last game. Just FYI. Snowy's insane.
Yeah, that was pretty crazy.
Snowy's actually insane. He has ascended in the Mammoth Cup here. This is
Yeah.
by far their best placement. But not only that, they just took out Remy and Ethan, dude. They're in lower finals, dude. That's insane.
Well-
could they beat Boomie and Sandstorm? Is that a?
That is
that
the next.
possible?
That is the next big task they have on their plate.
That's what's
And-
coming up.
Woo! I was gonna say, as exciting as that match was, we're not even there yet.
That was just, dude. We still got 2 more matches to watch. That wasn't
Yeah.
even.
We
that
got
wasn't
losers
even
finals.
the biggest thing.
Just to get through.
Woo, man. That was crazy.
I was sweating it, honestly. I was like, that was a dumb idea. Why'd I bet? and then I should have never not believed in myself. So remember that at home, everybody. Never not believe in yourself. And you'll
All right, well, let's get this next game going. Can Zaky and Snowy defy the odds yet again? Now up against Boomie and Sandstorm in the losers final.
Right. Now, I like I said earlier at the beginning of our time here, I have been a newly minted Zaky Snowy fan, so
Yeah.
I'm still going to be
And
rooting for them
you were
here.
hyped on them. I should let everybody know that you were real hyped on them.
Well, we're talking before
long
all this,
before
yeah.
this tournament. You liked them before it was cool. I know
That's actually
that.
true. I've been calling them out since earlier on.
Oh, man, but Sandstorm's Greatsword seems to be getting the best of Snowy here. Wow, Snowy down already, less than 30 seconds for that KO.
I am still waiting to see that crazy 2v1 combo that they have cooked up with this Jay and Diana. 'Cause
Me
you know they
too,
got
yeah.
it, and I just want to see it.
I know they got it.
Just show us this cool combo. As much as I want Zaky and Snowy to come away with this winning, make it to grand finals, I want to see that combo.
Well, you only need one game, to see the combo. It doesn't have to be the whole set.
That is true.
But Boomie and Sandstorm have a pretty significant lead
Yeah,
here.
Sandstorm looking
We're 1
barely-
minute in, and they are 2 full stocks ahead. That is pretty crazy. Oh, I love that combo from Sandstorm there. Down air into the neutral air, off the dribble. It's beautiful.
Now, it's got to be said that... Zaky with the interrupt.
interrupted him. Wow,
Oh, dude, that was a salty neutral thing he did there. It's
Yeah.
like, don't interrupt my
Don't
combo. Okay? Yeah, Zaky with the clip ruined right there. I like that.
Clip ruined.
Yeah. Clip blocked. He just completely blocked it.
Sandstorm's still got, never mind. But he's pretty healthy despite losing his third.
Yeah,
third
and
stock there.
I missed, honestly,
Oh,
I think I missed
Snowy
Snowy and
killed
Zaky
his teammate.
second stocks, both of them, because now they're both down to their final ones.
Yeah,
and
I don't know.
huge
Did they
lead.
even have second stocks? I think
Yeah,
there was a glitch.
they
I
accidentally
think.
only get 2 stocks. Because that's the way this lead is looking here. Sandstorm and Boomie, return to form.
Oh, whoa, okay, that was crazy. Boomie coming back to the stage.
Oh,
Zaky
walled
caught
off.
him.
Oh,
Man, Boomie's usually very good about getting around those ground pounds.
Oh, they're 1
edge
stock
guards.
away. They got the pressure on the Sandstorm off on the side. Boomie able to come in, grabs that bow.
It is possible.
Sandstorm
for them.
disarmed. They're focusing down on Boomie, but no, Snowy switches his attention. Now has both blue team members off on the side of the stage, picking up that ground pound. Boomie in a little bit of
Oh,
trouble,
no!
maybe. No,
Oh,
Zaky.
Snowy- okay.
Ooh, lives through that. Oh my gosh, yeah, the commitment full on, bro. Let it rip.
Sandstorm.
Yeah,
You went for it, dude.
and the weapon throw to clean it up. Wow, Sandstorm was just done with that game.
Dude, that was a good game. I gotta say, I think Snowy and Zaky have a good chance here. I know,
Yeah.
I know that nobody thinks
Except for me.
except for Steven,
Boom, final
that
weapon
Snowy and
throw.
Zaky are going to win this. Honestly, it is the statistics are against them. History is against them.
Sure.
But they're looking pretty good. I think they have a shot. I mean,
Well, me and their moms are all rooting for them, and that might be enough to
might be
take this game too. Let's see what they can do
well,
here.
maybe there are a bunch of Snowy and Zaky fans out there in chat. Let's see them. I mean, they're definitely going to have some more fans after this. This is
sure.
This is a stellar performance. We got a lot of people watching. This is the #1 stream
Right.
on Twitch right now.
Yeah.
And then everyone is seeing Snowy and Zaky having the tournament of their lives.
Fair point. This is a great place to start to seed your legacy.
Yeah.
Oh, whoa! What a perfect dodge from Boomie.
That was
I can't believe it.
close.
Snowy was trying to wait for that to get the punish. All right,
Oh,
everybody's
man.
still holding on to their 3 stocks, but everybody's so damaged as well.
I'm noticing that a lot of the top teams are getting way better at saving teammates from
Yeah.
combos, like
That's true.
interrupting kill combos in really efficient ways too, because you could interrupt the kill combo by killing your teammate pretty easily, Okay, Boomie and Sandstorm take the lead there, but not by much. It's just Boomie with all 3 of his stocks, and he's pretty deep in the red. They might be able to take him out quick. Snowy's looking for it. He wants to axe cider. You can
Yeah.
see it in his eyes.
I feel like, okay, I'm
Oh,
gonna
wow.
say.
A neutral light on Hammer is going to do it. That does not often kill.
Did you see? He was actually Sandstorm was held into Zaky's neutral light, and then Snowy was able to thread in an axe down light. Oh, no, Sandstorm in
down.
trouble!
Boomie
Oh,
with a
no!
save! What a save! Dude, Sandstorm was done!
That was amazing.
And
did he
a
gravity cancel?
risky save to do, too, because Boomie's untouched right now with that stock.
But wait,
right?
if we get that replay, what you'll see is Boomie, or Sandstorm rather, actually, he either gravity canceled a move or a taunt or something to keep himself in air for as long as possible.
Oh, he did?
Yeah.
Oh, that's of course. Of
Yeah,
course,
that's-
this team is going to be doing that kind of stuff.
That is a top 2v2 team right there.
That's exactly what you'd expect.
But man, look at that
from one of
checkerboard
the best
pattern,
2v2
perfectly
teams.
tied. Oh no, and Snowy, the first to lose the second stock, down to his final one. Zaky looking to clean up that stock onto Sandstorm. Boomie coming in to stop him from
defending
doing so. Yeah, he's
Sandstorm there.
defending.
Oh,
Oh no! Double weapon throw.
What's he
What
going to
the-
do?
Zaky,
oh,
that
he's so
might- that
crafty.
was-
Is he going to get a kill off of this?
Oh.
Zaky needs to be saved.
Woo,
oh,
yeah,
it's
yeah.
no, he got him. He got
Oh,
him. Good play.
That was
Really good play by everybody there.
Man, that was like some madman playing by Zaky. I can't believe he went for all that. Still, Snow was able
I
to
can't
save
believe
him.
Boomie was recovering with nearly 0 options remaining, and he's scoring gimps while coming back to the stage. He's a madman. Now Snowy and Zaky have the lead. What happened?
Only barely.
Yeah, barely.
Yeah, Zaky has to hold
Keep your
on to
eye on
his stock.
Zaky here. He's so damaged. What's he going to do with this stock?
Oh,
it's over.
man.
Okay, down to the last stock. Snowy and Zaky still have the lead here. Sandstorm's the person to watch now. It's going to come down to him not dying.
Oh my
Oh
gosh!
my God, Sandstorm! What a beast! He knew
That was
that it
basically-
had to be done.
Yeah.
Maybe this won't work. Maybe this will kill me, but it's the only way we're gonna get the win. And Sandstorm, he made it happen, dude. What a crazy play! It's not over yet. Zaky
Yeah.
can definitely turn this around, but wow.
Oh, he needed that to hit Sandstorm for 2. He needs all these to hit both
Yeah.
of them, really. He could take this stock
Oh,
off
here
of
we go.
Sandstorm.
Here we go.
Oh
what
no,
is it?
I don't.
What's the combo? I don't know. I don't know that they have a combo ready, dude.
Oh!
no!
Okay.
Oh no! Dude, if Boomie dies now, it's just too much.
Oh, yeah, baby, let's
Uh-oh.
go. Okay, now
Oh,
disarmed off the side of the
disarmed.
stage. He throws
Oh,
away those
that's a-
blasters, picks up the bow. Zaky able to fight his way back up top, unarmed,
Looking
looking for another
He
weapon
doesn't-
throw. Oh!
He had the opportunity to get a weapon there. Instead, he haymakered. Okay, now he's in position
It's
to grab a
a
weapon.
volatile 1v1
Dude,
here,
what's
the
going to
final.
happen here? Down to the last
Oh,
hit.
my
Is this
gosh.
it? Boomie
Yeah.
wins it. What a game.
Right, you will not see Boomie drop those downlight recoveries in such a
Yeah,
tough situation.
I don't think I've ever seen him drop that. And I've
Oh, there
never
it is.
landed one. Dude, wow. Let's go. That was a great game.
Okay, now
That was a...
this could go 3-0. We're now set up here. Boomie and Sandstorm could take this game and walk right into grand finals.
Yeah.
But do Snowy and Zaky have what it takes to stop them? Because it has to happen here in game 3.
Whoa, nice. Ooh, what an option from Zaky. Okay. All right, how's this going to shake out here? Snowy and Zaky, just so people know what's going on here, the status of things, is that Snowy and Zaky need to win 3 games in a row or they are out of the tournament. That's where
Yeah.
we're at right now.
Yeah, really the definition of back against the wall.
Yeah, and if they lose once more, they're done.
They're done. Oh, wow, double pickup there from Zaky.
Yeah,
He really
looking
knows
good.
when to throw out that. Well, I said that, and it did get him punished a little bit, but he's been pretty good with those down signatures, using that max range. And Snowy losing the first stock there. Zaky hanging on the side of the wall here. Gets the recovery onto Boomie. Boomie maybe in trouble? No, has
Nope.
enough to make it back.
Oh, but
Oh,
slammed.
woo.
Ouch, that looked like it hurt, dude.
Oh, Snowy is determined to get this. Oh, no! You know what? Good target swap there. As soon as Boomie comes back into play, Snowy pushing
Yeah,
that
they
2v1 advantage
really,
off.
they really focused on him for a minute there. That was a good play. Man, Zaky is so damaged. Anything's going to kill this guy.
Oh, Sandstorm finally
Oh,
dead.
Boomie protecting Sandstorm.
Oh, okay, Zaky, actually the ground pound didn't hit, but it was enough to scare Boomie off from the wall. He couldn't make it back with all that pressure. Losing his first stock, now everybody's down to 2. Perfectly tied, dead even. Snowy off on the side. Double ground pounds coming out from Sandstorm. We're seeing this greatsword edge guard. Boomie accidentally picks up his teammate there. Oh, gets the reversal. Nice, Zaky able to save him, just like you were saying. People getting so good at saving their teammates in the 2v2. It's like not even just about how much damage you can do, it's like how much damage you can negate. All right, and now with a little, again, they can only ever seem to
What?
scrap up a tentative lead. Snowy hanging on to that second stock, maybe not for long. Boomie with the edge guard. Okay, the reversal knocked off the side of the stage, still holding on to that axe.
Dude, I am loving Sandstorm's greatsword. This is cool. He's doing some stuff that's kind of blowing my mind.
I mean, we should note that you are now a newly, super greatsword fanboy. Like you
yeah.
are with Katars.
Yeah.
One of your
Ever
two
since
weapons
the
you
Mako
love.
release.
So you got your notebook out and you're writing things down. Oh, that's a good option.
Oh,
Ooh,
look
that
at
was
that,
a
dude.
good
Look
option.
at that. Ooh, let me scribble that down. So Sandstorm still with 2 stocks here. Not looking good for Snowy and Zaky. This could be their end. Whoa, man, they're really scrapping it out. It gets so aggressive. There's like a, it turns into a tussle in there.
That was a good read from
beautiful.
Sandstorm.
Let's go, Sandstorm.
Big damage. Now looking for that final hit on Snowy off on the side. Switches back to Zaky, now losing his sword. Left unarmed, knocked away from the weapon spawn. Delays him just a little bit. Already has the great sword loaded up. Boomie and Snowy off on the bottom of the stage. Snowy, why would you go for that? Oh, he still picks up some damage and is alive. I can't believe it.
Snowy and Zaky are on their last breaths here. Oh, there goes Snowy. It's all up to Zaky. This looks like a tough match to win. It's over! Boomie and Sandstorm win it. They're going back up to the grand finals for a second chance against Cody, Travis, and Faison. But this time, they'll have to win 2 sets in a row to overcome them.
Well, look at it this way. They could get 2 second chances.
yeah, that's true.
You know, be a little bit of an optimist.
Dude, what a game.
Ooh, man.
You gotta give it up to Snowy and Zaky, man. What a breakout performance for them. 3rd place? No one expected that.
Yeah, amazing team. Definitely one to put on your list of teams to watch. You know, making it this far and doing as well as they did. That was a 3-0, but I feel like that's one of those 3-0s you might want to give an asterisk to. Like, it was 3-0, but those are some good games.
But but they were close. They were looking
close.
Good out there, you know? It wasn't a shutout.
I'll be honest, though. Especially after that loss to Cody, Travis, and Faison, I was thinking, and even before, I heard Boomie in one of his videos talk about how they're going to run Diana and Jaeon, and I was like, that sounds like a team comp that, like, as soon as they lose 1 game in 1 set, is going to go away.
I thought the exact same thing, dude. Like, exactly the same thing.
I am really glad kind of to see them
Sandstorm
dedicated.
lost, and he did not switch off of Jaeon. I absolutely expected him to immediately switch to Gauntlets as soon as his back was against the wall. But they're sticking with the Diana Jaeon, and I love it.
Yeah.
I love it. All right. Look at this. Grand Finals. That's where we're at. Top right. Cody, Travis, and Faison. You can see that reset bracket right next to that.
A phantom bracket that may not even ever get a chance to live.
If Boomie and Sandstorm win, we're going to go over to that reset section there.
Yeah.
Because it's a double elimination tournament, you got to lose twice to be eliminated from the tournament. Cody, Travis, and Faison haven't lost a single match yet.
Yeah, I think, okay, here's what I think, if you want my honest opinion.
I do.
We're getting to grand finals here, and I honestly think Cody, Travis, and Faison win this.
Yeah.
I think they might even win it in the first set. It might just be a first set, let's go, victory. We all go home early. You know what I mean?
Well, we do still have an Australia tournament after this and a Southeast Asia tournament after this, but...
Well, you're already home. Stay there.
Well,
watch this.
Yes, keep the stream on. You're already home.
Yeah.
So this is interesting. Now, when I was doing the pre-show with Duke, and he had predicted that Cody, Travis, and Faison would win, I predicted that Boomie and Sandstorm would win.
I watched that. I did see that.
Oh, yeah. We almost put a burrito bet on it.
Yeah.
But
he chickened out.
He did.
Yeah,
but that's okay. That's okay. You know? Yeah. Didn't want to put it out on the line. He's seen how many burrito bets I've lost and all the flack I get for it.
Yeah.
So he's like, I don't want to mess with that burrito bet stuff.
Right.
but he has who's going to be right still, right? And
well, I think
Boomie and Sandstorm, man. I don't know. I don't know what's going to happen here. We did see Cody, Travis, and Faison already win in this exact same setup, but it wouldn't be the first time. It wouldn't even be close to the first time that Boomie and Sandstorm lost in winners final and came back and crushed it in grands.
Yeah, they do have those like hyperbolic time chamber losers bracket runs, but here we go, getting into grand finals, game 1.
Already looking good for Boomie and Sandstorm. Man, an unarmed pass-off combo there, and Faison's taking a pretty good amount of damage. They're scrapping it out now.
I'm glad to see Cody, Travis, and Faison back on the Wushang Barraza pick, because I feel like that is definitely the team combo that they have that has the most diverse and explosive 2v1 combos that just like guarantee KOs.
Yeah, for sure, man. And I know you're just saying that because you're a Wushang
No.
main, but
I'm saying that
but
'cause
I
I-
agree with your sentiment.
Proof is in the pudding here. They got the double edge guard.
Oh, what a
Boomie with the
save.
save. Save Sandstorm and himself
Oh,
potentially.
and then he catches him. Oh, and now another one.
Oh, good option from Boomie just to keep the direction going, taking out that stock from Faison now. 2 stocks ahead, but only, only a little bit 2 stocks ahead. Not the most 2 stocks.
Well, it's getting farther and farther right
They
now.
are doing a good job extending this lead on the second stock.
Oh,
Oh.
man.
The down air
Okay.
into Nair.
There goes Sandstorm. Boomie might be soon to follow. Oh, yeah,
Okay,
he
yeah,
knew it.
he
He
turns.
didn't even waste any time returning back to the stage. He didn't want to leave Sandstorm alone with these two for any amount of time.
And that is probably a good idea.
That might be the play. But I get the feeling he could have survived. He's probably thinking, even if he survived, not
It's-
worth it.
It's tough to me because I feel like that play sometimes in my head is like a sacrificial bunt. Like, is it really worth it?
Yeah.
But then you see what happens to people when they get in that 2v1. You go, yeah, you don't want to be in that. So.
Right.
These are some tough calls you have to make
It's-
here. Oh,
ooh.
Sandstorm. Yeah, you're right, dude. His greatsword, honestly, is ripping.
He is really aware of all the different ways to catch people. And let me tell you, there's a lot of different ways to get out of these greatsword strings. There's a lot of different ways out. And Sandstorm's like so prepared, even against the best players. He's got all these different tricks. Look, he goes for like 4 different kinds of follow-ups. Okay, so now Cody got out of it that time. I want to say it's like a 1 in 4 on the options he has to how to catch somebody out of a dodge. Oh man, Boomie and Sandstorm have a pretty strong lead here. Sandstorm fighting both of these guys, but
Oh,
Cody's so
dude.
close to death, he has to be really cautious. And Sandstorm
Oh,
taking
no!
advantage of that. Oh, another one. How about a finisher?
Oh,
Oh, there it
that's
is. All right.
Wow, man, that
game.
that Blaster's neutral light really gives you a lot of time to think about what you've done in your life, where you went
It's
wrong.
perfect for 1v2 combos,
Yeah.
but bad for the 2v2 combos. Because if a teammate's around,
Yeah,
you
true.
are gonna get interrupted before that neutral light finishes. But yeah, it's great for that because you got a lot of time. You got a lot of time. What option am I gonna use to follow up on this?
I'm so glad, though, to see Boomie back on the Diana. I've been wanting this for years now. It seems like forever since he consistently played this character. Oh, and then you know what? He must be listening because I just saw him switch off him in the lobby.
They swapped around. I think they're just messing around. It looks like Cody Travis dropped from the lobby for a second. Maybe he's restarting something. So we're going to just take a minute and chillax here for a sec while we wait for our Grand Finals contestants to come back. Don't let this Azoth Bodvar pick fool you. There's no way. Oh, there we go. There we go. As soon as Cody comes back.
Yeah, as soon as they see that, like,
They're trying to play us.
that
there.
skull plate on the Barrage, they're like, whoa, no messing around. This is actually real.
All right, Faison and Cody get to ban all but 3 stages. Looks like they're trying to get rid of small ones. Get rid of that Miami Dome, Apocalypse, pretty small platform. Crystal Temple as well. So we got, what is this? Small Enigma, Mammoth Fortress, and Shipwreck Falls. Boomie went ahead and picked Mammoth Fortress. So let's get it on. Round 2. 1-0 in Boomie and Sandstorm's favor. Remember, they got to win 2 sets. So even if they win this best of 3, it's not, or best of 5, it's not over yet. All right, here we go. Oh, he caught him. Man, again? I got him again.
Oh, no.
Dude, dodging up and away, Sandstorm's so ready for that.
Yeah, well, that's like the most common way you dodge, right? Just out of anything.
Yeah, up
just,
and away, it's usually good.
And I was actually thinking, in development of Great Sword and all that, I was like, Sandstorm, this is like a weapon for, because Sandstorm is really one of those people who, like, when he has your dodge, he just goes in.
Oh, yeah.
And what a great weapon
Talking
to
about a
capitalize
sight
on
game
that.
play
Yeah,
there. Yeah,
exactly.
we've been seeing that a lot. Whoa! Oh, he's crazy.
Boomie
look at
cleaning
the
up that KO
movement.
there with the side signature coming out from Diana's blasters. Oh!
Oh!
What? Oh,
what
why did he
crazy!
do that?
That's not what I was expecting.
I
dude.
thought a straight recovery might do it, but he
I
said
thought a side sig or something. What a
Anything.
crazy thing to do.
that was
just,
the last option I would have went for, and it worked perfectly. So,
That's why he's up there, bro.
yeah, that's why we're over here, and he's up there.
Good. That's a good play. All right. Oh, Boomie saving Sandstorm from the Cody Travis down sig.
Ooh, but
now-
can't save himself.
Can't save himself. They're both down.
Okay. Whew.
1 minute in, and 4 people have already gone down. 4 stocks have been taken. right. Slowing down a little bit here. Uh-oh. No, we're
No,
getting
no,
right back in.
JK,
Whoa,
everyone's
whoa,
damaged.
JK.
Wow, this like I can't even tell who's like getting the upper hand in some of these combos. They keep switching back. So, oh wait, Sandstorm.
Faison's in trouble here now. He's very damaged. He's going in too. Boomie might finish him off here, but Faison gets the counter recovery. And Sandstorm makes quick work of Cody Travis down to his final stock now. What's it gonna be? Faison's looking for his opportunity, man. He's getting antsy for a KO. Uh-oh, he might be in trouble. No. He's fine.
Oh,
Oh, wow. Okay, Boomie and Sandstorm. This is a classic Boomie and Sandstorm. You know, go down in losers.
yeah.
Take all the rest of the losers bracket out. And
then-
then, oh, wow, dude. Oh, my goodness. They are looking so good.
Were you gonna say and then not drop a game in grands?
And then just crush it in grands, dude.
Yeah.
Like, and after the reset.
I mean, BCX last year. That's what happened.
Same thing.
With, Little Captain I throw.
So many tournaments, Sandstorm, Boomie and Sandstorm do this. They I don't know. They just unleash
Now, Cody
once
Travis
it gets to grands.
may be the best 1v2 player in the world,
Oh, yeah, he may be. He just may be.
but he'd have to
But
play.
he's got a lot working
literally
against him right
flawlessly.
now. He's got to do so much.
He can't get hit by any single move at all.
right.
Like if somebody taunted near him, he may get KO'd. Oh, and that's it. Wow, the neutralite into recovery.
That was good.
That's a nice little 1-2 option they got loaded up there for those high damage KOs. And that confirms it. 2-0 in the set.
Wow, 2-0. One more for Boomie and Sandstorm, and we're going right to the reset.
Oof, yeah, I don't know.
It would just be so like them to 6-0.
Now you
Granted.
yeah. You'd brought up earlier. Okay, we see Faison going to cross.
What?
I don't even know.
What? He obviously wants
has
the
gauntlets.
gauntlets. He's a gauntlets master, but
Now he plays.
what's he thinking?
He plays Nyx blasters. Maybe I'm trying to think of even a legend he plays with blasters. Oh, Lucian. Duh. Of course.
Oh, right.
Old school Lucian. You know what? Maybe I believe. Let's go. I'd rather choose to believe. Let's see.
I
This
can
is
only
the change they need
yeah.
right here.
I'm trying to figure out what his thought process is behind this, and it's got to be the blasters, right? But I don't understand.
Ooh, I don't know. Gauntlets are looking pretty
I don't
good.
think it's his Stigs. I don't think he's super excited about Cross's Stigs. He definitely wanted gauntlets. Oh, okay.
No, it's working for him.
It's yeah.
I don't ask questions.
Yeah, you don't ask how you make the secret sauce. You just eat it. It's good.
Yeah. Well, maybe someone should ask. I'd say there should be a committee who's watching the sauce, but us, we're just sauce observers. Double! Yeah,
the
dude. Big
double.
downlight in the recovery, picking up both red team members, now securing them a one-stock lead with Sandstorm in the red. Can he hold on to it for much longer? Looking to do some extra work there on Faison on the side. No, swapping over to Cody
he caught
Travis.
him again. Man,
Dude, he crowd them up. He's like a shepherd. He puts them both into the same spot.
Yeah.
With the sword, try to get the double.
Oh, man, Boomie's in trouble while Sandstorm's recovering off the stage.
Oh.
He didn't even make it back. All this time, Boomie's alone.
Oh, he's doing good, though.
But, yeah, he's
He
actually
does
good.
nothing but damage to red team during that absence of Sandstorm, so he made the most of it.
Side arrow. Oh, Boomie has to come back to the stage again. Sandstorm might be in trouble. He gravity canceled, too. Wise of Sandstorm to go way up and over while he had no dodge there. Oh, Boomie once again in trouble. Sandstorm has to relieve the pressure for him. Never mind. They're fine. They're doing fine.
Oh, no. Okay. Faison was able to live through that recovery. Back on the
what's
stage.
it-
Sandstorm,
what's-
no, goes down
oh.
low. Is this going to be an early stock?
It looked like Sandstorm just watched Boomie fall. He was like, Boomie was like, I need you to save me, please. And Sandstorm's like,
there's the.
that's
yeah.
what's up.
That's good stuff.
That's it.
That's just good stuff right there. The neutralite in a gravity cancel side signature with Jaehyun's small sword, little sword, regular sword.
Small sword.
What do
You
want?
got great sword, and you got
Toothpick.
baby sword. Oh man, Boomie's just collateral damage at that point. Oh man,
Oh,
dude,
wow.
you cannot. Up and away is what Boomie is what Sandstorm's waiting for. It
Well,
seems.
Earlier, we saw Sandstorm mostly in this matchup, especially going for. Oh, there he gets taken out by the recovery from Faison. But he was going mostly for those dodge, like the dash through, like to get those reads. And now he's
around.
he's flipped it. He's
Boomie's out.
Oh,
Whoa!
no.
They were so far ahead. I was sure. I was sure it'd be okay. But Sandstorm could.
Sandstorm can
definitely
2v1 with
win
anybody.
This. He could definitely win this. Oh, Faison gets disarmed completely.
Yeah,
immediately
Sandstorm looks
rearmed with
pretty
the
good.
blasters. Is it the blasters that he is? Is this?
Double blasters?
Not bad for the 2v1 combos. You know, a lot of the moves are great for this kind of.
Oh, okay. No.
Oh, that could have been it. Lucky to be alive. Cody Travis counting his blessings now, and he threw away the axe. He wants a second.
Man, Faison's blasters have actually. Oh, that side light might have saved Faison's life, but not for too much longer. Now just a 1v1.
Cody, he's got to do this.
Stocks are dead. Even now, unarmed.
Sandstorm got disarmed, and Cody's starving. Cody's weapon starving. Looking for a weapon. Okay, he's got the little sword.
Oh no, that little sword looks so silly.
It looks.
Can you make it back?
Oh!
Okay, it was
Cody
enough.
was charging up the gravity cancel side sync, dude, and Sandstorm stopped it with a side air. Oh, and Cody has no. He wants the axe. Oh, okay.
Whoa! Anything goes at this point. Oh my gosh!
Cody Travis!
Yeah.
What a game, dude! What a game!
Whew. Wow, that was really a roller coaster ride. It went every direction, and so that was a true testament. Cody Travis is just like put his heels down. He said, "No, I don't. The bracket's not going to get reset.
He doesn't lose these.
Not this
easily. He doesn't lose those. It's Cody Travis we're talking about.
Dude, he is
what
the king of the 1v2.
Sandstorm there, and then of course this is such a classic for Cody. You know, the axe down sig. I remember the axe down sig on Brawlhalla was a meme a couple years ago, and nothing's changed about it. But now Cody is look at Cody go. You know.
Yep. You gotta watch out for memes. Memes can grow
it's
too
the same
powerful.
with Algrim. You know.
Yeah. You're right.
It's telling, really, once a character,
Zol?
when something's getting memed, you gotta watch out.
Yeah, you become a meme, dude. You're about to rise up the tier list. We used to, after Core came out, when we released Core, there were so many Core-related memes, like Corritos and everything.
Yeah. That
I
was,
started talking about characters' MMRs, multiple meme ratings. And I wish we could really calculate every character's MMR. Because Core was super high.
We'll figure that out.
Yeah,
we got important features to make, and that's one of them.
It's one of them. Probably the most.
Whoa, everybody's Sandstorm! Oh, Cody's crazy. That was a crazy ground pound.
All right,
wow.
Faison. I was gonna say I don't know if I believed in this pick at first, but I'm really liking it. At the end of last game, I became a huge believer in Faison's blasters. The way he dealt all that damage to Sandstorm.
Yeah, in the 2v1 at the end you're talking about, right?
Whoa,
yeah.
Oh
It
my
really
gosh,
was.
dude! Everything that just happened to Cody Travis was atrocious.
Atrocious.
It was atrocious.
It was filthy.
He was slapped around everywhere, took so much damage. Man, Boomie and Sandstorm pressing their lead ever further, looking to take another couple stocks off of the red team before losing their first ones. Oh! They're hitting them too much. That's the problem. They can't even get a hit confirmed because they're both hitting the same people. Too much damage is being done. They can't even take a stock. All right, Sandstorm now way off on the side. Boomie coming in to provide some relief. Oh! Picks up that neutral air. Onto Faison. Cody Travis now dipping low. He dips too low.
The
Boomie.
snipe.
Woo, okay.
Whoa, okay.
3 stocks taken off on the side. Faison's
in
emerges
trouble,
from the smoke, the last man standing.
But he's so damaged.
But he is so damaged, yeah. He's bloodied and beaten. But he's hanging on to this stock.
And there, that'll do it. A falling side air from Sandstorm with the great sword. Oh, misses the punish on Cody Travis. Cody, they're down by 2 stocks here. It's
bad.
It's bad.
It's looking bad. All right, you don't need to sugarcoat it for me, Doc. It's looking bad. But they could still come back.
They might be able to pull through.
Because the thing that maybe you don't often think about, but the high damage gauntlets on Cross, right? Is he 7 or 8 force? He's got a lot of damage.
Yeah.
So one of the highest damage gauntlets.
And maybe that's what Faison was really after. But it did seem, he kind of crushed it with blasters. Oh. He's done.
Oh, that was just
that
a
was-
style.
that
Spin it
was
to win it.
good.
Sandstorm.
Oh, Sandstorm's
no, but
done.
cost him.
Sandstorm's done.
Oh, now it's spin to win.
It's the gravity cancel
I
break
told
this
you.
time. Dude,
Spin
what?
to win.
Let's go.
Okay.
He died immediately after. I'm still hyped about it, though.
Well, the win is still around the corner, potentially. They got this last stock to get through from... Oh, and there it goes. Woo!
That's the reset, ladies and gentlemen. Zero out those scores. Forget everything you just saw. We're going to go one more time and see who's going to actually win this tournament. So now you know that anything could happen, right? Because now we've seen Cody and Faison win in winners final, and now we've seen Boomie and Sandstorm win against Cody, Travis, and Faison in grand finals. So this is it. It's the best of 3 of best of 5 sets, if that makes sense. But
it doesn't, but the thing is, it all comes down to this. These are the only games ahead of us that matter.
Whoa, Cody's switching off a Brawlhalla phone, ladies and gentlemen. What is this?
Okay,
This is an experiment. They will only do this for one game.
I'll tell you this. As an avid Brawlhalla watcher, I know Cody Travis has like a sneaky Petra.
Yeah. We've seen it in tournament before.
Right.
But it's just still, you know, he is Brawlhalla.
Right.
You know, like sometimes people when they accidentally say Cody Travis instead of Brawlhalla. That's how deep in. Oh, Sandstorm's in trouble. Wow, he makes it back.
Barely.
I'm surprised he even had the options to make it back. That's incredible.
Oh, he's going for that uppercut. Oh man, the ground pound coming out.
And Boomie, Sandstorm loses his first stock.
This is what happens. Every time they switch characters, they actually do better, and then we look foolish. Oh, wait a second. Nice DIs out of it.
Yeah, 2 of the same move allowed Cody Travis to get some serious DI there, and he just wiggled his way out of that combo.
Yeah, and that is huge, honestly, when you compare that to how much damage they could do from one of those true 2v1 combos, right? This is 0 death potential.
Big time.
All right,
Yeah,
Boomie
the move's gotta look really
hanging
cool.
on to that first stock, able to make it back to the side of the stage. Going up against Cody Travis, who's also hanging on to his first stock. On the wall, the recovery comes through.
Okay.
That will do it. Now Faison pressure on the edge.
Sandstorm's in trouble.
Ooh.
Oh, that's it. He is done.
No.
Wait, what?
How?
He touched the wall.
How did he have all that?
He tippity-tapped the wall just before getting down-aired by Faison there.
Man. And that
wow. Lucky to be
Ooh,
alive.
I like that little
was a good-
sidekick.
Yeah, that was a good little...
Yeah, that was fun. That was a fun way to keep that combo going.
fun.
Now everybody's onto their second stock. And this is just game
brutal.
1 of the reset. Already fireworks firing off.
Man, the Sandstorm Greatsword. Of course it would be Sandstorm.
Yeah.
You know? Cody Travis and Faison are looking good on health, man. I mean, Cody is like chilling. I don't know what his damage stats look like, but this Petra pick seems to be...
Ooh, nice
are
catch
you
by Boomie.
serious?
Oh, what
Cody's
an edge
dead.
guard.
He's dead.
That was
He's
so
dead.
good.
What in
Wow,
the world?
double.
Unbelievable.
But
Come
wait.
on. Boomie
Okay.
and Sands, that was so clutch.
That was so good. Boomie's edge guards, and this is the other thing, is Boomie doesn't play any other bow characters, really, aside from Yumiko when he's feeling silly or something. but
Yeah, that one time.
his bow is so good, and his
It
edge
is.
guards are so clean. He did that last one with the down air into the side air just off the wall.
Oh, and to true combo off of Sandstorm's side sig that just barely sent him over the corner. That's the stuff of dreams, dude. That was so good.
Okay, but the game is close here. You got to keep your eye on Boomie. He's the only one holding this lead down for blue team.
Oh, he is such a sniper, dude. With that down air, there he goes
yeah,
again.
there, you're right, dude.
He's a sniper.
He sniped him. Okay.
It's looking like Boomie and Sandstorm's game here, but don't count Faison out. He is on the quick Hattori, and he's looking good.
Oh, yeah, Sandstorm got caught by the last shot of that blast.
Yeah,
wasn't able
yeah.
to follow up because of it. They've dealt some
Here we
good
go.
damage.
Whoa!
Oh, what a pickup!
Dude,
talk
just
about
a little. They don't even need to think about it. It's like second nature to them.
Yeah, he's like flicking. It's like those. He's like flicking headshots.
Yeah.
This is crazy.
All right, game 1 goes to Boomie and Sandstorm, and now even though Boomie and Sandstorm came up from the lower bracket, they are now officially in the lead.
Yeah, this is. They're set to lose now. They're one game up. Cody Travis and Faison sticking with their picks. You know, they're gonna go.
Wow.
They're gonna go with this comp one more time at least. And man, Boomie and Sandstorm, Diana and Jayon.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Of course, dude. Of course. They're going to come back and reset the bracket. What else did you expect? All right, here we go.
What I expected, really.
Good looking fight here to start off. They are really scrapping. Lots of damage coming out from everybody. Oh, Sandstorm, little slipped off the platform there. He's okay. Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I was like, whoa, and then
they keep getting their 2v1 combos crossed between each other.
yeah.
It's like, do I follow up on this or wait? No, that's the other team. All right, Faison has a chance. Oh, Boomie went down there to try to save his teammate, but lost his stock for the trouble. Now a 2-stock lead for Red Team. Cody, Travis, and Faison for the first time, and it seems like this whole grand final set, both of them have a little bit of a lead. Let's see if they can hang on to it and push it a little bit farther.
Oh, Faison's still alive. Oh no, a little bit of friendly fire. They're okay. Nice dodge from Cody. Oh, there goes Faison. Now Cody has to deal with the 1v2. He is in there, but Sandstorm caught his dodge so nice and just finished him off. That's some bread and butter stuff right there. Okay,
wow.
okay.
Yeah, he just barely
that
caught the
have
bottom.
been.
Yeah, that was a big
Faison
opportunity.
did like a quick ground pound off of that.
Oh,
but he didn't need it. That's an early stock. Wow.
Yeah.
That stock was nothing for Boomie.
Faison's sword edge guards are so clean.
Yes.
You know,
Yeah.
I can see why he goes with this character pick. He's got, and with the movement on Hattori, he can position himself so well out there. And looking for another one. Oh my gosh, he was going for it again on Boomie on the right side. And Boomie can't seem to get on top of the stage.
Oh, are you serious? Woo! Are you serious? What a streak from Sandstorm! That was ridiculous. He didn't catch the dodge the first time. He just landed another one. So he was like, let me try again. See if he dodges this time. And then he did, and he caught it, and that was insane, dude. What a cool streak. Sandstorm's insane. What? You know, that's a fact.
Oh, nice little bump there to Boomie, but not enough to save
and the
Cody
finish?
Travis.
They caught him.
Oh, wow, they're way ahead.
Different
holy
story this match.
Yeah, buddy, look at that.
This is shaping up to be quite the grand final.
Who'd have thunk it that we had 5,000 people enter a tournament and we'd end up with the best at the end? We get enough people to play. Man, Sandstorm. This is a tough 2v1 to come back from. Oh, somehow dodging through some of this damage here. Looking for a weapon drop. Trying to just burn this corner. No way around it. Oh, walled off by that orb from Cody Travis. Oh, no, the down signature. Don't get KO'd by. No, got a double.
He knew.
Ooh, man. Wow,
Cody wants it. He wants
Cody
that
really
signature
does.
to finish it. They got some room to play around with here, but you can't be too careful, you know?
Oh, yeah. He's using it right, I'd say. You know, to a point where he's got a good option, but it's also maybe frustrating.
What? Oh, look at Faison
my.
juggling weapons so that Sandstorm wouldn't be able to get a new one.
Oh, that's what he was doing?
Yeah.
Oh, that was
Because
clever.
it prevents another
yeah,
one from
that's true.
spawning.
Yeah, because it counts as another weapon on the field.
Crazy.
That was a good...
They're so deep in the meta.
Yeah, I mean, they did exactly what they had to clean up that game. Now we're 1-1 after the reset.
Dude,
okay,
1-1.
Cody Travis
This is
and
so
Faison.
appropriate. This is so good for a tournament. This is the best you could ask for. Mammoth Cup.
Now, are we going to Game 5? Is that... Do you think? I mean, we got a couple games to get through. This is only Game 3, but...
At this point, I know nothing. I can't even speculate. I can only react.
All right, going back to Shipwreck Falls. Okay, interesting how this map has been favored this weekend.
Yeah, and I'm not sure who is favored on this map. Honestly, kind of a toss-up. It's good things on both sides for both of these teams that benefit them on this map.
Yeah, I would say, and especially these players in general, just the way that they're willing to commit to their edge guards and playoff stage. It's, you know, it's nice to have a small wall if you're looking for that.
Well, pretty big lead here to start from Boomie and Sandstorm. Man, Boomie is just landing everything. He has dealt so much damage. Uh-oh, Sandstorm in trouble. Boomie tries to save him, but he actually missed. But everything's okay. Everything's okay.
How does Sandstorm do that? Does he actually have an extra jump than everybody? Because that's what it seems like.
It seems like that sometimes.
I've played a lot of Brawlhalla, and I'm like, he's dead. What? He makes it back to the top of the stage. Doesn't even touch
What?
the wall.
He caught him with a side sig. He dashed away, and he caught him with a side sig. Sandstorm. That's crazy. Here he goes again. Oh, but
thank
Faison
goodness for
interrupted.
Faison, yeah.
Yeah, that was nice.
That was a little homie poke. See ya. You're not going to take my friend out like that again. Oh!
Wow,
What a
dude,
crazy
he
read!
caught the dodge in with the down sig. He knows every option.
Yeah, that is actually some Jaeun experience.
That's, yeah. I didn't know that would be a play.
Yeah.
That never crossed my mind.
That's when you know, because that's when you rise above being good at a weapon and you're just good at that character. And that is what he brings to this
He
package.
is
here with
really
the
looking
greatsword,
good
the
right now.
signatures.
Oh, my goodness. Sandstorm.
Oh, that gets him punished, yeah. Now, his side signature on Greatsword has a long animation, and that can get you in trouble, especially in 2v2.
Oh, for sure. But it is great. It's so wide. The hitbox is so wide. It's great for landing
It's
on
a generous
both of them.
hitbox.
Yeah, he like jumps in on a crowd, and you know it's going to go well. Okay, Cody is in big trouble here. In red health, last stock,
Yeah.
one stock lower than everybody else. Killing him is the key to victory right now. But, well, Faison's, if they take him
they'll
out,
take
that's
that too,
fine
honestly.
too.
They don't have to do, this isn't pool, they don't have to do it in a certain order.
It'd be amazing if
These
Cody
stocks-
he's held on to this stock for so long, and
That's
that might be it.
No!
Wow.
Okay, thank goodness for Shipwreck.
Yep.
Big kill boxes,
Big
keeps
kill
him in
box
it.
on Shipwreck,
No,
but
not
it's
gonna
over
survive.
for Cody now. What are they gonna do?
Oh!
That's.
That was
I
fun.
think they're freestyling. I don't think they actually have a combo lined up.
Sandstorm and Boomie are some of the best. Oh, no!
What is this?
Wait. I don't know what this is.
Does their combo require them to be at white? Is that their?
What? Why do they? Okay, when you got stocks to spare, you got stocks to spare.
I think they, in the 2v1, when they're the two, they don't want to be getting knocked too far away from each other. That gives their opponent extra time. It's easier to fight people when they're at red because you can knock one guy away, and now you have time to fight the other guy. And then when he comes back, you switch to the other guy. It gives you more opportunity to come back, right?
I see, yeah.
So
you're right.
I can imagine that's why, but why? But who cares? Because you would have had those stocks anyway, right? It's not like.
It's because I said I wanted to see that crazy 2v1
that must be
Diane
it.
combo.
That must be it.
And they're like, we got to serve it up to them. We're
they're
almost going to
crazy.
close out this grand finals. We haven't done the combo yet.
Look, we can't claim to understand what's going on in these pros' minds, They're pro.
I think that's a good theory, though. Usually you'll see a play like that happen in like a Brawlhalla match where someone's heavily damaged.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, for sure. It did, it worked, right? They immediately came back and won.
All right, and they're doing a good job in game 4 here now.
This is a big deal. If Boomie and Sandstorm win this, it's over. They can steal the tournament back right now. Cody, Travis, and Faison have to win twice in a row at this point, or it's over for them.
Ooh.
And it's an even match here. This is gonna be exciting. Oh, there goes Faison. Cody might be soon to follow here. He's disarmed. That could be it. He is down. 2 stocks remaining for both of the red team. And he's still going. Boomie's starting to pop off now. Oh my
man.
God, how many times?
Oh,
and the
no,
ground pound, he's done. Cody can't save him. Oh no, this could be the tournament.
It is, yeah. This is looking bleak for
It's looking
red
bleak.
team, yeah. Boomie and Sandstorm really turned it on in grand finals. What you expect from them. Now Cody, Travis, and Faison need to do the same here.
Oh,
if they want to
got
stay
him.
in it.
Sandstorm down to 2 stocks. Boomie's gonna go down immediately. I think that was intentional so that he could spawn at the same time as Sandstorm. He didn't want to leave Sandstorm alone in a 2v1 because he knows that Cody, Travis, and Faison have a lot of 2v1 combos prepared. So stock could get deleted in a 2v1 against Cody, Travis, and Faison here. Oh, both of them off the side. Oh, another read from Sandstorm, but he ran out of runway. He actually had to the combo had to stop early.
Oh.
And there goes Cody down to his final stock. Oh, man, this could be the end here, ladies and gentlemen. It's not looking good for Faison, who is just barely clinging on to life.
no.
And that's it. It's all up to Cody. All right, now we know Cody's clutch.
Again.
How clutch is he?
Reverse 4-stock clutch in
Reverse
grands?
4-stock clutch in the grand finals reset against Boomie and Sandstorm. This would be the ultimate comeback. And look at him. He is not
Oh,
giving up. He
okay.
is so determined to win this, and I respect him for it.
Oh,
I think
no.
I think maybe there's crazier things have happened.
I don't know. Crazy
It's not
things
looking
have
good.
happened.
Oh, that's
Oh.
nice. Oh, man.
Oh.
Oh, they're doing it
this is
again.
what they do.
They're doing it again.
You know what it is? It's like punishment for missing the combo. They're like whipping their own
Oh,
back.
maybe.
I think it really is just like, you know, why
I've
do
seen
you
them do
drop
that
you
before,
fool?
actually.
Yeah.
That theory makes the most sense. That
That
they're like,
does,
we don't
yeah.
deserve this stock as we dropped it.
Oh,
That's
man!
it! Ladies and gentlemen, the tournament is over. Boomie and Sandstorm are your Mammoth Cup doubles champions. Woo! What a set! What a set! Congratulations to Boomie and Sandstorm. They're back on top. Shoutouts to Tempo Storm, because Boomie and Sandstorm are Team Tempo Storm. They're both of them representing the same sponsor that we appreciate. And my goodness, they brought it back. Grand Finals reset. What did you expect?
You know, that is their classic move. And
Classic move. Classic Boomie and Sandstorm.
And they haven't been able to pull it off this year. Really, like, they're back though. This has got to be good news
Clearly,
for the
yeah.
Brawlhalla community. We got, you know, the top team back on top now. Everything is whole.
It's. I mean, I think Cody and Faison would probably still outrank them because of their recent tournament history.
That's true.
But here's the result. You've seen it yourself, right? Boomie and Sandstorm winning it in grand finals, even after losing in winners final to the very same team. They are the champions. Well, man, that was an awesome tournament, and luckily it's not over yet. We got 2 more tournament finals that we're going to be watching here today. Here's on the screen, you can see this is the final results here of today's tournament. Top 8 anyway. A lot more than 8 teams competing this tournament. We had over 5,000 people registered for the Mammoth Cup. But that's going to do it for North America. Ladies and gentlemen, the action's not over. We have Australia's top 4 coming up next. And right after that, we'll be going right into Southeast Asia. So stick around. Plenty of more excellent Brawlhalla esports action to come. We will be right back after a quick break. Don't go anywhere. Thanks for being here.
know I should grow up, but I don't wanna get older. It's underrated to be young and free, yeah. Tomorrow may never come, old days I'm running from. Yeah, I should be saving, but I'm spending it all. Yeah, I want that money, I want that money. So give me that money, I wanna spend that money. Just give me that Friday feeling, like if I like the weekend. I ain't dead and sleeping, nah. I don't wanna grow up. I don't wanna grow up. It's taking over me, feel like I could fly away. Oh, I've been waiting to kiss the sky, yeah. One day I'll get serious, but I will have no regrets. And I might start saving, but it ain't right now. 'Cause I want that money, I want that money. So give me that money, I wanna spend that money. Just give me that Friday feeling, like if it's like the weekend. I ain't dead and sleeping, nah. I don't wanna grow up. One day I'll try to not get wasted all the time, but for the moment I'm alright because I feel so alive. Yeah.
Cup 2v2 Championship. I, of course, am Flambeau, and I'm joined by someone never gone to cast with before. I got Zip. Zip, how you doing?
I'm doing good, man. Zip Master Flex, man. Zip Master Flex. But
Master
I'm new to this, man, and it's gonna be a good time. I was watching you earlier. I've been seeing you before, and I'm ready to get this with you, man.
Let's get it, man. I mean, we better hop into some 2v2 action this time. I mean, we just got a great look at North America, and this time around, we're going to take a peek at Australia to see what's going on over there. Now, Australia is home to some of my favorite players. I remember earlier we heard some predictions from Foda, I think, about Kyler, Alice, and Wright. I think the way he described it was reclaiming their rightful place back on the throne. But we'll see about that. I don't know if that's really what's written in the cards, but we're going to have some fun matches. It's going to be a great time. I can't wait to see how it unfolds. What do you think?
I'm ready to see this. We know Doggo's a beast with the axe. Bailey is going to be ready to play. Anybody that has Bodvar on the roster, you know they're ready to play the game. We're already in top 4, so it's going to be some hype matches.
I couldn't have said it better myself, man. I'm even taking a look here.
Oh, no. Wait.
What happened?
Mako?
Nah, they can't. They can't,
right?
They can't. They cannot. That legend is
he's
B-A-N-N-E-D.
not viable yet, right?
Not yet. Uh-oh. Imagine a legend just came out. You could pop him up in tournament. The next. Oof.
I've seen it in games.
It's the worst.
I come from Killer Instinct, a character weeks before the World Cup. he won the tournament.
It's gonna be flashbacks. Killer Instinct documentary goes hard though. I can't lie about that.
Oh yeah, man. I popped up in it a couple times. I was happy.
But go ahead and take a look at the bracket right here. You know, we got Kyler, Allison Wright versus Bailey and Doggo. No surprise there in the winners finals. And then Goddess and Shadow versus Baka and Lust are waiting in the loser's side of things, as well as one other match. But it looks like these guys are going to go ahead and get to striking. Looks like we'll be hopping right into the winners finals here. And it's looking like we're probably going to end up on Mammoth. If I was a betting man, based off the stage we got left, it's either Mammoth or Apocalypse. I doubt it's Grey Hall. Crystal Temple just got strike. So, yeah, Mammoth Fortress is where it's at. Here we go. Game 1, winners finals.
We're going to see a lot of my favorite kind of gameplay, that off-the-side battles for the death, who's going to get spiked first. That's what I'm here to see, the wild gameplay.
All right, and here we go. Starting it off, it looks like Bailey's going to go ahead and grab that sword with that Bodvar. Doggo rocking that axe on the brim. Going to be a very strong 2v2 weapon to have. Getting that. Bailey's actually, kind of going off a little too hard.
Wow, just ace him.
Anyone can get it.
Yeah, he went up a little too hard. Full combo on his teammate. And now his teammate is in danger right now. Worked his way out. Doggo is fighting for his life on the edge. And Bailey saved him. That was good to go. But no, he's still going to lose the stock.
Okay. Hold on. Bailey, doesn't manage to thread the needle there and is going to fall as well. Kyler, Alice, and Wright kind of squeak ahead there with a stock advantage for the team in total. But so far it's not looking too bad for Doggo and Bailey. Well, actually, I take that back. Doggo's starting to look kind of tough.
Yeah, Doggo's hurt pretty bad, and they're on red, but they could still take another stock from Doggo before they lose their first. And that's not going to be a good look at all. Bailey trying to keep him safe. We're not going to have the fight off the edge, but Doggo's pushing him back. D-Light not going to connect there. The recovery from Doggo. Nice with the recovery.
2 of them. Finally gets the KO there. That's what you like to see. And now they finally got the first stock from Wright. But Kyler Alice sitting in that barbecue still has all 3 stocks. And wow, he survived that D-Light recovery. I am surprised. But there we go. Kyler Alice finally falls. But I can only imagine Doggo will soon follow.
Yeah, Doggo they're both bright. Now we're looking at burgundy at this point. Got to go through the Crayola box the way their colors are changing.
I like that.
Nice side air.
Hold on now. Okay, Doggo.
Going to be on the edge fighting for his life. He finally made it back up. Doggo they had them controlled in the middle, and we saw no team combos made at that point. Just wasted the opportunity.
Yeah, there's a decent chunk of change on the line here, so you can't be dropping opportunities like that. It's going to come back to bite you in the end. But so far, I mean, Doggo and
Oh my goodness. Was that the old Russian mafia? Is that what you guys call that?
that's what I'm talking about.
Goodness gracious.
Pick him up and put him down. Well, I'd like to see.
Pick them up, put them down, lift them up. It's real dirty out here.
But nah, it's still looking bad for the red team, right? Like Bailey's in the red, Doggo's in the red. They're on their last stock. Granted, Wright is also on his final stock. So if they're able to get a quick cheesy one on the right, they can try to collapse the 2v1 on the Kyler Alice. But so far, it's not looking like they're going to have that chance. Bailey's just getting darker and darker in that damage range there.
And we got to stomp into a Sarah. It's going to be a good kill. They needed that. And on the side right here, it's got to be very careful. Doggo does not want to lose this stock on some cheesy stuff.
Ooh, they might actually get this. This is going to be a combo. Nice.
Nice, but he hit his teammate on the Sarah.
Was that a KO? No. I'm like, man, Wright is actually so close to being KO'd here. So race to see who's going to fall first, Bailey or Wright. And it looks like the answer is Bailey. But Doggo, I mean, the damage has more or less been done here. This 2v1 is possible, but wait, what? Oh, somehow.
What happened there?
I'm saying, my man.
I thought we were going to have a double kill, and they both just got saved somehow, some way. But either way it goes, we're going to have Kyler Alice and Wright taking that first game.
Okay, not bad, though. Not bad. It was looking a little tougher. Actually, yeah, let me see that replay. I need to see what happened. Because we definitely see that fire. Oh, it was a little bit after the point. I wanted to see. I was like, man, I want to see the belly of the beast come out again, because I didn't know how to survive that. Was it a weapon throw or what? But nah, I mean, that wasn't a bad first game. Bailey and Doggo actually had it pretty close toward the end there. They trailed behind a little bit, and then they were able to bring it back, but it wasn't quite enough. But maybe in this game too, we're back to the same stage. If they refine their gameplay just a little bit, you know, they could be winners of this game.
Yeah, it was just about the start. They started off, I mean, the very beginning, they were landing their hits. They were doing their thing. We were talking about Doggo with the axe at the beginning, just like he has now. But they just lost control, and those first stocks went away quick. But right now, it's looking like even ground. We've got a chase on the edge. Oh, tried to get the ground pound, but no good from Bailey.
Oh, that recovery is going to be huge here. Oh, no, the friendly fire ground pound. We're good. Team Red, though, kind of messing up a bit and kind of stepping on each other's toes. But so far, it looks like it's not going to be super costly, as they are able to reconvene in the center of the stage. But then they get sent packing immediately after that. They keep clawing themselves out the corner and hitting each other. Look at that. Now they're going to leave together, too.
Goodness gracious. Yeah, they got, you said they packed the bags up. They had to leave town. But they're back in the building. We're going to see what they're ready to do with these next stocks, because they need to take these quick to stay in this game.
That's what I'm saying. Y'all walk in together, y'all leave together. Holding hands on the way out. That's not what you want to see. But hopefully.
Oh, he tried to send him packing again. He got hit with a nice spear combo over there on the left, but reversed it, and there we go. The recovery gets Bailey out of there. They need one more to even this game up. Oh, it's already over. Doggo gone.
Okay, there we go. But their damage is racking up. Doggo and Bailey are looking like they're in a pretty good spot to secure this game, too, if they're able to keep up the pace. You can see Doggo throwing out that Bryn neutral sig. Very strong option, especially in the 2v2. It hits, you know, a little bit behind with that arc where she swings it around her head. It's really good for covering people trying to wake up from the backside.
And the recovery's not too bad either. It's pretty hard to punish. Oh, we got a team combo. Oh, but nicely interrupted.
Some good damage, though, eh? They racking it up. Hold on. They got last stocks.
Oh, yeah, they needed that.
Kyler Alice and Wright, they gotta figure it out right now, because they got to bring it back. Oh, my gosh.
Oh, what a reversal. The dodge there from Bailey.
Okay.
Saves the teammate, makes it back to land safely. I am liking what Bailey's doing right now. That
Oh, hold on. That's there. Might lead the KO. Wow.
Goodness gracious, dodge into the ground pound. Got him out of there quick and easy.
That was kind of hilarious to watch. You just dives all the way down at the ground pound. The perfect air dodge to punish turnaround. And now Kyler Alice is all by his lonesome. Team Blue surely going to take this game too. There's another ground pound. Ooh!
Goodness, are you kidding me? Gravity cancel neutral, bounced him off the wall, and he caught the Mike Tyson haymaker. Get him out of there.
That was a little ridiculous. I'm not gonna lie. My man came out and said, "Here's an unarmed neutral air," and somehow that comboed into that side signature that I'll take it. I was crisp.
I'll tell you, I've never seen that, but they obviously saw that. He knew where he was going to come off that wall because he wasn't just fishing with that
I'm
punch.
saying, you just simple geometry, looking like Hanzo with that one. Like I was, okay, well, we're taking, man. We're going right to game 3. We got 1-1 a pop.
All right, I'm loving what Bailey is doing. That boat bar is going crazy out here. Actually, very well calculated. Let me not say going crazy.
Okay. Now look what we see here. Bailey. Oh, wow. We got to swap over to Jae Yun.
Jae Yun. That's my new favorite character. The dude is too sick. Did Bailey just kill himself?
Yes, he did.
What are you doing, my man?
You make it to winners finals, but you don't know how to recover. How is that possible?
Oh goodness.
Oh man.
Well, the boat bar, he's got the stop sign now telling him to halt his movement. He needs to even this game up. And I like the chase there, but he's just taking damage on the second stock. He should not have lost that early.
Yeah, that's going to be a big drop. Now the momentum's going to be in the favor of the red team. The blue team's going to try to keep up, but Bailey's pretty much almost already on his final stock. And as I say that, he is now finally on the last stock. And this is disastrous. Doggo has to like really put in some overtime to carry because Bailey is not keeping up.
Yeah, he's trying. Doggo went ahead and cleaned up one stock. Jae Yun lost one, but we still see the 3-piece sitting on the other.
Yes.
And they are eating damage. Bailey is throwing this game in the garbage right now.
Oh my gosh,
Torn to
see ya.
shreds. What a down light. It is over for him. Doggo is going to have to fight for his life right now to win this game, but I don't see it happening. What are you thinking?
If I'm Doggo, I'm just SDing. I don't know. You're not winning this. You're not winning it. I'd love to be like, I've seen some crazy comebacks happen, but you're not winning this. You got 4 stocks to get rid of. You're on your final stock. And one of those characters has a great sword, so if they get your dodge, you're going for a long ride across the stage. I have no hope. I'm going to say it straight up. I have no hope.
It's a sad thing to see, but you see him get gimped there on the side, and that's going to be a quick game. Going Kyler Allen's way. So we got 2-1. Where are we going to go? Are they going to keep the same stage? That's what I want to see. We're going to go back to Mammoth after the performance that we just saw from Bailey, and yes, we are, because they don't have the last choice. It was Kyler and Wright going to go ahead and go back to Mammoth.
I honestly, I don't blame them, right? Because I feel like Mammoth for Brawlhalla players is like, if you get sauced on Mammoth, that's your fault. You know?
It definitely is.
Ain't nothing you can point to.
One of the most easily to recover maps, man. Yeah.
It's like, all right, I got clapped up. My gameplay was just crusty. Like, you can't be like, oh, man, like, oh, the stage messed me up, bro. Like, nah, it's Mammoth. Mammoth don't be messing nobody up.
Yep, none of the old platform cheese, none of that stuff's happening.
Oh, man. I'm liking this greatsword from Wright, though. Definitely it's played quite a bit of Jae Yun, you can tell already. Now, granted, there are a lot of defensive options people don't really seem to use against greatsword. I've seen, like, at least, like, 3 different people play greatsword today, and the opposition they were up against just didn't know what was happening to them now. It's like they were just getting hit, you know what I mean? It's like, you want to see an infinite, even though these aren't infinites, but they acting like they are, bro. They're just not dodging. I don't know.
Yeah. They don't know the right moment to dodge out. I mean, you see that. This is a different kind of weapon than other weapons. You can kind of condition people. You just poke, cancel, poke, you know. What are you going to do? When should I dodge? So it just kind of puts a little bit of fear into players.
And it's like, especially in 2v2s, if you can't calm down that greatsword, you're going to give up all of your stage presence because it can cover so much range so quickly that if you allow that player to run free, you may as well have just given up all your stage presence.
I agree. The weapon itself covers a lot of stage, and I mean, you got to talk about Jae Yun. His Sigs, he covers a lot of range himself.
Yeah, Jae Yun got hops for sure. Like that side sig, he'd be flying over to hit you.
Yes, sir.
And
right now, Bryn moving around nicely. Going to go ahead and slide out of the fight from Jae Yun and get the kill. Doggo looking nice right now. Couple of down airs.
Oh, man. Wow. That hit.
Ooh,
The down air, nice.
And the tables have turned.
Good.
Oh,
Nice.
Doggo made it back. I thought he was toast.
Yeah, Doggo, I don't think Doggo got the touch there. Yeah, so Doggo actually is going to die. It looks like that ground pound was a nail in the coffin. But Right is down to his final stock. Granted, so are both members of the blue team. But if they're able to kind of collapse on right now, they will be able to alleviate an extreme amount of pressure from their side. But you can't sleep on Right's sword either. He's just going around getting D-Light after D-Light after D-Light saying, who wants some?
Yeah, they've got to watch how much damage they're taking at this moment, and it's not looking too great right now. Bailey is hurt very bad, but a nice neutral air to get the game evened up, but loses his stock immediately afterwards. Ooh, team combo. Oh, man, we're back in a situation where I don't know if it's going to happen. What a combo. Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, Doggo.
That was some clean stuff there.
Bailey. Doggo. Bailey, they ain't got no answers. They ain't got no answers. They weren't ready for that. They weren't ready for I don't even know what Jaehyun's lore is. He probably showed up in the town one day and just clapped everyone's cheeks. Like, I don't know. Like he comes in swinging. He comes in swinging. They didn't know what to do about that Jaehyun. And like the great sword can feel oppressive, but also just the sword kit of Jaehyun is ridiculous as well. So we're going to be seeing Kyler Allison Wright sit pretty in the grand finals, waiting to see who will come up to challenge them as we take a dip down to the loser side of bracket where Goddess and Shadow will be squaring off against Allure and Regundas. But gosh, I don't know. I do not know how this is going to go. You can take a look at Goddess's info here. Power ranked 6, made almost 4K in prize money, and has hit top 8 7 different times, top 32 7 different times, but has never gotten the gold medal. 2 silver medals, 4 bronze medals, but 0 in terms of the crown. So Goddess is looking to try to throw one of those on, especially I've been telling everyone this is the last tournament before BCX, you know what I mean? This is the last chance to get that practice before the real guap is on the line and everyone's like, oh man, stressing out because it's going to be for all the marbles. But it's the last shot you got to practice.
Last shot you got. I mean, and I know.
Okay, hold on. And hop in the lobby here. You can take a look at Shadow right here. Now, granted, Shadow kind of around 3K-ish. Power rank number 5 has 7 top 32 placements and 7 top 8 placements as well. 2 silver medals, but like once again running into that issue of never been able to take home the gold. Now granted, that's just kind of Austria in a nutshell, right? It's always been Kyler Allison Wright, and when it hasn't been Kyler Allison Wright, it's been pretty much Doggo and Bailey. Like I don't think it's ever been anyone else to walk away with the crown. I could be wrong about that, but I'm pretty sure it's only been like those 2 teams. I don't think anyone else has ever really been able to do it. So we'll see if history is made today. I mean, first, they got to climb quite a bit because Kyler Alice and Wright are sitting in grand finals, and Foda did call it earlier their rightful claim to fame. We'll see if they bring it back, if they're gonna walk away as kings this time around. But even taking a look at the legend picks here, we got Finn the Human. Nothing too crazy there. Epic legendary crossover skin for Jala, and Rayman, who honestly, I'm surprised we don't see Rayman more often. Rayman is a great legend. Like, Gauntlets are in a pretty good spot right now. They got 3-hit true combos. It does good damage. Axe has always been a great 2v2 weapon, and Rayman's SIGs are all phenomenal. The down SIG on Axe is great for getting early KOs and gimping. The end SIG on Axe is amazing for team combos, and it carries people toward the blast zone. I'm surprised we haven't seen more of them, but here we go right into game 1. Shadow and Goddess versus Regundas. My man Aloris, let's get it popping. Okay. I like the snare coming out here from Shadow. Man, Shadow's mad. Oh my gosh. Shadow's mad. How quick was that? How quick was that? That Not even 30 seconds. I don't even think it was even 25 seconds. They came out the gate swinging. Man, what a tough look for Team Blue right now. They're looking just straight up outmatched. Hold on. Oh, tries to go for the ground pound there. It's not going to connect. But so far, man, all I can really say is that Team Red is looking G-O-O-D. They're looking like they're ready to play right now. They just want to get on further in the bracket. Now that Ensig's going to be great. You know, gets one stock on the board, or rather off the board, I guess, for Goddess. And then Shadow is also going to drop one as well. So this could be it. Now we got a tie battle. I'm looking to see what they can do as an answer here. Allure and Ragundas just kind of trying to get something going here. I like this recovery coming from Shadow. Keep him in the corner. Ensig not going to do it. D-Light's there. And man, that Rayman down sig, I'm talking about. Rayman has some great sigs. You just yeet all those gloves at your opponent and it spikes, and if it misses, you're kind of still above them, so you still have the positioning anyway. And there we go, both members of Team Blue dragged down to their final stocks. Now Goddess and Shadow, hold on. Okay, looks like Shadow is going to be fine here. Goddess, oh wait, maybe I spoke too soon. The weapon throw, and Goddess was not able to get the touch there. But even with that said, it still is slight favor Team Red. The blue team has not quite made up for the deficit. You know, granted the stocks are even, but the damage is not. And Goddess on the Rayman, they're doing an absolutely immaculate job of clapping up the competition right now. Hold on. D-Light's here coming out from my man Shadow. Goddess looking for that final blow. Man, these Sayers. The down sig. I was telling y'all that down sig is ridiculous. Are you supposed to react that? Look how fast that is. Rayman just helicopters over, and before you know it, your stock is gone. Hold on now. Throwing out the Ensig. Allura trying to do something. Oh no, right, you're in the red. Oh, that down sig is so quick. Do you even want to play that game? You don't. Gets chopped. Legs cut clean right off by that down sig from Finn. And that's going to be Shadow and Goddess taking game one. Even the damage, like look, Goddess did 616 damage. Meanwhile, you know, both members of Team Blue only did around 300 and something, maybe closer to 400. And same thing for Shadow. Shadow in the 460 range, so nothing too crazy there. But you look at those numbers and you gotta say, man, Goddess was really just terrorizing the town there. And if you watched, it showed, and the numbers reflect that as well. So we're gonna see what they opt to go for game number 2. I don't know. I'm thinking maybe a smaller stage might do it. Looks like it's going to be a toss-up between Mammoth, Shipwreck, and Apocalypse. I'm thinking Apocalypse but they're not going to do it. They're going to go back to Mammoth. I was thinking Apocalypse might work more nicely for Allura and Ragundas, just because you know, those smaller walls can be very nice for Val to kind of get those side sigs off the corner. And the neutral sig on gauntlets as well can be a lot tougher to avoid when there's less space on the wall to use to avoid it. But it looks like that's not what they're going to opt to choose. And now we're sitting here in game number 2 back on Mammoth Fortress. And, I mean, there you go.
I am back, and we have Rayman on the side, going crazy, doing what Gauntlets do. Tried to get a quick gimp there, but not going to work out.
Oh, hold on, neutral air. I like that recovery coming out from Goddess. Oh, accidental friendly fire there, but it's not going to matter too much. Nice down sig, though, coming out from Ragundas. That's what you like to see. That Yasuri down sig on Katars is going to be the sig you probably see the most often, right? It kind of covers a decent amount of dodge reads. It's quick. Aside from that neutral sig, of course, for the dunk, but
that's correct. But we're gonna see God is gonna lose a stock. Rayman trying to do his thing, get him back into the game. God is gonna fish for the side for the down air, no good. But a teammate there to pick up. Finn got the axe. We had double axe, no, but the weapon was thrown away from Goddess.
Okay, there we go.
Nice job there with the recovery, and goodness. Those stocks got depleted almost in synchronization.
Yeah, and that's what I like to see right here. Hold on, there we go. Nice pass over to Goddess. All right, and another pass back, but Goddess wasn't able to follow up. I think there's a little bit of pressure from the teammate there. Didn't want to get punished for trying to go for a team combo, because sometimes it depends on the players. Like sometimes they just ignore the fact that you got a partner there. They just want to hit the combo and make it look cool. But then there's other players like we saw right there where they're going to be a little bit more cautious. They don't want to get punished for trying to go for the cool team setup.
Exactly. I mean, there's a lot more on the line than a good ranked match win. There's some money on the line. You don't want to just throw it away for a cool looking combo on stream.
Oh, hold on. Okay, wow.
Goodness, the side there. Good to go.
I didn't think that was going to be enough, but I guess it was. And just like that, I mean, Goddess and Shadow still with a pretty decently sizable lead here. Goddess will probably lose the stock fairly soon, but Allura already has a decent amount of damage racked up. Rygundus also has a pretty decent amount of damage racked up. This could very easily go the way of Team Red.
Team Red is working its way back into this. You're not lying. I mean, they weren't too far behind to begin with. Rygundus and Allura are trying their hardest to keep the lead that they started with, but it's easily tilting in Goddess's favor.
Yeah, man, Goddess in the first game did most of the damage, something around like the 650 range, and kind of trying. Oh my gosh! Oh, I was about to say.
Oh no! Bodied the
good?
teammate. Okay, gonna.
Came in real quick with the assist. That's what I like to see. Hidden missiles, got to make sure you can bring them back. Don't want to see them just drop it. And there we go. The nice three-piece true combo there on Gauntlets. Get that there into the recovery off of the D-Light, but not enough to KO. Uh-oh. Now we just throwing out kill moves. Nice dodge through. Here we go. I like that Sair coming out from Allura. Allura somehow managed to survive that. And that's going to be crucial just because Allura, they're on their last stock. Oh, there we go. Goddess is gone. Now it's a 2v1 for Shadow, but for Shadow, this is very doable. Gets the D-Light Sair, gets a chance to collapse onto Allura here. Doesn't find the hit, but quite literally, yeah, I was going to say any hit on Allura was going to take them out. And now it's Shadow versus Rygundus. Rygundus is already in the red. Shadow has 2 stocks. Sure, the unarmed recovery will get rid of that one, but, I mean, Shadow basically just has to show up, pick up whatever weapon. If it's a sword, looks like it's going to be an axe. This is like a sidelight Sair away from just kind of closing this one out. Oh, that Sair actually doesn't want to go for the edge guard there, just waits for the weapon to spawn, and now you're a D-Light recovery away from winning. But you gotta watch out. These string weapons like Qatar can really take you for a ride if you burn your dodge a little bit too easily. There we go, some more damage being racked up. Shadow was trading way too much here. There we go, the Sair. I was gonna say, I was like, man, Shadow about to drop this, but no, Shadow was able to do it. And there we go. Okay, man, that was tough for Allura and Rygundus. No doubt. No doubt. And even look at the damage numbers again. This time around, we actually see a swap. Because Goddess did most of the damage the first time around, but now Shadow did 801 damage. Whereas Rygundus and Allura were kind of hovering around the 500 range. But it seems like on Team Red, they're doing this kind of back and forth of switching who's going to be the damage dealer. Which isn't something I feel like you see super often in 2s. Usually there's one person who's dedicated to dealing the damage, and then the other person is usually the dedicated support. And usually they don't shift out of those roles unless the situation kind of like forces for it. But here we have a unique scenario where it seems like Goddess will be going crazy on the sticks, and then we'll kind of dial it back, and then Shadow's going to go crazy on the sticks, and then Shadow may dial it back, or heck, who knows, maybe in this game number 3, we're going to see both of them hitting ridiculous damage numbers. Oh, who's to say? But we'll see, only time will tell. Rygundus and Allura, looks like they're going to get some legend swaps here. Instead of having the Asuri and the Val, looks like they're taking a look at the Ulgrim. And we're going to keep the Bryn here. What's Allura gonna lock in with here? It is going to be the Bryn. And that's... No? Okay, I was like, how many times are you going to pick Bryn and unselect Bryn? You messing with my heart. You messing with my heart. You playing Bryn? You playing Bryn?
Thank you.
Okay, I think they're playing Bryn. Okay, we're going into stage selection now. So if you're not playing Bring, well, you got me. But there we go. I don't know what stage I would go to if I were them. I feel like, you got options, but I don't know how much of it really matters. I think giving Apocalypse a shot is definitely worth it. They've been on Mammoth a few times. Didn't quite go the way they wanted it to.
I definitely want to see Apocalypse.
Yeah, me too. I want to see heads roll.
Oh, yeah, that's one of my favorite stages on the game. But if I'm not mistaken, I don't think that's what we got.
Yeah, looks like we're going to be loading up onto Mammoth yet again. No huge surprise there. People just love this map, man. No, I don't blame them.
It's the good old safe map, man. You can't go wrong here.
Okay.
All right.
Gosh.
And I love this man right here. He's going with the Lance, ready to party. Hard hitting action. Getting clinked up. Oh, okay. He's getting hit by the mirror match. That's what he's getting hit by right now.
Yeah, and it's been a little bit too, because Ulgrim, nice throwback over there. Ulgrim was like the meta 2s pick for a while for a lot of people. We saw, especially in Brazil, we saw Wesley make great use of it. We got a decent amount of Ulgrim out of Cossacks as well in North America. We saw a lot more Ulgrim, but this time around, Ulgrim not as popular as he's been the past like two or three tournaments. So it's nice to see that some people are still rocking around with this legend.
Yeah, I think he's still a strong character. Great SIGs, very high damaging. I mean, what more can you want? Two good weapons. Now, one of the things that I'm seeing in the twos is like, see, he had his recovery stolen, saved by the teammate. But those things right there, that Lance recovery can be taken from you easily amongst the chaos in twos.
And Alora hitting the taunt on him as well, tossing up those Raven glow sticks, trying to make a statement, maybe trying to get some mental warfare going. We're going to see if it actually does send a statement. I mean, Raigunda still has all three of their stocks. Oh, this is going to be bad. Yeah, that's an easy punish. Got stuck under the corner of the stage there and had to do a very telegraphed recovery, and that's why we saw Raigundas lose their first stock, but that was fine. Oh, wow.
Oh, the recovery from that axe going to snatch the life away you hate, but you'll love to see it.
Just like that, man. Right into the grasp of the jaws of death, and just kind of snatching the soul right there. There isn't much else you could say. And now, I mean, Team Red falling behind a little bit. Goddess on the Amethyst, of course, the epic crossover skin for Zul. Gonna try to get some damage going with that, but it doesn't look like that is the answer. And I'm surprised, like, because they won the past 2 games. Like, why did they switch legends? You know what I mean? I'm like, hey, what you were doing was working before. Ain't no reason to switch it up now, but we're gonna see.
I mean, they went to 2 high damaging characters, man, right? Just get them out of here, get it over with, let's move on.
And now they're going to have to sit here a little while longer because they ain't winning, that's for sure. You're getting it over with, all right, but not the way you planned it. Hold on.
Not the way you planned it. I mean, it's looking good. It's a pretty even game. Ulgrim over there, Mr. Randy Savage is getting clinked up by that axe. Bryn is not playing around. He's going to have to be careful here, fighting out here on the side. Nice side air. Goes up again, catches another one. What's going to be the answer? Catches the down. Oh, my goodness.
Gosh. Man. What a turn of events there. Well, while Goddess was getting edgeguarded on the right side of the stage, Shadow was getting the edgeguard onto Alora on the left side and managed to secure it. So now we have an Ulgrim Ditto to determine who's gonna go forward. If Goddess and Shadow come out on top here, they just win the set altogether. It'll be a 3-0 and a handshake, and that's not going to be what happens because that recovery from Raigundas there is able to clutch that game, and we're going to be moving on to a game numero 4.
Goodness gracious. Right back at him. That's to return the favor from that soul-snatching recovery that we saw earlier in that match. But oh, man. But here we go. We are not going back to Mammoth this time. We're going to get another map. Get Great Hall out of here, man. Take us to Apocalypse. We know what we're doing here.
Oh, I'm surprised, too. Ain't nobody want to go to Great Hall. Ain't nobody want to go to Great Hall. Yet, here we are with people going to Great Hall. I'm actually like, did y'all misclick? Were y'all trying to go to Apocalypse and accidentally striked it by accident? I've had people do that before.
That makes sense. That makes more sense than choosing this on purpose.
But no, I mean, this stage does come with its benefits. Now, granted, the reason it's not a super popular pick is that it can just afford so much space. Those side platforms hang over the ledge, so when you're trying to recover, you have that mix of, am I going to go to the wall? Am I going to go to one of those soft platforms? And that top platform is so long, it's like y'all get a second stage up there that if you don't want to interact with the bottom side of the map, you don't have to. And that's why a lot of people don't like it. They feel like you can just kind of run. But it looks like for Team Blue, it doesn't matter because they are getting the job done, as they already got the first stock off Shadow.
I see what you did there. I like it. We're going to do a whiffed neutral sig there, but picks up the combo. I was going to talk about how he got whipped and punished, but cleaned it up quick and easy after I said it. Bryn got the axe, going to try to fight it off, but now off the edge against the gauntlets, gets out of there fast, does not want to deal with it.
Man, we were talking about before, because I was like, man, like, why'd they swap off the legends they had before? They got the dub, you know, why switch? And now you can see that they went back to the legends they won the past 2 games with, because they were like, you know what, you're right. If it ain't broke, do not fix it. And now we have the Finn the Human and the Rayman back to party. Oh my gosh, that ground pound was so close to hit.
Yeah, it was real close to the danger zone, but up back on the stage now, we're going to have Rayman and there's 3 axes in action right now, and Lance just flying around. My homie calls that the giddy up horsey. You get to just zooming around, riding the waves.
The giddy up horsey, man. got the horses in the back. Hold on. Is the horse stock attached, though? Oh, my gosh, man.
Oh, my goodness.
And that's what I like to see. Goddess was able to get the return KO there for revenge onto Shadow, so now they do have even stock still, but for how long can they keep this going? Sayer for my Gundus isn't going to connect. Shadow has so much damage racked up. Good. Shadow didn't die from that. That might do it, though. Air dodge?
No, that's going to be, yeah, got the dodge. It's still in there. Now, going to have to watch out here. Do not want to get spiked.
Man, Shadow somehow still alive and
still alive, just riding, living on a prayer.
This is Jala. Jala don't got defense like that. Nice team combo.
None at all, but a nice team combo. Cleaned it up. Okay, if they can get a lot of damage here, I would not be surprised if Goddess could close this out.
How is Shadow alive? That unarmed recovery. They just need to sneeze on Shadow now. Shadow somehow, I don't know. He got the secret stance of Jala where she actually gets like 3 more defense than she's supposed to have. Because I don't know how he's still alive. Okay, I was about to say.
Yeah, got to get him out of there. I think it was more so the evasion buff he had. Like, they couldn't even touch him.
Okay, now Goddess stuck in 2v1. I don't know if she's going to be able to do it. Oh, gets tossed off stage here. Are they going to play the offstage game? You can see Goddess fishing for a little something. Somebody come off stage. Let me nair you. Let me ground pound you. But no one's taking the bait.
Yeah, they saw the gauntlets. They're not going to come down there. It's too risky. No point. It's just edge guard. Keep them out of it. Look at that. Keep the teammates safe. Nice neutral.
Oh.
Okay. But Goddess fighting back. Tried a little bit much there. Tried to go for the gusto. But you got to do those things when you're in this situation. Because if you don't, you see what we just saw. Side air. Close out the game. Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, nah.
Olgrim, Ray Gundus, he's been doing pretty good with that character.
And that's the tough part, right? I mean, I've seen so many 2s games end that way. It's a 2v1, and someone does the unarmed neutral light, and that animation takes a grip to complete. Just do side light. Just do side light. It's quick. The end lag isn't really there, but the moment you hit someone with that unarmed neutral light, you're saying, hey, look at me. I'm a target. Please punish me. And that's exactly what we saw. Where Gundus came in with that Rocket Lancer and just wrapped that one up. You got to keep that on your mind. That unarmed neutral light is a ticket to the blast zone.
Oh, yeah. If you're a high damage like that, it's a free punish. But we're not even going to have to worry about that now. Got the teammate back. Goddess is not alone here. And we're going to see if they can take this last game. Fighting off the side against that Lance. The Lance is in danger. If he gets caught by one bad thing, gets the recovery snatch, he could have been toast, but Olgrim made it back to the stage. You don't even have to worry about that scenario any longer.
Yeah, so far it's looking pretty good here. This has ended up going to Game 5, I think, for Goddess and Shadow. They're kind of they're really wishing that they were able to wrap this up in 3 games. You know, this is exactly what you don't want to happen. You get brought to Game 5, and you end up losing the first stock in Game 5 as well. Hold on. Ah, man, and it looks like Shadow wasn't able to kind of get the revenge KO there either, so now they're playing off the back foot, and I don't know. It's looking kind of bad for them right now. They need to get their momentum pushing right now if they still want to win this set.
I think the main deal, I mean, I want to say they need to get rid of Raygundus, man, because Raygundus is doing too much. Look at that recovery. Good job there to get him off the stage. Goddess fishing here for the kill. Gets it, cleans the stock up. But look at it. Raygundus almost gimped.
Okay, that was great for Goddess, honestly, because if Goddess had lost her stock there, that would have been a very bad time being on your final stock this early into the final game of the set. But now they have a chance to rack up a bit more damage with their second stock, and they need it because, I mean, Raygundus still has all 3, and Alora is only in the yellow.
That was a very, very nice save from Shadow. Shadow had to come over there because Goddess was in trouble of getting cleaned up by Raygundus off that edge. I mean, it's a tied game, but damage-wise, not so much.
Yeah, the stocks say one thing, but the damage tells a different story. And both members of Team Red are pretty hurt right now. They need to regroup. They need to regain stage control. And they're just kind of stuck in the corner right now. And they can't find the hits they need. Okay, this is a good start.
They can't find the hits they need. I mean, a moment ago, you saw Alora had Goddess off the stage and had just stole the recovery and didn't chase. That's what we're seeing. We're seeing a lack of aggression. But regardless of that fact, they are up a stock lead here.
Yeah, Alora and Raygundus are looking like they might be able to clean this one up and get the reverse 3-0 as Shadow and Goddess are struggling to find the hits. There we go, KO onto Alora. Raygundus has been surviving quite a bit these past few games here. If I'm Team Red, I think I'm just going to try to go for the 2v1 onto Alora, get rid of them as soon as possible, and then just collapse on a Raygundus. Wow, finally, they get an early KO on Raygundus there. That's exactly what they needed. Now we have a match.
That's definitely what they needed. Honestly, yes. What they need to do is get on Alora. Yes. Oh, goodness.
They're like sharks right now.
Fishing.
And I ain't talking about Mako. It's hold on now. Oh, this is so close.
All right, Alora's trying to stay away from the action right now. Took too much damage too fast. Doesn't want to get. Oh my goodness!
They got the recovery.
The spike. Oh, the teammate came through, got the down air, good to go. And now we have Goddess alone for the clutch. But Rayman with the gauntlets, this can be done. Just got to be timely and precise. Oh, a side air there would have been perfect.
Oh, nice. Not going to be enough. Not enough juice.
Not enough.
But Goddess can do this. This is actually a very possible 2v1, but just have to avoid going for the silent recovery, trying to get those KOs off the top. It's one of the less risky conversions to go for. That weapon throw might have sealed the deal. No cap. Hold on, we good?
Almost. Then made it back. You said Cap. I said Cap America. No, I'm talking about Cap Australia. We are going to see what Goddess can do here on the side. Stuck with Olgrim. Oh, nice weapon throw. Comes down there, but the down air with the lance caught her slipping. Goddess out of the game. Raygundus, the man that was the problem I was talking about. He did his thing.
Man, that's tough. That was, they were trying. They you know, I was watching that and it was like Shadow and Goddess, they had 2 different games there where they were this close to bringing it home and moving on forward in the bracket, but just could not clean it up. Now, Goddess did an exceptional job at the end of that last game doing that 2v1. I appreciate the effort going kind of as crazy off stage as she did, because, you know, it's a 2v1. You got to make some crazy play. You got to get the turnaround. It just didn't have the right reads. It was close, though. Like, almost had the drop on Raygundus. She was able to get that, could have turned around, had a 1v1 with Alora, go for a D-Light recovery, and that might have been it. Could have been a different story there, but that is not what was written in the script. So, with that said,
I mean, I do want to ask you real quick, though. Do you think that it falls on the fact that they switched characters that one round? Did they really give up the set by doing that?
You see, it's hard to say because that one round where they swapped characters, even that round came down to a last stock scenario. Like, I definitely like the original team better than the one they ended up switching over to. But even with that said, like, they still almost did it with that team. It's just a matter of when your back's against the wall and you need to clutch, right? You know, you're playing CSGO. They're saying clutch or kick, right? And it's 1 versus 5 and you got to get that ace. Can you put out? You know, can you show up when you need to show up? And it looks like they just didn't have that clutch factor in them when they needed it.
That's right. That's right. They didn't have that clutch factor in them. Ray Gundas, Doggo, Bailey, Alora. We got our next game set in stone. What stage are we going to? I'm ready to see some more action.
Yeah, hopping right into the losers finals. We are gonna see where they're gonna take us here. Hold on. It definitely ain't gonna be Great Hall. If they go Great Hall again, I was about to say, yeah, slash that out of there. Okay, we're going to Mammoth. We're going to Mammoth.
We're going to Mammoth. We're going to home sweet home.
Okay.
All right, and we have a Val pick for Alora. Well, wait, am I mistaken? Alora was Val last game, right?
Mm-hmm.
3, 2.
Okay, yeah, I don't know what I'm tripping on, but let's get into this thing right here. I am a fan of Doggo. I love the Bryn. We've got the axe swinging right now. We're gonna see if that sword can overpower the damage that Bryn's gonna be doing.
Like, I'm thinking so. I'm like, am I tripping? I'm like, no, I think that's right. Yeah, here we go. Oh my gosh, what a start from Alora. Gets 2. Wow, back to back imps. Oh, no coverage. Somehow, Doggo was able to sneak through the small crack in space between that ground pound and the stage. I don't know how Doggo managed to do that, but still an incredibly strong start from Team Red. You know, the clock starts ticking, and immediately we're off stage with a gimp. That's a statement.
What a read on the dodge from Alora. That was a nice combo, but didn't get to go fish for the kill as Bryn was there to save the teammate.
Right. Hold on now.
Nice job there. Goes straight through the soft plat. Fishing, but fights back with the down air. Misses the spike. Is not going to get the ground pound. We're back on land here. Alora is just putting a lot of damage on with this sword. They need to put a stop to that. Can't keep letting her move around freely.
Okay. I like that as well. The ground pound coming out while the weapon toss is going to connect into the jump. Ground pound coming out from Bailey there to go ahead and secure that KO. And now, I mean, I was about to say, I was like, Gundas was looking kind of hurt there. And speaking of hurt, now we gone.
Cleaned up quick and easy side there from the axe. Oh, man. But that spear, you know, that down air, I mean, not down air, the ground pound and the recovery, those are so hard to deal with when you're on the edge. I mean, it takes up so much space. Where are you going to go? And we're going to see a lot of stocks taken in this set like that if we're going to watch the spear play.
Okay, nice punish right there. Doggo going to go ahead and recover low. Kind of refresh the jumps on the side of the stage here. Now we got some, oh, wow. That's a statement.
Beautiful ground pound.
Yeah, that's one way to do it. Nice punish.
Oh, wow.
Oh.
Came through the back door and cleaned them up.
How many down airs? Tigger out here, man. From Winnie the Pooh. Just boing, boing, boing. Come on.
Oh, my goodness. Remember Slam Ball? Just bounce around, dunking on them.
That's the way you got to do it, apparently. Oh, the chainsaw comes out. Not going to connect, though. But, I mean, Alora down to the final stock. Same thing for Bailey here. So it's going to be a race to the finish. Looks like Bailey's going to be the one that ends up saying see ya.
All right. And all we have left is Doggo. Doggo with the 2 stocks. This is doable. First stock is going to be gone pretty quickly. We're going to get back in here. He's going to have to deal with 2 armed characters, no weapon in sight, and they're not even going to let him pick up. Maybe this isn't as doable as I thought.
Yeah, it's going to be tough. Hold on, recovery, because really it's Alora that needs to fall here, right? Like, okay, you can get that stock onto Ray Gundas, but when you do, you need to collapse in that brief moment where you have the 1v1. So we're going to see. Doggo might go for like a recovery here to get the KO on Ray Gundas. It should KO pretty convincingly now, just given the amount of damage that's racked up. Neutral light should do it. Yep. And then now you have to find the kill on Alora right now.
Got to find that while you have the time before you get jumped again, and was not able to. Nice movement from Val. Going to get out of there. Team combos, neutrals from each. Got them out there on the edge, and I like what they're doing. They're every game they have not decided to go down there with the other players. Just let them do what they're doing down there. We don't need to come kill you. We'll get you up here on land where we can get you as a duo, team combos.
There we go, falling Sayer, not enough to KO Laura. And recovery, one more of those should do it.
Still not gone.
Goes for the Hail Mary.
Oh, wow.
You're going to get ground pounded on this side. No, D-Light. Okay, just an unarmed down air, not enough to KO. Doggo still looking for the hit. Laura just surviving, and it's only a matter of time here now. There we go. Doggo, you ain't making it back from there.
That was a nice falling side there right there. I like the calculated, postulated the possibilities.
Yeah, that was great. That was, I mean, right, we were saying before, it's usually the team that loses one of their members first is the team that loses there. Even in scenarios like that where like the damage is racked up, you know, and it's like, okay, this 2v1 looks like it's in the realm of possibility. You just never want to be in that position because it's like you get hit once and the amount of damage you take for getting hit once can be so devastating. And especially once you're at this point in bracket, most teams have a 2v1 combo that'll take you from white to death. They're not even trying to play the game of, oh, we're just going to do a lot of damage. They're going to straight up kill you for getting caught in the 2v1. So try to avoid that at all costs.
Exactly. And that game you have to play to not get hit by that, the way, you know, hover around them and just staying off the ground over to the sides, it just leaves you in a spot where you're not doing any damage. It's just, you know, grave situation. Nice job there. Put them in the air. Oh my goodness, Ray Gundus cannot touch the ground right now. All the way to red at the start of the game. Tried to get the team combo, no good from the neutral sig.
Man, Doggo and Bailey are looking good right here. That N-Sig, not enough to KO, but it doesn't really matter. I feel like Team Red so clearly has the momentum here that it doesn't matter. There we go, Rygundus goes down. You can see Doggo's fishing for that final blow onto Allura. The ground pound's gonna do it. That's a hard move to avoid, especially if you don't have a dodge. You're gonna get hit.
You're gonna get hit. Okay, team combo, you know, go ahead and sacrifice some damage on your teammate to get the nice little bit on that, the recovery. Switch the targets.
Nice. What the heck?
No, they're both going for Ray Gundus. I didn't know what was happening there.
Yeah, they're just ignoring Allura straight up. You know, all right.
I think that's a good idea. We've talked about it. Ray Gundus is the problem child here.
Take a look. Ray Gundus is taking damage. And especially with that Rocket Lance, if you get sent off stage, your ability to retaliate when you're trying to make it back to the stage is not great. Beautiful N-Sig puts the spear right between his thighs. That's gotta hurt.
Goodness gracious, and stuck off the edge. This is the same way Allura lost the first life, but okay. Gonna back off and not even try to get the kill there.
Wow, this is a slaughter.
Yeah, this is definitely a slaughter. It's not too bad if they lose these stocks right here. Like this fishing that he's doing right here, Doggo's trying to get that kill. I mean, you can do that. You can take that fight down low like that because it's like, okay, if I get you, you're in a way worse situation than if you get me.
Yeah, he's like, I'm chilling with 3 stocks still. Gets sared into the stage, so he's going to be able to recover because kind of the rebound off the wall isn't going to secure a KO or anything. You can see Doggo just going crazy with the unarmed off stage because he's comfortable. He's like, whatever, I lost my first stock just now. Rygundus is in red on his final stock. Allura is in barbecue on their second stock. You know Rygundus is going to be dropping soon. All we need is for Bailey to just kind of chill out for a little bit.
Yeah, just relax. Because that's what I was going to say. Now, all that playing around and fishing off the side using unarmed, it might be a problem here if they can get Bailey out of the game. Now you're going to put yourself in a situation where you might get jumped, but that was a good side air to hit Ray Gundus off the map. Doesn't have to deal with them. Just keeping them at bay while they do some more damage to Allura.
Ooh, okay, I like that attempt of a read from Bailey there. Goes for the side light jump recovery to try to catch a dodge up, but is unable to find it. And now, I mean, Bailey's still pretty healthy here. Doggo still has 2 stocks. Rygundus is just taking more and more damage to the point where light attacks will now be on the table to KO, and that Zaire is definitely going to remove you. The guillotine coming out and chopping his head off.
All right, trying to do the best to stay in the game. But Allura, I'm pretty sure this is not going to be a clutch. But we're going to watch the neutral hit the teammate. We're going to see what we can get off the edge. Weapon throw is going to keep them safe. Allura in a bad situation here. We have an axe. We have 2 brands dancing side to side on you. gonna get punished for hitting the neutral.
Oh, nice. That's one.
Oh, okay. Stole a life there. If you can get some damage here and get a KO, we might be in business. We might be in business.
You never want to sleep on the power of a Gimp, especially of Gauntlets. You know, you definitely have options to tease people pretty early off the side, but first you have to get that KO on the Bailey, and Bailey can actually still take quite a bit of damage before they're even in a scenario where they can get KO'd. And yeah, it looks like it's not happening. I think we saw an egg drop there, that weapon throw down into the pickup down air to go ahead and secure that stock. And now it's looking like this is going to be an interesting set for sure here, right? We got Bailey and Doggo being able to secure that game. That means we got 1-1 a pop as we go ahead and hop into game 3.
I like what they're doing here. They are going for speed over power, and they're just going to try to use their movement to take this game here. I like the double Asuri.
Yeah, man, and that's crazy, right? Because Asuri is pretty much a staple of competitive Brawlhalla. Like, she is a legend that if Katars are playable and good, you will see Asuri. If Katars are not, Asuri will just disappear from the face of the earth. And with the last balance patch of Brawlhalla, Katars saw quite a few quality of life changes as well as some buffs as well, most notably dash acceleration on dash sidelight, so now they can scoop in from so far away, as we're seeing being used quite a bit already in this match. And that's why we're able to see Asuri now. I mean, look, oh my gosh. Going crazy on stage.
Gracious. I mean, that's not the place you want to be with the Katars that you were speaking of. You do not want to be off the stage, especially with Asuri with that strike speed, the dexterity. It's going to be a tough situation to get out of. But both Asuris are off the map right now. Bryn's keeping them at base side. There's the old teammate. Cracked them.
Down tick, wow, that had enough force to KO. I'm surprised. Usually that move, it comes out quick, but that's kind of the trade. It's like, all right, it's a SIG. It comes out pretty quick, but because it comes out as quick as it does, the force on it isn't the greatest, but even there, it was still enough to KO, probably because it was landed in the corner of the stage, but still, man, I'm surprised.
Yeah, and it bounces them off the ground, so it just eats a little bit of that flight speed when they get hit. All right, so we have 2 stocks down. All right, the Asuri pick is not looking as good as I thought it was going to, but it's also not looking bad. We got a team combo here, does not connect with the neutral SIG to end that sequence.
Oh.
But we still got a picked up kill. Oh, the chase off the edge misses the down air from both characters. Asuri fighting for their life, trying to get back on the stage. I don't know which Asuri that is, actually.
Raigundas somehow managed to avoid all of that. That was Raigundas there just kind of playing the offstage game between 2 members of the red team and just somehow coming out alive. Now, granted, you know, we're talking about this double Asuri team and how, especially Gimp potential-wise, that there's an extreme amount of potential here because you got that dunk, you have the Katars, but because you have the Katars, if they are on the weapon setup of Katars on the both of them, they don't really have much in terms of team combo potential. You know, you got the ability to Gimp, you can go off stage, but in terms of like handoffs to your partner, you don't have a whole lot. Oh my god!
Good.
Yikes! Oh,
that was well calculated. I mean, if that SIG, dude, it covers so much space under her. So it's like, where do you go? Beautiful gravity cancel with the neutral light. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, that was tough. Raigundas, show me what you're about. I don't know how you make this one happen. Granted, Asuri can Gimp.
Especially after you get hit by that kind of stuff, it's a little demoralizing. You know what I mean?
Yeah, just doing all of that, like, I don't know. Punish on everything. Oh, that's one way to do it. Okay.
Ooh, snatchies.
Can you get the nice dodge there from Bailey, because that would have definitely been another Gimp coming out from Raigundas. And there it is. Yep. Yep.
That was beautiful. That was beautiful. The delay on the SIG there at the end.
And you have to do that too, because since they are both playing Bryn, right? They can't, because normally when you're playing a game, oh my gosh, that down sig, that slide charge down sig was ridiculous. But normally when you're going for a team combo with Spear, right? You can see that Doggo has to go for the gravity cancel side sig, because if either of them use the same move twice in the combo, then they're able to DI out of it. So if that combo starts with like a D-Light Sair from Doggo, it means that Bailey is no longer allowed to D-Light Sair, even though he's a completely different character. The fact that they're using the same weapon will register it as getting hit by the same move twice in a combo. So he's like, all right, I'm just gonna gravity cancel, go for the Sig, and it lined up perfectly with the range to KO. So that's good.
I like it. I like it. The knowledge drops.
Oh, here we go. Off this.
All right, and we're getting a good start. Doggo doing his thing once again.
Oh my
Gonna
gosh.
get taken off the side here. He has to deal with the Katars.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my goodness. Teammate came out to save. What patience. Saved the recovery and still made it back.
We are flying around the map right now. Here we go. Neutral air. Or neutral light. Sorry, excuse me. Coming out. And now Team Red trying to fight back a little bit. Nice pogo. That's going to be it. Rygunda's gone.
Oh, that was it. Did not touch the side.
Man, that spear down air can be so devastating when you're making your way back to the stage because it's so non-committal, right? If you whiff it, whatever, you know, you just put a poke out, you missed, it's good. But if you hit it, oh, it can feel so frustrating because then you try to jump back, you get poked again. You try to jump back, you get poked again. Then they weapon throw, then they pick it up, then they poke you again, and it's a terrible spot to be in. Oh.
Very terrible spot to be in, and oh my goodness, I did not see Bailey dying right there, and nor did I see, was that Rygunda's?
That was Allura, but I don't...
No, that was Allura, but I didn't see either one of them dying right there. I don't know what happened on that side battle.
I'm going to tell you right now, Allura just kind of forgot how to play the game for a second. Went off stage with a ground pound, was trying to hit the opponent. It didn't connect, and then they tried to recover, but they went too deep with the ground pound and just ended up self-destructing. So that's actually a pretty nice come-up if you're on Team Red, because now the stocks are all even. Oh, and you just dunked your partner.
Blake Griffin, his teammate. Jeez, are you serious? And gonna get taken out of the game with the neutral. Oh, no, I thought all the jumps were expended. I don't know how we saw Allura make it back, but runs over, catches two down airs. Two spikes, I apologize. But that was good to go until it got caught by the recovery, and now we're seeing ourselves in a clutch situation once again. Yeah, just play dead. You're not going to be able to do it.
But you got to try, right? That's all. Yeah,
you got to try. You got to try. You got two spears, though, man. This is the situation they were trying to avoid.
It's like, what do you do here? I mean, you know you're probably not winning this, but you got to try. But there you go.
Goodness.
Yeah.
Oh, Allura jumped up in the air, just laid down, put the flower in the chest. Like
I love that taunt. There's no better way to say I'm sleep. You know, you just don't. I'm about to say, I was like, I got a flower in this room. I'm about to
just clean it up. It's over with, man. But that was a very, very good set. I'm not upset at them switching to the double Asuri at the end of that set. But how do you feel that would have went if they decided to stick with their main characters that they had before?
I don't know. I watched that set and I'm like, I don't know how much of a difference it would make. At the end of the day, that didn't feel like a character matchup making a huge difference. When they switched to the Asuris, they got some crazy offstage plays going. You know, Asuri did what Asuri's supposed to do, but they just, in the end, they couldn't clutch it out. And just like the neutral game, you know, their punishes didn't hit as hard, and now they're gone, and now we're hopping right into grand finals. Kyler, Allison, Wright, they've been sitting here. They're a little cold. They've been waiting to see who's going to be the team they go up against. And sure enough, it's Doggo and Bailey once again. So we're going to go ahead and take a look at game number 1 of grand finals. Looks like they're actually going to go ahead and reset it. So let's take a look at some of the stats right here. Because it looks like, you know, these guys, we watched them play in the winner's side. And they kind of got clapped up, right? We saw, I think it was Wright busted out that Jae-Yun. And that that did not bode well for them.
It did not. The Jae-Yun was going crazy, man. We were talking about how he leaps across the stage, the damage he's doing, the chase, man. That's my favorite thing about it. We were talking about how they didn't want to dodge out of those combos, and it's the conditioning, man. You don't know when to dodge. Are they staggering? And you get yourself put in bad situations when you don't know what the opponent's doing.
And on top of that, too, the Great Sword, if you're playing it optimized, you know which strings are unjumpable and which ones are not. So then you just learn all the strings that are the unjumpable strings, and those are the only ones you use. And then now you're sitting there, you're getting hit by Great Sword, and if your defense is, I don't want to dodge, I want to jump, and you're just smashing jump, and somehow you're still getting hit. It's like, well, guess what? These are unjumpable, brother. You better press that dodge button, or else you're gonna take some damage.
That's right. That's right. All right, and we're back here. We've got Asuri, Ragnar, okay, double Katars. We got the double Brim from Doggo and Bailey back on the screen. Are we ready to go yet?
It might just be. I mean, I'm taking a look here. Double Brim could be that new sauce that they're looking for. I don't know. We don't even have the Jin coming out from right. We got the Ragnar, which to me, I'm like, I don't know. I don't know what their plan is. I feel like Team Blue, especially Kyler Alice. Kyler Alice has won singles tournaments by like, I don't know, going all random. I'm pretty sure, like pretty close to it. Kyler Alice has a deep bag of tricks when it comes to the amount of different legends that he can play. And I know Wright also has a pretty not the same size pocket, but it's still a pretty big pocket nonetheless. So we're gonna see. Looks like this is gonna be what they pick for game one, and maybe for the rest of the set. If not, I know they got pocket pick upon pocket pick upon pocket pick to default to. So let's get it poppin'.
Grand Finals. We getting it popping. Let's see who starts us off with a bang. I'm ready to watch. Oh, man. And I've been loving Doggo and Bailey with these double Brins. They're doing a great job. The way that you broke down those combos, it means they know what they're doing. They know how to operate as a team.
Go, nice pass. And you saw right there was 2 neutral lights. So on that second neutral light, Wright was able to hold up, and the trajectory of the move just sent him so differently than it normally would. And that's kind of that directional influence coming into play here. But even with that said, it's actually a pretty good start for Team Red right now. The Conga boys are actually not having a great time. These axes proving tough to deal with.
The axe is always tough to deal with. I'm telling you, we saw multiple times as we've been on together right now, the recovery just hitting those awkward angles, send you flying. You just got to make a choice after you get hit with that bad boy. And hit with that bad boy, his teammate hits right with the weapon toss. And we're going to see some SIGs getting thrown out. People are going fishing right now.
Oh my gosh. And you know, it's funny because this is post-nerf. Like, they just nerfed axe a little bit, right? The side light on the most recent patch got a little bit of more end lag on it on whiff, so you have a bigger opportunity to punish. And then they also, I think, might have done a little bit to the drift on side air again, but that doesn't matter, man. The weapon is still ridiculous. You can see these people are popping off with it. Wow, Doggo just drifted to the stage with no retaliation. You just looked at him. Hello.
Oh man, and that was a nice punish on the neutral SIG. Gonna get Bailey out of there. Nope, that was Doggo. I apologize. But Bailey's fighting for their life right now. Going to be stuck off stage against Ragnar. But Ragnar did not get to chase. The other fight was brought over to them. Nice side there from Doggo.
Nice. And there we go, the double.
Beautiful! Oh. As you said earlier,
nice.
that has a crazy hitbox. It cleaned up both of them.
And it's so fast to come out. Oh my gosh, the damage on that team combo. Look at that. That Bren down sig alone does a ridiculous amount of damage. It's like, I want to say like 32 or like 35. It's too much. It's too much. But you have that sig on top of all the other hits of that combo. If that neutral sig had hit right there, blue team would be down a member.
I don't know if that would have been a kill, but that would have been sick.
They're still down a member. It doesn't matter. Blue team is getting washed right now. I'm saying.
Washed really bad.
You might want to bring that JM back. I don't know.
Oh, fighting off edge. Got the recovery stolen. Another side air. Clean it up. Hey, let's get to game 2. You guys are done with that one, Blue.
Yeah, that was.
I want to see what they do because I don't know if they should stick with these 2 characters right there. The double guitars wasn't working.
I love a speed run as much as everyone else, but man, this is grand finals. You want to hang in there a little bit a while longer, especially since you're on the winner's side here. So granted, if you're Kyler, Alice, and Wright, you do have quite a bit of wiggle room. Now, granted, Wright did swap right over to that Jae-Yun. Like I said, I was like, man, y'all was looking kind of crusty in that game one. Pull out that Jae-Yun. So we got exactly what we need here. Got the gold forge skin on it too, so you know the rank season just ended and he spent all that glory. You need like 10,000 some odd glory to get that gold forge sword. So we're going to see what Wright's able to do with this. If it's anything like it was on the winner's side, it's going to be a bad time for the red team.
You ain't lying. And Jae-Yun, as I said earlier, that is my favorite character at the moment. That neutral air from the Greatsword is going to be good to go. Picks his teammate back up, but he also stole his teammate's recovery. Ooh, there was no down air from Doggo. That could have been a bad situation for Wright.
Yeah, so far, I mean, Wright. Oh, gets the dodge read right there. Nice. Doesn't go into the optimal string afterward, but it doesn't really matter. It looks like since the friendly fire might have been that weapon throw, might have actually connected by accident there. And now blue team is up ahead. Stock count, but they're still down in the set. So, you know, they still need to win 3. Hold on now.
Yeah, that is true. I mean, they're not going to chase on the side there. I like it. Just ran up, hit him with the SIG. We're going to see a chase. Nice weapon throw to keep yourself safe, but the recovery from the
nice
gets him out of there. See you later, baby. Oh, my goodness.
That's what we're talking about. You got to wrap it up. There we go. The stock count is back to even. Now, granted, Wright does have that gold forged greatsword in hand, and the tough part about greatsword in 2s is that you want to be grounded, right? You want to be grounded throwing out all your hitboxes, but if they keep you juggled in the air like we saw right there, you don't get a chance to land, it can be so hard to get yourself started. You want to get cooking, but they're just not letting you get any of the ingredients.
That's right, that's right. They're not going to let you get any of the ingredients. No onions, no making anybody cry. Ah, goodness. But, I mean, one of the things with that weapon, you can still land with that down air and you know, and get your string started early. I think that's a nice way to play the offense with it, but you are correct. You do want to stay grounded most of the time. Goodness, we are seeing Wright get the... No, is that Kyler Alice with the Jae-Yun or Wright?
That is Wright with the Jae-Yun. Just goes ahead and right there picks up
Wright
scoop.
with the Jae-Yun.
Oh.
Yeah, I was going to say Jae-Yun was in mad trouble, but Jae-Yun, ooh, well,
Jay
as
who?
I say, that gets the stock taken.
Jay gone.
Jae-Yun.
Yeah, I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Like, I ain't never heard of him. Jay who? Jay done, man. I mean, it's looking like it's all up to Kyler Alice. And honestly, the Jae-Yun was looking like much riper of a pick in that winner side. Now here, it didn't really get to do much. Now, granted, I feel like a way to kind of counteract that is you need to go to a stage without platforms, which is hard to kind of set up in 2s because just so many other stages have them, right? Like you want to go to Shipwreck. Mammoth is like kind of like a happy answer for Greatsword because, you know, the position of the platform will do this scenario right here where it goes down, and then it's like you kind of on like Final Destination, but even with that, man, this is going to be tough. Oof.
Yeah, it's one of those things where you kind of might want to just say, okay, if the platform's up and I feel like I'm going to have trouble fighting, just switch over to the sword. There's no problem with playing Jae-Yun's sword. He has good SIGs with it, good dexterity. But that game's going to get cleaned up. Do we stick with Jae-Yun or Jae-Dun? Wright is going to have to make a decision right now.
And the thing is that since Kyler, Alice, and Wright are on the winner's side of bracket, if they want to run this setup one more time, they can. They can get reset, take it to another best of 5, and they'll be chilling, right? You know, that's the great part about getting into grand finals on winner's side is that it gives you a chance to experiment with some of the team compositions, and it looks like they are going to keep it here. It looks like their plan is to just kind of refine the gameplay a little bit. What stage are they going to? What did the pick end up being? It's Mammoth again, which is fine. I think that's fine. And I think Wright, if he's getting juggled a lot, just start throwing out Greatsword Recovery. Like, we haven't seen that move come out much at all, and that's actually a very oppressive tool that you can use in 2s. If you're getting juggled a lot, you feel like you can't touch the ground, just jump around and throw out Recovery. It'll work. I promise you. I've done it.
I mean, it's got some good startup on it, but if you say it works, we'll see if it works. You know, I want to see what happens here. And as I was talking about, with that sword, a nice forward SIG is going to get him off the map. Doggo fighting for his life. Oh, but it gets saved by the recovery of the Katars.
There we go.
All right, Doggo's just staying out of dodge. Doesn't really want to get here. Didn't dodge right there. Got hit by the neutral from Jae-Yun. Ooh, chased with the down the spike. Caught him with the weapon throw, and that's going to be a gone stock from Bailey. Team combo making good use of the 2v1 situation.
There you go right there. If you get caught without a weapon, and your partner is going to go ahead and send something back to you, it's always safe to go for the unarmed neutral light, have them pass it back to you, and then go for the D-light ground pound and have them try to go for a setup off of that. It's exactly what we saw from Wright and Kyler Alice. Wright didn't have that weapon, went for the unarmed conversion. So it's looking pretty good now for Wright and Kyler Alice, actually. It's looking like they're cleaning it up. We're seeing a lot more regular sword play coming out from Wright, and that's perfectly fine. If you just want to throw a genuine side sig, that's basically its own character, so you can just do that too.
Yeah, I like this character's play with that. You don't have to play the Great Sword the whole time. I mean, you got to pick him because you want to play the Great Sword, but the double weapon toss clinked in the head with 2 axes. See you later. Axe me later. We're going to see what he can do with his next stock. He's on his final. You're going to have to get Doggo out of here. That's the most hurt one out there on the stage. Okay, caught in the, oh, that was a nice dodge out. Just went straight up, got out of the string.
And Wright needs to survive. There we go. Yeah, start throwing out those recoveries. That's what I'm talking about. Just let them fly. KO's pretty early, especially the exhausted recovery has a pretty chunky hitbox in front of Genuine if he wants to go that risky option as well. But here we go. Trying to see how Wright can survive. Has a regular sword. Probably going to start throwing out those side sigs. Wow, what a ground pound. Just throwing that out in the neutral. I got caught off by that, and so did Wright. Wright was like, the heck?
I think it's a good option. That's a good hitbox. Nice. It hits all the way around. Wow, almost got the spike, but it did not work out for him. Called by the recovery with the sword, sent to the heavens above. Doggo's on the last stock, and Jae Yun gonna clean up the Brent stock. Bailey is down to the last one too. Now, I was gonna say he's gonna have to hold on to this stock as long as he can, but that is over with. Do not get caught in the middle. You don't want to get team comboed and lose your second stock here because that's your only cushion that you have.
Man, that weapon throw like a harpoon there. Kyler, nice little use of the gravity cancel NSIG. Yeah, you get that hop a little bit to jump over any potential hitbox and still save the jump after that to go ahead and get the wall touch. So very smart from Kyler, trying to mix up the opponents. Can't get past that ground pound though. So now Kyler's gonna have to do this with the final remaining stock that he has here, but it's looking like this is likely going to go to a reset if Kyler can't make this 2v1 happen.
It's going to be a tough 2v1. I do think, you know, with some of the tools he has available, if he can get one of them pulled away from the other, he can still do this. Look at that. There it is. That's what I'm talking about. Get him away from his teammate.
That's what I like to see. That dash side light covers so much distance now, and after that dash side light, you get a guaranteed dash D-light. So you can see Kyler Alice went for that and then chased with a neutral layer for the coverage, kind of the safest read that you could go for. Got some decent amount of damage, but you're going to need a little bit more if you want to find the KO on the Bailey right now.
They are playing this beautifully. I like what they're doing. One throws a button, the old switcheroo, the other one comes out. But even with that said, Kyler Alice doing some nice movement, but caught with the SIG. What are we going to see? Are they going to be able to sneak out of this one? Wow. Nice job, but the side air still in the game. How is Asuri taking this damage?
Yeah, I was gonna say, I was like, man, Kyler, you know, manages to avoid all the precarious hits, gets back to the stage, and then gets hit. And that's some of the most tilting gameplay you can experience with Brawlhalla, where you feel like you did the hard part, right? You got 2 people trying to edge guard you, throwing weapons, throwing out hitboxes, and you feel like you're Neo in the Matrix. You know, you're dodging all of these hitboxes, and you finally get back to the stage. You're like, all right, I just got to play a little bit of neutral, and the exact moment you get back to the stage is when they hit you. And you're like, man, I was so close.
That beautiful sound when you get hit by the axe, man. You hear that?
I know.
Oh, man.
That's one of the most disrespectful sounds.
You know you're going somewhere pretty far, bro. But I mean, so we got this reset, and I know you said earlier that when you are on grand final side, right, you have the chance to experiment. But I mean, I don't know about yourself. You ever been in grand finals? If you're on winner side and you lose that first set, I don't feel like that's experimentation. That's something showing you like a mental thing. They can beat me. This is not good. They can beat me. I mean, you have more games to give up, but you don't want to give that first set up.
This is looking pretty bad. Wright is getting clapped up. Like, Wright hasn't had a chance to do anything, and Kyler tries to go for the save and ends up losing his stock because of it. And now Team Blue is down 2 stocks in comparison to Team Red. Very, very terrible start. Terrible start for Team Blue.
Horrible start. They did barely any damage. They had them both on yellow.
Oh my God.
Honestly, when they got those stocks out of there, and we are getting chased in the sky. Oh, didn't get Bailey right there. Needed to go ahead and take the chase on the edge, but just let her rest.
I don't know. I'm watching right now, and Wright is just. It looks like he's playing underwater. Like he's throwing out these hitboxes, but they ain't hitting nobody. He's just getting punished over and over. And already, I mean, Kyler I haven't taken a peek at in a little bit, but these guys are already almost on their final stocks, while members of Team Red still have all 3.
This is not how you want to start after you just got reset on. Like, you lose this first one, and now you're down when you had complete advantage. Okay, finally got both stocks down, but look at the maroon and the red on those health bars.
Yeah, this ain't great. Now, granted, they haven't lost it yet. As I say that, Wright ends up saying, see, so that's going to be Commentator's Curse coming to full effect. The neutral sig coming out from Bailey, going to go ahead and secure that as well. Team Blue, it doesn't feel like they've had, like, any momentum at any point. Like, we haven't seen a team combo from the two of them in quite some time. It doesn't really feel like they've had anything really to show for themselves. It just seems like they're getting hit over and over and over again. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, at this point, like, it just doesn't look good for them. It looks more like they're fighting for their lives other than fighting against them, you know? It just... Look at this damage. They're down on damage again. The one lower stock, nice neutral.
Wow.
Gonna get... Oh my goodness. Oh, okay, we got a stock cleaned up.
No, we
No,
don't.
the save. And once again, that's the same combo from earlier. The gravity cancel, unarmed neutral air, and gonna get him bounced off the wall into the haymaker, the Mike Tyson, the George Foreman.
Yeah, that is the oh man, that's the Mayweather, right? The Floyd.
the Floyd, man.
Just, you ain't coming back from that.
That's the Deontay Wilder. That's what that is.
Oh man, yeah, that's not.
Man, and that's wild. I ain't never seen that. I've literally never seen that, and I just saw it twice in one sitting. I'm loving it.
So now I'm like, if I'm Kyler, Alice, and Wright, I'm doing exactly what they're doing right now. I'm sitting in the character select screen for a little bit. I'm icing them out for a little bit at a time, you know, kind of allowing some time for the momentum to slow down a bit. We do get a legend swap from Kyler Alice, throwing away that previous legend in favor of Taros, or this epic crossover skin, Grugok. What a disgusting name. But that's the point, right? Grugok not supposed to be pretty.
That's correct. That's correct. Girl, gosh, man, that is he wanted the hammer is what I'm thinking more so right here, right? And you want that hammer because they are going to Mammoth. This is a stage where you're going to be fighting off the side a lot, and I think they've been getting clobbered by a lot of down airs from those Brent axes. So, I mean, you get that safety feeling. Nobody wants to hover above an axe like that, right? Especially if you got a little bit of damage on you. So I think that's what he wanted. And we got the hammer in hand, runs up with the stomp, no good.
Oof.
Get caught in the combo. The dodge was red, but Jaehyun there to save.
Yeah, that was a good interrupt from right there, because Kyler Alice was taking way too much damage way too quickly for the start of the match. We weren't even like 30 seconds in, and Kyler Alice was already hitting the orange. But Kyler, I mean, so Taros is an interesting pick, right? Taros was meta for the illest. Just because hits really hard, has really great combination of twos weapons, right? Has two heavy weapons, the hammer and the axe, and a great combination of SIGs as well. Granted, in the last patch, Taros got nerfed quite a bit. They nerfed D-Light into down sig is no longer true on hammer, so Taros doesn't have that. And D-Light into N-Sig on hammer is still true, but it's a frame-perfect input now, so they nerfed the ease of that combo. And they nerfed the hitbox on the axe neutral sig. So Taros just got hit all around, but the weapons are still fine, and he still hits really hard.
Yeah. He still hits amazingly hard. I think that's one of the biggest deals there. Look at that Sayer. Gonna send Brent flying. Oh. Bailey made it back onto the stage. Nobody was able to stop her from recovering, but the down sig, good to go. Cancel, dodge back, neutral sig. Right is going crazy with the Jaehyun right now.
That neutral sig, I swear, is instant, right? Like, try to react and spot dodge to that Jaehyun N sig on reaction. You can't. It comes out too quick.
No.
So if you just want to throw that out, just do it. You know, just do it. You're not going to get punished. Come on.
The hitbox is too crazy on that. I mean, you don't really want to approach
it. It's a tower, dude. It's like, it goes so high.
Oh, it's a beautiful move.
I like this. We see
Jaeyoung fighting on the ground right now with too much. Got caught in the team combo, but it wasn't a kill. The recovery unarmed is going to work there. Get Jaeyoung out of there. Right is still sitting on 2 stocks, though, so they're sitting pretty. This is looking much better than last time. And I think this started off well from the Teros pick. That's where those first 2 stocks came from.
hold on now. Okay, and the side stick coming out from right. Honestly, this ain't looking too bad. Blue team might actually be able to get a win here as long as they're able to kind of keep things cohesive. Now, Right has been mashing that SIG button a lot more this time around, and honestly, I don't blame him. Jaeyoung has a good set of SIGs. I mean, Right, that side SIG just did it. Charges that that neutral SIG, right, the Yasuo, you know, tries to hit him. But
jeez! Caught by the forward SIG from Teros. Man, if you're not a high damage character, high defense character, and you're on about orange, that thing's rocking.
Oh yeah, especially in the corner. Oh man, you could be in the yellow.
Oh yeah,
it's so potent. And you just did it back to back. He hit his teammate with it, and you said, you know what I'm gonna do? The same move again, and it worked out. How you like that?
He said, right, you got 2 stocks, right? He said, right, and he just went ahead and said, I'll do it twice. Oh, goodness. All right, we're getting this one kicked off, and they are not going to allow Brawlhalla to get the hammer like he did last time to kick the game off. And he's going to eat some good damage before he ever sees a weapon. No protection.
Oh, there we go. I mean, so far, Doggo is slicing people up with that axe play right now. It's gotten like 4 or 5 uncontested hits and is playing the neutral pretty well. There we go. Kyler Alice manages to find a falling Sayer, and now it looks like it's going to shift in favor of the red team for a second here. Yeah, it looks like they do have positioning. Wow, what a ground pound. Sometimes you just got to do it, man. Like, why'd you do that ground pound? Like, why'd you do that ground pound? Nobody knows, but boop, you're gone.
That's right. That was right. I mean, that was exactly what they needed to, because you were just talking about how red team was starting to take control, but that right there kind of just quieted it down a little bit. Took the momentum back.
Yeah, that's what you like to see. Got to hush the class a little bit. A weapon throw's going to miss. Oh, big miss from Doggo there. We saw Bailey bait out the dodge, but it looks like it doesn't matter too much. They do find the KO anyway a little bit later on. Kyler Alice still has 3 stocks, but is deeply damaged. But you can't let a Teros just kind of sit with 3 stocks for a while, because every stray hit that Kyler lands is going to do that much more damage.
That much more damage. I mean, just look at Bailey's health. That she was either getting terrorized by the Teros hammer for a bit, and that's why the damage is so high. And he's already sent off the stage, and Teros is still in the game with the 3 stocks.
Yep.
Way more damage than him, but the down sig is so well placed, cracks both of them, and now Doggo's in a bad situation, able to get out of there.
Yeah, if you've ever played Teros, you saw that moment where the neutral light was hitting and the down tick button, your bones just lit up. He said, this is the move I need to do here, and sure enough, it was. Got Kyler that double KO, and now we're sitting in the spot where it looks like the blue team might be able to pull ahead. We got the side stick from Jaeyoung, so good, extremely difficult to punish. The hitbox is massive, and the cooldown on it is so low, you really can just kind of throw that move out.
Yeah, I want to see some careful play from Bailey right here. As I'm saying that, just that damage getting racked up. You just cannot eat damage like this when you're down in a game against 2 heavy-hitting characters. Nice dodge on the weapon throw, but you are still in a tight spot with Teros running around. Team combo is dropped.
Yeah, I thought you was going to go for a gravity cancel and sig and just call it a day, because you weren't going to get too much more there with that combination of weapons. But even with that said, Bailey in the dark red, if they can collapse on the right, they may have a chance. See ya, stomp Sayer. That's a true combo for you. To go ahead and close that out. D-Light unarmed Sayer is going to be a true combo as well. It's going to hit Doggo, and Doggo is not long for this world.
Yeah, we're going to go ahead and say good night. See you later, cruel world. Oh, well, I mean, what are we going to get here? We're going to get a kill on Teros? No, we're not. We're going to get gravity cancel D-Light into the neutral sig. The recovery, goodness, so much happened right there. I got lost. But the blue team is going to take the game. Teros with 719. Kyler Alice is not playing. That was the right pick to bring this set back.
Not only was it 719 damage, it was 4 KOs on the Kyler Alice as well. Like we were talking about, Kyler Alice had that first stock for so long. So long. And that's a Taros, man. That's like I don't know, man. You're sitting there, and people always say, "Oh, bro, you don't bring a sword to a gunfight." And like everyone's playing with swords, and you got Kyler Alice with a gat right there, and everyone's just ignoring him. So he's just firing, getting all this damage, lethal damage, and he gets away with this scot-free. So they need to reel that in. They can't let him do that.
I mean, that hammer was knocking some sense into them, and obviously they have to come back to their senses right now, taking some time to think about it, talking it out, got to figure out what was the problem. We can see the problem, but, you know, sometimes when you're in the driver's seat, you really got to assess the situation. You're in such a high octane. Let that adrenaline go down a little bit, and we see the Bovar coming out from Bailey. I like it with the bear trucker hat. It's cute on the hat, but it's not cute time. It's not play time.
Yeah, it's big rig Bovar. It's time. It's time to get it done, and that's the thing too. I like the pick because honestly, like if you're playing a tournament, right, and especially in a scenario like this where Kyler Alice and Wright are up 2-1 in the set, they are this close to being the champions of Mammoth Cup for Australia, and you need to change something. Bovar is the pick. Every player in Brawlhalla has a pocket Bovar for this exact situation. And look at that start. That's what I'm talking about.
He's just such a well-rounded character. I mean, the face Brawlhalla, he's the one. You know he's good.
Yeah, they'd be doing a bad job if they made their mascot not good. You know, like.
Hey,
I remember you forever. Oh man.
Oh goodness.
Here we go.
All right, we have got a whip sig down there. The Taros with the down sig gonna look great. A little short hop into the side air, cleans up both stocks, and we are, you know, business as usual. This is exactly what we've been seeing. The Bovar pick looked good to start, but I mean, this match is looking just the same.
Yeah, but I'm like, come on now. You sneeze on him. Just sneeze on him. Oh no, Wright's pressing buttons. Don't let Wright press buttons. Because the moment Wright starts pressing buttons, it becomes a lot harder to deal with, but they can't gain control of the base platform. The spear is really the only one here that can like threaten the range of the greatsword while grounded, and then that's what you're gonna need to rely on here. That's 2 KOs back to back. They were both pretty damaged. Now it's up to the red team to make up for that damage differential. Otherwise, they're gonna be seeing themselves out of this tournament and out of a healthy chunk of cash.
And I would have liked to see them keep them from getting the weapon for a little bit longer there. Let them get the weapons, and now they're, oh my goodness, Bovar down.
Hold on.
Nice combo. You don't want to get hit by that. So much damage. Pretty much one more clean hit from Taros, and that's going to be a death for Doggo. But the down sig is going to work out. Don't even have to get the Taros hit.
Oh man, sweeps the rug on him. That's going to be tough to deal with. Down to the final stocks. We could potentially be in the final moments of this tournament if things keep swinging the way they're going. Doggo and Bailey have their backs against the rope. The ground pound comes out from Right to secure the KO, and now it's a 2v1. Doggo has to do this all by themselves. The
Taros special, not going to be able to make it back. Are you kidding? Grow a gotcha. Got you out of there. Kyler Alice is ridiculous.
There you have it, man. Kyler Alice and Wright are going to be your 2v2 Mammoth Cup Australia Edition champions with a reset, but it's okay. It's okay. They still got the goal. And Foda was saying earlier, you know, I don't know if anyone had a burrito bet with Foda on this one, but Foda, you just won a burrito, I think. So, you know, it's the first time for everything. Crazy. We hadn't seen that axe NC come out at all.
Yeah, not once. And you just use it there at the end, just clean up the set. It just, you know, that move grabs him. That was the grasp of the trophy. You know what I mean? That was taking the game home.
As I pack it up, boys, we're going home. You know, reel it in, and that's exactly what they did there. You know, congrats to Kyler Alice and Wright too, because it's been a minute since they got a trophy. You know, they were the undisputed kings of Australia for a while, and then kind of Bailey and Doggo started showing up, started giving them some competition, and they were winning back-to-back tournaments. And everyone was wondering, well, when is Kyler Allison Wright going to hop back into the limelight? Is this going to be the tournament? Is it going to be the next tournament? And tournament after tournament would go by, and Kyler Allison Wright would, they make it to grand finals. Sometimes I think they wouldn't even, sometimes they would get third. I think they might have hit once or twice. But even with that said, it looks like today was the day they were able to make it back, reclaim the throne, and now that's exactly the kind of win you want as we head into the Brawlhalla World Championships in a few weeks. So, gotta give props where props is due.
That's right. That's right. All right, man. It was good to be here with you. Flambeau. I'm Zipmaster Flex.
Yeah.
We're going to be moving on. Which one are we moving
We
on
got
to?
Southeast Asia coming up right after this. Do not leave your seats. We got more action. Zipmaster Flex. It's been quite an honor and a great time casting with you. Y'all at home watching, don't leave your seats. We'll be right back in a moment.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Southeast Asian side of the Mammoth Cup 2v2 doubles. It is you got from a good friend of ours that you just saw casting along with Zipmaster Flex. That is going to be Flambeau coming right back in for a twofer. Well, I mean, you did a couple other things today, but not a back-to-back. So let's see how it goes down in the Southeast Asian region. Now, in the winners finals, real quick, we got Holix and Godless versus Jerry K and Tiger. And down in the loser semifinals, we have Far and Malvan, and then Reaper and Vortex are waiting in the losers quarterfinals, waiting on Josuit and Dolan versus, let's see, Compton and KS Time. So in the winners finals, at the very least, because we do have that part of the top four, what are you feeling on that side of the bracket?
I'm just like, man, I feel like SEA is always, I don't know, man. Like, I feel like you talk about NA, and it's like, oh, who's going to win? Oh, it could be Cody Travis and, Faison. It could be Boomie Sandstorm. It could be, like, Wrench Cosslicks can have a really good run. But then when it comes to Southeast Asia, I'm just like, Tiger and Jerry K. Cap. It's like, this is like it. It's just like, I don't know. I would love to be proven wrong. I would, but that's what my gut is telling me. Granted, Holix and Godless might be able to do this. I'm not counting them out, but it's Tiger and JK are some tough cookies to crack.
I mean, they are, but they did take down Reaper and Vortex. I'm talking about Holix and Godless. And, of course, right now we're looking at Jerry K's power rankings. He is number one in the power rankings in the Australian region, or the SEA region, excuse me. $7,000 in earnings, top 32 in the placements. That's 8 in a row. 8 in the top 8s, 5 golden medals, and 3 silver medals.
Never getting
Jerry K. That doesn't seem. Why does that not seem right? I feel like that's Tiger, and now we're going to the other side here. Tiger, maybe it is right, and man, I'm just like going wild.
I think you're right.
Oh, okay. This is the 2v2s. I'm so lost right now. This is the 2v2s. I'm thinking 1v1s. Power rank number 2, 16.5K in the earnings, 11 top 32 placements, 8 top 8 placements. Of course, it's going to be about the same, because they do team for most of these. And then that is also going to be 5 golds and 3 silvers, because they did lose a couple, and the ones that they did lose, I think it was once to Far and Malevant, and then twice to Reaper and Vortex.
Yes.
And Reaper and Vortex are kind of nuts, so the fact that Holix and Godless were able to beat them in the winners semifinals is actually pretty wild.
Especially if this is the team they ran post-Cannon nerf Sidra and Bryn. That just goes to show you that Godless must be playing out of their mind. Looks like we're gonna get a quick restart here as we go ahead and reset. Just make sure everything's all good. But I'm wondering, like, a Sidra in 2v2s is already something that I feel like is a little bit rare. Like we saw a bit of Sidra, of course, when Cannon was a bit overtuned and everyone was playing Cannon. But now, I feel like the most likely Cannon legend that you'll see is Zul, right? Just because Zul has that axe, and the Sigs are still like really great for team combos, but Sidra was not something I was expecting to see today. So I'm very, very excited to see how Godless plays it.
Oh yeah, and she's still one of the best Cannon characters in the game. Of course, still she's got the sword. She's got fantastic signatures, and Cannon, like, I feel like, is a pretty good weapon all around, even in the 2v2 scene. We'll have to see how that factors into the team combos that they have with Godlix and Holix. But here we go. Game number 1, Tiger and Jerry K versus Holix and Godless.
All right, here we go. It's like Godless manages to get that Cannon first and already gets a great start. Woo! Yeah, that was a great string off of a dodge read right there, and that's kind of what you have to see. You have to earn it a little bit harder now in terms of the follow-up to get off the dodge, but already getting like 3 hits. That's a great start from Godless, saying, I was never carried by this weapon. I carry this weapon.
I mean, that's what you always want to do. You want to be the trendsetter. You want to be the person leading the pack. You want to be that guy standing in the front of the line, telling everyone, leading where everyone else goes. You want to be, the Stevenator to the Gauntlet scene back in the day. That's a really old reference. Some people might not get that in the chat, but I mean, you gotta love him though. You gotta love him. Either way, Godless looking for that KO off on the top. Tiger was taking the knockout on the sky. Almost took the Cannon space program, but fortunately still lived just a little bit longer. He's gonna send Holix off onto the top. Not quite gonna find that KO either, but there it is off onto the side. onto Tiger and Godless, trying to come over, get a little pressure on a Jerry K, but Jerry K is surviving for just a little bit. Tiger able to make his way back in, but no weapon. It means that he can't quite go in for the assistance for Jerry K just yet.
Okay, like that weapon throw from Holix. Looks like this is a pretty bad for Tiger and Jerry K. Honestly, Holix and Godless are getting the job done, and I like what I'm seeing. You know, I felt like with the way I was kind of describing things before, it was like Jerry K, Tiger, move on to the next one, but that is not the case right here, as Godless and Holix are very much so putting on quite the show. They're keeping up. In fact, they're ahead a little bit. It looks like Tiger and Jerry K are kind of narrowing that gap a little bit right now, but if Godless and Holix keeps playing the way they've been playing, they could very easily take this game one. That'd be great momentum to have.
Yeah, that kind of pressure and ability to just take advantage in the set would put them in such a great place mentally, and it would definitely shake the trees a little bit in terms of the Tiger Jerry K camp. And that's something you always want to do. You want to, get in the minds of the opponents, not just be on your game in terms of, getting all those combos down, picking up your teammate, whatever your teammate throws over at you, having the right spacing. Sometimes it's also playing that mental game, just getting the goop, the gobbledygook.
Yeah.
I don't know. I was looking for
a
word there, and I mixed myself up right there.
I mean, that's the way you got to play it, right? I mean, in the same way. Oh, that recovery. That's one way to mix yourself up. Godless getting taken down to the last stock. And now, just like that, I mean, Holix and Godless had an amazing start that is now turning into kind of a subpar mid-game, which could then lead to a disastrous endgame. They need to clean it up right here and now. Jerry K is in the orange on his final stock. They need to collapse on JK right now, get that KO, and then get the 2v1 on the Tiger. Now, Tiger going to drop right there to the spear recovery. Here's a 2v1, a trade with the ground pound there, which works out for Jerry K, because I'm pretty sure that cannon ground pound at that damage would be very close, if not enough on its own to KO.
Jerry K doing a fantastic job of surviving just a little bit longer. Almost gets taken off on the top. That would have been putting Tiger into that 2v1 scenario. And now Godless trying to find a KO off on the top onto Jerry K. Jerry K playing a little bit back into the center of the stage, trying to get a bit of a support role. But Holix actually getting around Tiger's front line and able to just destroy the setup that the red team had. Is going to be a pretty devastating.
Nice.
Jerry K going to get taken out on the right side. That's going to force a 2v1. Goddess with the weapon throw. Second weapon throw coming in, and that's going to confirm the KO. Holix and Goddess taking game number one in what a lot of people would consider a pretty big upset.
I know, and this is like such a mix-up, because we just finished casting Australia, and we got to see Godless, right? Or Goddess. But it's like the kind of thing, it's like, man, we just saw Goddess, and now we got Godless. So that's like already a mix-up. And I mean, you were talking about mixing up yourself, man. I'm getting mixed up by the tags we got. Why y'all got such similar tags out here? Why are there so many people with God-related tags that are this good at Brawlhalla? Maybe I got to change my name to Super God or something, so I can be good too, man.
It's just, I mean, at the very least, it's a good thing that EU and SEA don't play on the same day, because then you'd have Vortex and Vortex back to back in two different regions. That'd be wild. Anyway, Holix and Godless. There we go. Godless making game number two start off just right. Tiger and Jerry K trying to make things work a little bit, but they're already in the orange. They're getting hit so hard, and the weapons that Holix and Godless have in their hands, the cannon, the axe, are two very heavy weapons. On the other side, two swords. They're not the highest damage weapons. They're very versatile, but those aren't the ones where you hit them 3 times and they're already halfway through their stock.
Yeah, one thing I will say that I love about Godless's gameplay is that they are very adept at getting that cannon D-Light. Well, that weapon throw was immaculate as well. But that cannon D-Light, I mean, especially now, right before, you would kind of fish for cannon sidelight over and over and over, try to get the dodge, and then zoop across the stage. There was like one dodge frame windows between sidelight and Sayer, and then the recovery was true. But now, you have to get that dodge, so the only way to get your guaranteed conversions with the cannon is to go for a dodge read or get that D-Light. That's the only thing you really have that'll give you that guaranteed conversion there, and Godless is so proficient at finding those openings.
No weapon in hand, though, trying to play on the back foot, trying to survive just a little bit, but taking a lot of damage. You're getting caught in between Jerry K and Tiger is going to cost quite a bit of that stock. Holix approaching that red space. has to play back a little bit and be very careful. Losing the stock right now would give Jerry K and Tiger the lead, and there it is. Side air off onto the right is going to lead into that second KO onto Holix, giving the advantage to the red team here. And the red team now taking that advantage is able to pressure and hold that map control. Godless holding on to the front line spacing for this blue team is gonna actually land the gravity cancel neutral state. The cannonball's coming right on out, and now the positions have reversed, and there's a KO on to Jerry K. One stock left on Jerry K and Holix. These stocks are all evened up.
Yeah, this is looking like one of those games where it's gonna be close, right? There we go. Tiger does fall, and we're kind of expecting Godless to be the next one to leave the screen here. It's gonna see how long Godless can kind of keep this stock alive, and so far the answer is a decent amount of time. Godless is actually just kind of finessing around, throwing that cannon around, getting those end lights, and no one can seem to get a hit here. But Holix is actually struggling in the 1v1 versus Tiger. You can see Holix kind of retreats back to Godless and is like, hey, yo, look, I need help. I know you're trying to stay alive, but because you're doing so hard, you're kind of playing a bit more of a passive game, and that's giving Tiger more time to kind of sauce on me in the 1v1. So I'm going to need you to pull up real quick. And this is the kind of moment where if you're Godless, yeah, you might just want to say goodbye to your stock. Oh, God. Come on. Okay. Holix manages to squeeze life out of that scenario there in the 2v1, and now this is a great place to be in for Team Blue.
And this is going to be another reversal here. Blue started off with the lead. Red took it back in the middle of the game. And then that mid-game, Jerry K took quite a bit of punishment, and now it's back into the advantage for the blue team now. The downlight actually meaning to catch Tiger out of the air, but instead catching his teammate. Actually, quite interestingly enough, saved Godless from the aerial combo from Tiger's hammer. So the turnaround there, a little bit of a interesting scenario, but that is going to be the blue team taking game number 2, the side air, confirming the KO onto Tiger I believe that was, Tiger off onto the right side, and that is going to be 2-0 in the set. They're looking really phenomenal, like a team that you would expect would defeat the last champion of the last 2 tournaments, Vortex and Reaper.
Yeah, and it's interesting to watch as well because I don't know what it is today, but I've seen at least on like 5 different occasions now where teams will try to combo into sword recovery, and they just won't get that extra oomph from that like kind of last hit that sends the trajectory. And it's like, man, I don't know if everyone's just having a bad day. I feel like it's uncharacteristic that what
oh no.
That ain't great.
Oh, that's unfortunate. That's so unfortunate. Tiger losing a free stock off onto the right, just falling to his doom as he just jumped offside. I think he thought he had a dodge, maybe even his recovery, just so he could touch the wall on the side, play it really risky on the deep end. But no, he just jumped. He jumped off the diving, like the big diving board at the pool, and just kept going. Like there wasn't any water down there. He just went down to the bottom.
Yeah, that's gonna hurt. Cracked your skull on impact. You do not want to do that. Tiger losing that stock kind of basically for no reason there, and that's going to cost them quite a bit. Now, granted, Tiger, that's one way to get it back. You get that down sig, that swipe, and now you get rid of 1 stock on that team, and if you can kind of get the damage to make up for the fact that you just lost that stock, it's whatever. We'll forgive you, but first you got to get that damage. Tiger, though, just trying to survive for now as Holix finally lose their first stock, and we have ourselves actually a slight lead, if you can even call it that, for the red team, because you know this is like just a couple hits away from being blue team favorite. And there you go.
I mean, it looks like it's about to be that again, the clash onto Tiger. That's so unnecessary. He got the breakdance. I didn't actually think that was going to connect, but Tiger dodged up, trying to get to that wall again. I don't think that dodge would have actually put him like close enough to get to that wall.
I don't think so either.
Either way, catching on the break dance, that's just icing on the cake. That's the cherry on the ice cream. That's the banana on the sundae. Like,
so that little extra bit of deliciousness, you know. It's really it's the what do you call it, man? Gosh, I'll come back to you in a moment because my brain just dirt on what I want to say. But
the accoutrement?
Yeah.
I don't know if that's.
It's the scallions, man. It's the scallions for the garnish. You know, you just throw that on top. Hold on, Jerry. We looking good. We're gonna come back because Tiger has 1 stock left, so it's all up to Tiger to kind of extend this stock as long as possible. But you can see, man, there's so many like hazard options that Tiger has to avoid here. Like you get caught by a neutral light. Oh, that's gonna be damage. Oh my gosh, Tiger lived, but barely. one more hit is pretty much going to be it for Tiger there. If they can collapse, I don't know, man. At this point, this might be a 3-0. I think that first stock being lost from Tiger so quickly really did serve as a huge detriment to the team. But I don't even know, just kind of the way that they're playing, if having that stock would have been enough to save this game.
Jerry K finally finding that KO, and now forming that front line. The spawn coming in from Hollick's going to force. The weapon throw not actually interrupting the hit. That was actually going to hit Jerry K, and Jerry K being the only person not in the red on the red team. Can't afford to take too much damage here, and he's been taking so much. Tiger trying to play in the back end of Hollick's covering the corner and trying to make sure that Tiger doesn't make his way back to down. The ground pound is going to find that KO. Jerry K coming onto the wall, trying to find his way back up. Has still an opportunity to find a victory here. It's not going to be.
Gotta get the ground pound here.
It's not going to be easy. Oh, neutral air is going to allow for that chase dodge, which is a very smart play by them. They don't need to necessarily worry about the stocks. They are pretty healthy right now. Still, Godless is. Ooh, that was a very close neutral light. Side air off onto the right. Weapon throw, dodge through. Still an opportunity. Gets the ground pound off onto the side, and that is going to be 3 and out in the set as Godless and Hollick qualify their way into the grand finals in a major destructive set of just. I don't know. What do you want to call that?
That was a blowout. That was, Tiger and Jerry K is a team that you expect to be in grand finals. And that's not to say that they won't be. They might qualify through loser's side, but they're a team you kind of expect to make it through winner's side, 9 times out of 10. But it looks like that 1 time out of 10 is going to be today by a team that I don't think anyone really expected to be there. Godless and Hollick. I mean, Hollick I'm more familiar with. Hollick has been an amazing contender in SCA for a while now. I don't think Hollick has won any of the tournaments, but usually is able to kind of coast in that top 8 range. But Godless I'm not as familiar with, so that's a team of 2 people that you don't really see make it to the end of the gauntlet, coming together, joining up, and being able to take out a powerhouse team. Not only did they take out the powerhouse team, but they took them out convincingly. And you said they took out Vortex and Reaper earlier, right? So that's not just 1 powerhouse team, but 2 powerhouse teams that they are now able to put on their hit list.
It blows my mind. We're seeing I thought Reaper and Vortex were going to be hands down the next team and just absolutely demolish the SEA team, because in the 1v1 side as well, we saw Reaper and Vortex place in the top 3, and Vortex almost took it down in game 10 in the Grand Masters. So Vortex almost taking down the 1v1s and being able to take down the 2v2s twice in a row with Reaper. I honestly thought that they were going to be the ones coming up, but right now Hollick and Godless looking absolutely destructive. And now only one of the teams, Jerry K and Tiger, or potentially Reaper and Vortex, or even Far and Malvan, are going to make it to the grand finals, and we'll have to see who makes it that far. But stick around for just 1 second. We're going to go to a quick trivia break, and we'll be right back. Welcome back, everybody, to the Southeast Asian side of the tournament. Last we just saw Jerry K and Tiger fall to Holix and Godless as they graduated into the grand finals to await whoever is the winner of the losers finals, which we'll find out eventually. But we do have a victor here. Reaper and Vortex in the losers quarters do come out on top of Josuit and Dolan, and they will be going up against Far and Malvan in the losers semifinals.
It's always a sad day for me when Josuit and Dolan go down. I was like, those are my boys. I'm just like, they always make it to top 8, but it's like, a lot of the times they just like barely miss the cusp of me getting the chance to cast them. Like, it's like, oh, if y'all just like won like one more, bro, I could have done it. But the competition is steep. The competition is steep right here. But you guys can take a look at the bracket with this. Looks like Malvan, and Var versus Vortex and Reaper is going to be our losers semifinals, and of course the winner of that will play Tiger and Jerry K for a shot at Godless and Holix, and that's going to be pretty interesting. Now, this is Far stats. I'm actually not super familiar with Far, so it's nice to see. Apparently power ranked 11, got roughly $1,500 in just prize winnings, and also got top 32 at 6 different tournaments, top 8 at 5 different, but has never gotten the gold, never gotten the silver, placed top 3 once.
Has, however, gotten into the grand finals in the 1v1 scene. A little bit of a fun fact. Actually took it to Tiger. Tiger ended up coming out on top because Tiger's obviously a monster, but making that far to begin with against a very strong pool of Southeast Asian players is pretty surprising. It looks like the players are ready to go. It is going to be Far and Malvan versus Vortex and Reaper. And if we are familiar with, these teams going on right now, it's that the past few tournaments, the past couple, have been dominated by Vortex and Reaper. They have been absolutely destructive. Now, we're not actually seeing Vortex playing on an Axe character right now, which is really surprising because that, like the Taros pick that Vortex usually brings to the table at both 1 and 2s, is very dominant. And I wonder if any of the patch changes from last week have anything to do with why Vortex may have wanted to go with this Bodvar swap instead.
Yeah, I mean, so far, yeah, I'm like, oh, there we go, that's one gone. Quick ground pound coming out from Far, stuffed the recovery, and now they're kind of collapsing onto Reaper. Got Reaper's recovery. Reaper is gone. God, they collapsed so quick. Their ability to just kind of convert and apply pressure from one character to the next was absolutely immaculate. I actually love the gameplay I'm seeing from Far and Mal here. Oh my gosh.
Far doing a pretty good job with the orb right now, getting the recovery back to the stage, but it is just a little bit too late. No dodge in time, and Malvan. Oh, no, that's going to be the double, and that's 1 stock left for Malvan. 1 for Vortex, though. So went real deep for that kill, and went even deeper for apparently no reason because he did hit the ground pound, and there are just this. You wouldn't know that this is 1 minute into the game if you looked at the stocks right now.
Yeah, they're speed running. Their high, intense, fast gameplay is reminiscent of kind of what I'd expect to see in South America, with just how quickly the stocks are flying here. And these guys, they are just going. Now, Vortex is in red on his final stock. Reaper is also on his final stock. Bar still has 2. Ooh. There goes Vortex, got deleted, and now it's all up to Reaper. I don't know if Reaper can do this, just kind of given how quickly these stocks have been falling. I mean, that's 1 stock. Nice end coming out from Barber right there. Gonna look for a read on a jump or a dodge up with that recovery, but it's not gonna hit. But I mean, I don't know. We'll see what Reaper got. There it is.
Ooh, nice turnaround. Gauntlet ground pound off onto the side. That directional change coming out of the ground pound, of course, able to bring it back in towards the wall space and find that hit confirmation. And that is going to be game number 1 going to Far and Malvan, doing phenomenally in that first game. But just a wild game overall. I mean, only 1 accident. That's really surprising, in all honesty.
Yeah, it was a lot of gauntlet ground pound onto recoveries from weapons, right? And I think I might have seen one gauntlet there as well, because we saw a lot of stars flying. And I don't mean that people were dizzy. I mean quite literally stars were flying as the recoveries just kept getting stuffed. And on a stage like Shipwreck Falls, where it's like, oh, my recovery got stuffed and there's no wall for me to drift to, just know you're losing your stock in that scenario. So that's why that first match went so painfully quick. Malvan and Far looking very strong already as we head right into game 2, and they actually left Shipwreck open, which I don't know. Those gauntlets from Far were doing the damage. I don't know if I would have left this stage open after that, but yet here we are.
We're going to see a swap from both Vortex and Reaper. Vortex from the Bryn over to the Hattori. Reaper actually, no, the Reaper from the Bryn over to the Hattori. Vortex over to the Hattori from the, I'm mixing it all up. Reaper, Bryn to the Xavier Woods. Vortex, Bodvar to the Hattori. That's the correct one. All right, anyway, first stock gone. That's Malvan off onto the right side. Far about to follow C, going up under the sky. Not quite dead just yet. Space program not in effect, but there it is, off onto the side, send them out of the jungle, out of the oasis, and that is going to be stock number 2 gone. Red team looking a lot more dominant this game.
Go, wow, and interesting, does it like jump, chase, dodge, diagonal down into the end tick. It's not going to connect into anything, but not a bad idea. Here comes Reaper, has to dodge up, can't drift far enough to get the wall touch there. So we're going to have a reset stock count wise, but the red team does have a very slight damage lead here. And man, they are playing so close to each other. Like, they're not giving anyone any space. They're so close all the time. It's like tripping me out. They're just so, they don't back off at all. Wow.
Malvan coming in with the hammer, looking for a little bit of damage here. Reaper with the pop up top, trying to find the KO off onto the ceiling. There it is. No, the D-Light not going to find that KO, as the scoop is not going to find that KO off onto the top. A second scoop, maybe going for the Raisin Brand, maybe will be what finds it if he finds another one in just a moment. Both of these, ooh, that is not the recovery that you want to help your teammate get back. He bounced them off the bottom angle of the stage, and that led into a KO. Far going coast to coast is not actually going to find himself losing that stock. And now going for the neutral sig, a recovery, weapon throw. Ooh, very nice. Did you see what just came out of Far? That was very pretty. Weapon throw into down light recovery. The pop-up from the grounded bounce off of the weapon throw, going right back into the down light. Gravity canceled from Far. Beautiful move.
Now we're at a point where the stock count is actually, this is extremely even, right? It's down to whether or not Vortex falls or Malvan falls first. And there we go. Far gets sent down to their final stock. Reaper still has 2. Here we go. I'm looking to see, because I'm like, this is where Stomp Stairs start coming out. And there we go. Wow, nice neutral sig coming out there. Oh my goodness. Okay, here we go. it's looking tough. It's looking tough. Hold on. Make it back. Got an air dodge. Oh, it gets caught. That's it. Yeah, Malvan's gone. Now Far has to do the 2v1.
Ooh. Getting reversed on off stage. Far with the ground pound. One stock still left on Reaper, so Reaper's going to be coming back fresh this time around. Good damage coming out from Far. Ooh, very nice movement too. Going downward on the dodge to avoid the follow-up from behind from Vortex is a very beautiful way to come back, but this might do it for Far. No, getting back to the wall. Oh, it gets the double on the neutral sig. Gravity cancel off stage. Reaper looking for a little bit of damage here. Far is doing a phenomenal job on the 2v1 right now, and might actually see a KO come out if he can hold on to this gauntlet right now. Weapon throw, gets the wall touch, dodges through the other weapon throw. Jumping quite a bit though. That's going to hit that wall slip pretty early, but gets back to stage. Reaper looking for a KO opportunity. There's the combo, pushing Reaper off onto the side.
Oh, he's not.
Recovery is going to stuff it out, and I don't think there's anything left. This is Shipwreck Falls. That's the most dangerous area to be, is the bottom corners of the map, because unless you got Lance, there's literally no way to get back.
Yeah, and even with Lance, right, they just throw a weapon and they're like, well, you know, it was a nice thought. But that was actually a great 2v1 attempt from Far there. And I was honestly surprised for how long Far was able to hang on to that orb as well. But in the end there, Far would have been able to make it back. if Far had a recovery, I think that Sayer hit him out at the end. I don't know if maybe he might have done an unarmed recovery there. I don't think he did, though. I think he did like 3 jumps and an air dodge because he didn't have the recovery because he just got hit out of it since he had done it toward the stage. So going right back to Shipwreck Falls, y'all really like this map. It blows my mind every time that they keep allowing this to happen. But Vortex does get a swap over to the Koji. That means you're going to be getting some bow action. That means you're going to get some tatami mats. It's going to be great. Let's see.
Yeah, very interesting too, because like I don't know, maybe he wasn't feeling it in the last game, but like I thought it worked. I thought the Hattori was good, but I guess he disagrees and he swapped over to the Koji, which Bo is phenomenal, and don't take that any wrong way. We'll see quite a bit here. And that was picked up at the wrong place in the downside. The tatami mat just dropped. You hate to see it happen.
Yeah, it's unfortunate, but they're going to go ahead and play right past it. I mean, so far, still looking pretty good here. For Team Red, they managed to find both KOs on both members of Team Blue. They're looking to extend their lead further here as Reaper kind of played off the ledge a little bit, maybe looking for a cheeky hammer recovery. Tries to go for it there, wants a quick gimp, isn't going to be able to get it here as we see Malvan coming and putting on some pressure of their own. How does Reaper stay alive here? Barely. Well,
barely. Just barely. Barely is the answer. I mean, he shouldn't have been able to, but he did. He got hit by the recovery. He like tapped the top blast zone just to check to see if it was there, and was like, nah, I'm not ready for that yet, and he just came back down.
It's like when you're in elementary school and you jump to see if you can hit like the top of the door frame. Like he slapped it, but then came back down. Didn't quite escort himself out quite yet. But there we go. Nice little 2v1 conversion here. Well, fully charged that sound sig. Isn't going to hit anyone, but still really cool sig. One of the coolest looking signatures in the game, honestly, that Spirit Bomb. But of course on Garnet, she just chucks those giant fists at you.
Vortex going off on the side, look for the ground pound. That is going to be Reaper finding that KO because Far already used recovery options. He is not going to be able to get back to stage from there, from that side air. Reaper off onto the side looking for the scoops, throwing the scoops out, trying to read the approach from Malvan back onto stage. That's going to be Vortex off the top, however. Far looking for a little bit there with the gauntlets as Malvan gets smacked straight in the face with the hammer as Far just holds onto the wall, just trying to touch on that wall space, and now is trying to find the way back to stage. Finds the side air and looks for a little bit more than that. Malvan dueling Vortex on the right side semi-successfully. They're trading back and forth just a little bit, but Malvan doing a good job at holding it his own.
Yeah, Far and Malvan were having some trouble dealing with the double sword, especially Vortex. Vortex's sword for the past 30 seconds or so was going pretty much relatively uncontested. Wow, nice catch with the recovery there on the attempt to retreat to the stage high from Far, or not from Far, but from Vortex as well. But even with that said, you're getting to the point where, Vortex can start throwing out down sigs. It's that range now. But there we go, Sidesy comes out, the Hadoken, the rocket arm there. It's like you're playing Android 16. Just gonna go ahead and let it fly, and the D-Light recovery, I think, came out there from Vortex. Finds that KO. There's the down sig I was talking about. And Vortex and Reaper are able to secure game number 3.
It's gonna be a great way to retake that advantage in the set. Had to tie it in the last game. This game, taking that advantage, 2-1 in the set, not 2 up. They'd be, winning, right? They'd won the set already if that was the case. But no, they're one more game away from qualifying into the losers finals to play against Tiger and Jerry K to see who qualifies into the grand finals. And whoever wins that game will play against Holix and Godless. Typically, we see, Jerry K, Tiger, or Vortex Reaper up there already. But now we're going to be seeing them maybe a little sooner than that, but maybe not if Far and Malvan are able to win here. Vortex and Reaper still haven't secured that spot yet. They're, one game away, which is this one, but they're also just as far if Far and Malvan win 2 games, so something to consider at least.
Okay, here we go. So far, not too bad. Side light. Oh wow, like I love that conversion from Far there, right? Normally when people get that silent with the orb, they just go immediately into that Sarah. But you see Far goes for the extension, goes for the neutral air instead, and then gets an extension that way. You love to see it, get that extra damage capitalized when people are asleep at the wheel. And now, I mean, even with that said, Far and Malvan are behind just a little bit damage-wise here. We're going to see who falls first. The ground pound secures the first KO for Vortex there as the red team pulls ahead with a decent lead. Nothing too crazy. They can easily have this escape them in just a matter of moments here, but so far, looking good for the red team.
Vortex doing a good job pulling the ground space. There's a Tommy Mad finding it out in the top right corner, and that is going to be Far trying to get another stock in favor of them. That's still 6 stocks on red, 4 on blue, and those blue stocks right now, Far is pretty hurt right now. If Vortex can survive back to stage and find a KO onto Far, this is going to be devastating for the blue team. Reaper already pushing Malvan away, just trying to separate this blue team even more. Good down air from Vortex to separate Far. The damage being able to just force Far off stage into an edge guard situation every time. Gravity cancel, down sig once again taking Far out. And that is now 1 stock left for Far. Almost 1 stock left for Malvan. Deep in the red on that second stock. 2 stocks left for both red team players.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, man. Reaper on this sword. Vortex too, just their sword.
Ooh.
Oh no. What happened to Far there? It looked like Far had the gimp there, just couldn't make it back to stage. I'm not sure. I don't think Far should have died there, but now Malvan has to do 2v1. Oh. Well, I guess now I know how that interaction works.
I mean, I don't even know if I want to see that back replay. I don't want to know how that works. Oh, missing the recovery. That's a little unfortunate. Going to lose that combo. And Reaper does end up, managing to take that back just a little bit. That was almost a KO. No, not that one.
Yeah, if he went for the ground pound there, probably, but doesn't even matter. They're able to clean that one up. And Vortex and Reaper, aside from that first game, the other 3 in the set just kind of looked like they cleaned it up. And they won pretty convincingly from that point out. I mean, they went ahead and solidified themselves a spot into the losers finals here, where they're going to go ahead and have a shot against Tiger and Jerry K, right? So this is who Tiger and Jerry K, when they lose, this is generally the team they lose to, right? So this could very easily go either way. And it's a little weird to be saying that this match that we're about to see is actually the losers finals and not the grand finals, but it's about time that Southeast Asia blood rising up.
Yeah, I mean, we've been seeing it with Vortex and Reaper in the 2v2s and almost in the 1v1s with Reaper or Vortex.
They've gotten close.
But, I mean, yeah, they really have gotten close. Like I said a little bit earlier, Vortex did get to Game 10 against Tiger, where I believe it was Reaper coming in from the lower bracket. I could be wrong, someone could fact check me on that, but I believe he was coming in from the lower bracket and had to make that lower bracket run and just barely made it to game number 10 and was looking incredibly strong against Tiger in the 1v1. So Vortex, definitely in that new blood camp. Reaper placing in the top 3s almost every time in the last 2-3 tournaments, looking very good as well. Holix, has been doing some similar stuff, placing in those top 4s. Especially in those 2v2s, doing phenomenally well and teaming up with Godless right now, looking very good. So we'll have to see how they fare and who they're going to be up against. But of course now it's Tiger and Jerry K back in the scene going up against Vortex and Reaper. And we've seen how this goes down before. We've seen both of these teams beat each other. So I have absolutely no idea who's going to come out on top this time.
Yeah, this could very easily be one of those Game 5 sets, as, these teams are both perfectly capable of beating each other. We've seen it happen before. We see Vortex going for reads, trying to get that defibrillator with Val, go ahead and clear them off the side of the map, but unable to find the read there. Nice little 2-hit string D-Lights there coming out from Reaper there, but also gets interrupted. You can't really touch a member of either team here without their partner going to come back and give you some punishment. But there we go. The first stock of the match has been taken. Vortex finds a nice jump reverse ground pound onto Tiger to go ahead and secure that very baby lead that they have right now. And we're probably going to see, looks like Reaper's going to fall here. But Jerry K and Vortex, are going to be the next ones to fall. Hello?
Oh, if he just did a side air, he would have hit the stage. That would have been safe. But he held it. I think he was a little bit worried about a recovery coming out, and I think he just stalled a little bit, forgetting that he just didn't have any. Ooh, that was a weird interaction. Did you see that on the left on Jerry K?
Yeah, it looked like it was
Jerry K standing on the stage.
It was like a
was
Sayer,
so weird.
right? Like a Sayer that hit like the corner of the stage from Gauntless and then sent him off stage. It's like, oof. The interactions with that move in the wall can kind of do that sometimes, where you bounce off the wall and you get like kind of corner spiked because of it. But even with that said, I mean, this is still. I mean, we were talking this was going to be a close match, and look at it, it is, right? You got down 6 being thrown up from Tiger. Tiger's like, and if I place this right, I'm going to kill somebody. There's 3 people in the corner. I got to kill somebody. But it doesn't look like he got the spacing quite right. Couldn't find the KO. But that's perfectly fine here, as the damage is so even here, man. They are. Oh, wow, that weapon throw.
Weapon throw just coming in clutch. Knocked him up so far, too. Vortex, almost got it with the combo into the neutral stake. Tiger now getting beat up right now. Not going to lose the stock, and is actually going to allow Jerry K to find the stock off of Reaper. And now Reaper trying to come in. Weapon throw going to disrupt Vortex. Very nice disruption, too, from Tiger. Picking up 2 of the red team players again. Once more, Vortex not able to find the KO still. Coming in horizontally, Tiger's going to survive, not even have to touch the wall. And Jerry K just surviving all by himself right now. Good stuff coming out from both of the blue team players. They're holding on tight. Vortex still in 2 stocks. Tiger still in 2 stocks. 1 stock now, not anymore, I guess. So that one's gone. But hey, Vortex still holding on, so that's all right.
The curse is real here, but Jerry K is in the red on his final stock. He needs to find a way down, uses that spear weapon throw to kind of cover himself on the way down. You can see that they're trying to collapse on a Jerry K here, and that is the exact worst thing. Right now, you can't have Jerry K and Tiger get hit at the same time, because then that means Tiger can't save Jerry K from whatever damage is coming here. And I don't know about that NSYNC. I'm surprised Jerry K didn't die for that, but with that said, there it is. The recovery takes him out. It's all up to Tiger. We got a team combo here. Oh my goodness. Cleared out. That was disastrous.
Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. And that's a textbook one, too, because there's a very methodical, algorithmic way that you go through that combo. Because, of course, if you follow up with the same type of move over and over again, like, you won't see them repeating a move.
Right.
There's no N-sig, or N-light, because if you hit 3 of those in a row, you get the DI, you can get out of that. So they have to do N-light, side light down air into the side light into like all sorts of different pickups, and then into those gravity cancels, because like ultimately you're just gonna get 2 damage to like actually hit them on the ground anymore. So there's a very specific way that you got to do that, and they did that perfectly. The execution was there.
Oh, and here we go. Speaking of team combos, Reaper does the D-Light a little too late, or maybe just needed to do it to the other side there, but it wasn't able to connect. And Jerry K is already in the deep red. Wow, that was a quick stock, to say the least, as Jerry K falls, and Tiger now is trying to keep up here. But so far, it's looking like Vortex and Reaper have the momentum going into this. They already won game 1. They're looking like they have everything going their way in this game too. Vortex manages to survive. They will have another dodge by the time it makes it back to the stage. There you go. We see it come out in a full effect. Manages to do the unarmed recovery and get back on the stage, waiting for that weapon spawn. Both Tiger and Vortex don't have a weapon, but it does look like Vortex was able to pick it up and then died immediately. But not the worst thing in the world there. They're still doing pretty well for themselves, all things considered. There goes Tiger. And Jerry K probably soon to follow, man. I don't know. Vortex and Reaper are looking crisp.
Yeah, they're definitely heating up. Like in the last set, they lost that first game. Second game was close, but they won it, and then they just heated up from there. Like they're just warming up every single time they get into a new set against a new team. And I don't think they've been against Tiger and Jerry K yet, because they were on opposite sides of the winter semis. But I mean, coming into this, you can see that they fought plenty of times. They're ready going into this. It's taking them less and less time to get into that comfortable position.
Oh, beautiful Sayer coming out there. Hold up, Tiger with the N-Sig. You like to see that as well. As Jerry K is down to his final stock, man. He keeps getting stuck in the corners here and just having to like use Hattori's speed in combination with the fact that since her speed stat's so high, she can drift further than most other legends can to kind of drift his way back into center stage. But even then, he keeps getting caught, right? That recovery right there from the Spirit manages to catch Jerry K. Jerry K's in the red now on his final stock, and Vortex and Reaper still have both of theirs. Tiger needs to start picking up, I think, a hammer right about now and stop zaring people. I think it's around that time. Okay, it's one.
Good KO from Jerry K. Tiger looking for the neutral save.
Nice.
Ooh, and there it is. Going for a big old dunk on the left, finding the ground pound into that KO. And that's going to give Blue the lead just a little bit. Now Jerry K is real deep in the red. Can't really afford that stock to go. And I'm really surprised that Jerry K is still playing like the front line, because if he dies, it becomes a 2v1. And Tiger's got 2 stocks, so that like the stocks would be even. But even so, like we saw Vortex and Reaper literally in the last game get that team combo perfectly. And if they're able to get that situation again, this fresh stock that Tiger has doesn't mean anything.
Yeah, it really doesn't mean anything at all. Tiger, oh my gosh, that was almost a setup right there.
Like literally seconds into this new stock. Seconds.
Okay.
Oh!
Another chance at life here. Tiger kind of getting a lucky break here. Managed to get the side light. That's going to be to the Sayer. Grab, throw down. And since Reaper isn't on the ground there isn't really much Reaper can do. Maybe like a gravity cancel D-Sig or something to get the pick up there. But they still got so much damage off of that conversion. And Tiger has been unarmed, or rather disarmed. And there's a down sig, and it has enough. I didn't think. I was like, you're going to need one more hit after that down sig, because that signature isn't really known for the amount of force that it has. But I guess in that scenario, Tiger had taken just enough damage, just enough damage to be KO'd there. And that's going to be 2-0 now for Reaper and Vortex versus Tiger and Jerry K. Tiger and Jerry K might be picking up a bronze medal this time around. They have to win the next 3 games in a row if they want to have a shot at, getting the silver and or the gold.
I mean, we've seen them do it before, but Vortex and Reaper are a whole other kind of beast here. And we've seen them lose to them twice now in the 2v2s in the past 2 tournaments, in the Summer Champs and in the Steel Series. So Vortex and Reaper may have it on lock. Like, if I had to guess, that would be my guess, but I wouldn't put 100% on it.
It's like, man, they really love Shipwreck Falls, huh? I'm watching this like every game they just going here. They like the offstage gameplay. They like the gimps. They like the large map as well, right? Because you get to stay alive for a while here, at least in terms of just raw knockback. But in terms of gimps and recovering, well, that's a different story.
Good positioning here from the blue team, trying to read the high angle. Not gonna find any hits there. Jerry K gets punished and pushed back, and that neutral sig a little in the wrong position. Scoop, though, gonna find the KO.
Nice.
Gonna find another one. No, the delay, very nice. Reading out the dodge timing, finding that KO on the top on Jerry K. Vortex trying to make his way back, does find the positioning for that. Recovery is gonna take another kill, so that's gonna be a little bit of a revenge play right there. Ooh, a little bit of a unfortunate positioning on the neutral sig, though. Vortex almost getting taken out from the top. This is Val, though, high, or I guess Stivoni, Val crossover skin. That's going to be a lot of defense. Not going to survive even the ground bounce that time. Very surprising.
Oh, yeah, and you saw a double neutral light come out from Jerry K and Tiger there. Reaper could have DI'd that, almost got team comboed off of it. Wants to make sure that, you don't want to just take, like, this is fake. See, they both hold up there and they DI out. If one of them neutralizes, the other one needs to go for the D-light down air or D-light air. They can't just keep doing neutral light, because otherwise they're not going to get the conversions there. And granted, they do get a little bit of extra damage, but it could just be so much more.
Tiger off stage, Vortex pushing him there, not going too deep on the confirmations, knowing that just sending someone off stage, you're going to have to spend time to get back. And if they can just turn around and double up on the other opponent, that is a lot of damage that you won't be able to get back if you just try to go off stage and fail at even taking a stock off on someone in the edge guard scenario. Just leaving them there, doubling up on the other opponent can lead to so many more better scenarios. So that's a good position on their, good decision on their part. Vortex making the way back to stage. Good collapse on a Reaper. That's a lot of damage, but Vortex finding the KO from the top is going to be pretty solid for this red team. And now it's going to be 3 stocks on the red team, 2 on the blue team. But both players in the red team are in the red. Vortex losing that stock on the top, but Reaper is in the red zone. That's dangerous for that for Reaper to be in. So this could definitely go either way right now. Jerry K and Tiger, if they're able to find the KO onto Reaper and force that 2v1, that could definitely give them an extremely favorable position here.
All right, here we go. Vortex doing the best that he can here. Kind of dodging in and out. Wait a second. This is the game. Well, maybe not. I was going to say, for Tiger and Jerry K, this is definitely the game that was the closest to them winning here. Now, granted, Tiger still can do it. You know, a Stomp Snare on Reaper won't KO because it's a shipwreck, but will put him off stage. We'll see. All right, that's a Snare.
Damn, Reaper doesn't have to do any attacks. Like, all he has to do is jump around. He's playing a Tori. He's so fast. And if you, you know, you go into that, like, Ultra Instinct mode where you just focus on the defense, you know, before he actually got, like, the real Ultra Instinct in, like, the final episodes where he just had the pre-Ultra Instinct. Ooh, but he did get the KO there. So now it's in the 1v1. Vortex in that 1v1 looking for the neutral stick. Not going to find it. Tiger looking for the side. That is not going to find a hit, though. There's going to be a couple light attacks in the air. Ooh, neutral air, weapon throw. He's going to find the hit in that bounce.
Tiger might have
air. They're just trading both so hard. And Tiger, bouncing off the stage. This is so close. Vortex holding onto that stage space now. Gravity cancel, neutral light, going to find it. Weapon throw, potentially. No, holding onto the weapon, looking for the side air. Going to play it very, very careful. Tiger, and there's recovery right off the top.
Man, what a great gravity cancel D-light. It looked like, you know, especially, I mean, because I was going to say, like, I can't even front. I mean, beautiful. This is going to be a 3-0 coming out from Vortex and Reaper, but I was so surprised that D-light was actually going to hit there. I mean, the hitbox on Sword D-light has been, like, nerfed at least 2 different times now, you know? So, like, that was definitely as honest of a D-light as it comes. He just gravity canceled it at that perfect height where it, like, hit grounded, but didn't look like it was gonna. It looked a little high to me, I'm gonna be honest, but we saw it connect, and then Tiger got hit and got, you know, sent packing, and that's classic Sword gameplay. You know, you jump around, you try to bait out a move, and then you gravity cancel, D-light recovery to get the KO. Valiant attempt from Tiger, even bringing that to a one-on-one on the end there. I think he did like a weapon throw into an unarmed D-light recovery to even make that happen. I didn't even think that D-light recovery was going to kill, so Tiger was just like on it. But now he is no longer a factor in this tournament because we're going to be moving on into the grand finals, which means we're going to be seeing Reaper and Vortex go up against Holix and...
One little note before we move on to the next, because I don't think this was covered at all in that last game. I'm still in the end game screen because it's so wild. There's so much damage done by just Tiger and Vortex. Vortex did 806 damage. Yeah. 806. Tiger on 738. That is ridiculous. Like, Jerry K, 437 damage. That's pretty respectable. That's usually what you want. Like, that to the 550 range. I mean, Reaper did even less than that. Less than 400. 383. Vortex, 6 KOs, over 800 damage. MVP right there in that game. I don't even care how this game goes. I mean, they'll probably do extremely well, even if they don't win. But that is ridiculous.
Speaking of ridiculous, that's exactly what this grand finals is about to be. Holix, Godless, Vortex and Reaper going right back to Shipwreck Falls. I swear this was the only stage they picked today, and we're going right into it. And Godless on this cannon, man, like this is just good cannon gameplay. Like, you can't even front. Like, Godless knows how to use this weapon straight up. Wow.
Getting right into the mix. Godless, ooh, very nice with the cannon. Going in with the recovery. Not going to find it, though. Going off into the left. The weapon throw, not going to find that KO. Oh, wait. We got ground pound. And then the double. That, I mean, it's not going to be the double for Godless. Holix there with the down air, able to find the assistance. getting that team double, but still very phenomenal start for the blue team, and I could kind of see where they were coming from in that winner's semifinals when they were able to take down Vortex and Reaper earlier in the tournament. So this is the salty run back. This is where Vortex and Reaper, they want to show that, you know, they're actually the champions here. They just want to go down to the lower bracket so that they can have fun against Tiger and Jerry K. But right now here in the grand finals, Holix and Godless are doing so hot.
Yeah, I mean that's the way to describe it, right? Like they are on it right now. They're hitting combo after combo.
Burning.
They're doing it. There we go. Nice neutral air comes out from Reaper to go ahead and secure that first stock of Holix. But Holix and Godless are still just doing it, man. And the thing I love about this beautiful gravity cancel down sig is that it goes to show, like, I feel like, especially after last patch, a lot of players just kind of thought to themselves, all right, now that cannon has been nerfed, I don't have to actually, like, learn the matchup. You know what I mean? They're like, because no one's going to play this weapon anymore. It's not, like, super strong. And it's like, actually, no, this weapon's still really dang good, and you got to learn the matchup. And Godless are saying, hey, if you don't know what to do against me, well, guess what? It's going to be a bad time.
I mean, no weapon in hand right now, though, so a little bit of a disadvantage. But picking up that sword, I mean, now it wasn't going to last for too long. No cannon, though, so maybe it's not as bad as it seems. We'll see how Vortex is able to get into the mix here. Holix trying to play the front end a little bit. Reaper and Vortex getting a little bit of damage onto Holix. And Holix and Godless both in the red, but so is Reaper. So Reaper in a very dangerous position. That's going to be the KO. Weapon throw. Uh-oh. Godless looking a little sus. Is that going to be the imposter kill? No, it is going to be a little bit on the way back in. He knew that he knew he did his common task, so he knew he was good. But he made it back. He still got taken off on the top. Godless and Holix, Reaper, Vortex, all one stocks all evened up, and it is all good right now.
Yeah, it's looking great right here. Well, I don't know if great's the word anymore. I feel like there was a much larger lead. Oh, wait, Godless has just a dodge and has to eat the ground pound there. I don't think Hawks can save him. Wait, no, man, just actually squeeze in the time to get that recovery. But, oh, no, a second save? You got time for that? No, has the recovery. Wow, so Godless is still in this. I was so sure that Godless was going to be a see you later. That's all she wrote. But, no, there is more in the script here. Oh, careful. Godless playing off the corner. Holix trying to get back down. Picks up the weapon. Neutral light. Not going to KO. I thought if that was a neutral sig from Holix, that might have KO'd. That's what I was thinking was going to come out. But can Holix get the 2v1? I don't know. Oh.
Well, he's playing around. Holix is playing around the aerial space, trying to make his way back to the stage right now. They're looking for that weapon pickup, but it is going to be covered too much. That neutral air coming out from the Xavier Woods Reaper is going to do it. That is pretty even on the damage done and taken for Reaper as well. It's 566 to 567. I think you can see the other numbers.
Man,
always fun to see.
That stinks because in that replay we just saw, it was the neutralize from Holix, and there was a gravity cancel side sig that had come out from Godless on sword. That was like a tenth of a centimeter away of connecting. If that had hit, that would have been the team combo that made them end up winning that match. But wow, like seeing that in slow motion just really goes to show like how really just like the smallest tidbits of spacing can just make all the difference.
Godless with the cannon right now doing a phenomenal job at building up some damage on the red team right now. Sidelight going to get a little bit. Holix with the axe just swinging things around. Blue team just swinging these heavy weapons, getting a lot of damage out here. Ground pound, double ground pound, but one of those is going to be coming out from Godless, finding the KO on the Reaper off stage. Weapon throw, nice momentum stop. The nice little stop sign coming out on the momentum for his teammate, keeping him from flying too far off stage. Godless with the Sigs coming out, just looking for a little bit more damage. Vortex looking for the K off the top, is going to find it as well. And now Holix off stage. Weapon throw is going to get, he's going to force him a little bit off stage, a little bit more, but finding the way back is going to make it a better position here for the blue team, especially with Godless finding that cannon once again.
Okay, here we go. Looks like Hawk's going to be able to recover without really any contention there, and the down sig cover spot dodge so well. So well. And it hits a little bit behind as well, so if they dodge through you, you can cover that dodge as well. Just very great usage of that move coming out from Holix there. Now the blue team is doing extremely well. Godless is kind of hurt on that second stock, but Holix still has 3 stocks, and as I say that, the curse comes to fruition, but it doesn't really matter here. As long, oh wait, God's gonna live. Yeah, that Koji sword Ensig does not really KO like that. Like it can, but
Like it doesn't KO like that.
Yeah, like that specifically.
Just use the tatami mat whenever you have any doubts about whether or not you're gonna get that KO. Now that's a good sig too. The side sig, very interesting. You know, it's a good thing to get back to stage with. It's good to kind of undercut some of those attacks from some characters as well, because it just, teleports you on top of that position. But Reaper, Vortex both getting thrown off into the side. Holix, picking up Godless in the downlight, and that is going to push Godless over onto the left side now. Reaper trying to make way back to stage, going to touch that wall. Vortex with the fresh stock as well is going to have to find a weapon soon. Finds the sword, fortunately. So gaining that advantage back, but Reaper losing the stock as well. They're a little bit on the back foot on this red team. So they have to figure out something to get this momentum back in their favor. Gets Godless off on the right side. Holix losing that second stock, and Godless, Vortex both approaching the danger zone right now. Vortex more than Godless, but they're neck and neck. Whichever team can force this 2v1 first is going to have a major advantage going forward, because both Reaper and Holix are a lot lower on that damage threshold than their teammates.
Yeah, it's looking like it's going to be a tough call here. Godless is the most damage on the screen. Needs to find a way in. Goes for the side sig. That's going to be punished by a down air. And wow, that side sig. Hold on. Blue team might have just won this in a matter of seconds. Yeah, that's it. Well, there you go. Godless and Holix were able to go ahead and snatch a game too. And like, it was almost a blink of an eye. It seemed like it was fairly even. We'll go ahead and get a replay here. I think it was a side sig that came out from Holix, I think, was what ended up securing the KO. Let's see, Holix comes down, dashes through. Yeah, I guess the double side sig, and then the weapon throw comes out from Godless to go ahead and secure the edge guard on the Reaper. Yeah.
It's always dirty, especially
tough
on this map. Like, being off stage is just the most. It doesn't matter. Like, if you're above like ground level, like you can make it back to stage. But if you're like horizontal or lower and you're not like standing on ground, like there's a major trouble, and not the good kind of trouble either.
Yeah, it's definitely a tough position to be in here as we do hop into game 3. We're gonna see if Godless and Holix do end up getting reset, or if they're going to be able to win the tournament through the winner's side. Only time will tell here. Wow, Holix just kind of gave a pass to Godless there, and Godless kind of fell asleep at the wheel. I'm actually surprised. That was just an easy turnaround end light to set up for a team combo, but sometimes you get kind of lost in the sauce of the 1v1 you're doing in your 2v2 that you don't even notice the pass sometimes.
Big read onto Vortex as you get the turnaround to Tommy Matt pickup. And that is going to be a KO off the top. That's going to be Reaper finding the KO onto Holix. And now, the cannonball finding the catch. Sometimes you just throw those out there. I don't know how many people remember when Sidra came out, when Dobrain was still a major player in the EU scene, and he just labbed Sidra out so much, like Sidra and Cannon, and just the first game we saw him play, he just threw out cannonballs constantly, and I remember that. And I remember seeing him catch, and that just reminds me so much of it whenever that stick hits. Just, I don't know. That's just me, though.
No, but the cannon end sig is extremely good because the end lag on it is so low that you can get a cannon neutral light out while the active hitbox from the cannonball is still out. Like that's how low the end lag is on that move. So it just makes sense. Like, why not throw it out? You know, you're not going to get punished for it. If they jump, they get hit. If they don't, it's whatever. You'll get that neutral out in time.
And I mean, it used to be even worse in that regard. That's why Dobrain threw it out so much. And I mean, I think like gravity cancel. I don't think it's not this way anymore. But gravity cancel sword down sig also had like literally 0 recovery frames, or like 1 or 2, like or something like that, or something insane. But yeah, anyway, Vortex getting the recovery off the top. Godless holding on to that positioning off on the left side, trying to force Reaper into a bad position, but going to get caught with a side sig in the center of the stage from Reaper. That side sig not going to find that KO. Recovery off the top, though, is going to find it. Godless finding their way back to stage, and that is going to be a successful recovery attempt. Ooh, not going to find, but didn't find the side sig. Got the dodge frames just in time. And Godless with the cannon side airs. You don't need to expend any, limited recovery options. You just hit that side air, and you get that horizontal for free. It's real nice, and they're able to make it back for free. Holix holding down the fort on stage, but finally Godless losing that second stock, and it is going to be all evened up now.
Here we go. Looking like this, man, all these games kind of come down to the scenario. It ends up being who is going to fall first. And right now, it's looking like it's probably going to be Vortex. Vortex has to play on the back foot here. Cody doesn't have a whole lot of defense. He needs to kind of play a little bit reserved. The unarmed neutralite almost combos into that Sayer from Godless. Had that confirmed, that probably would have been a KO onto Vortex. If I'm Godless, I'm fishing for the D-Light, and there it is, the D-Light Nair onto Reaper, and now Reaper has to do the 2v1. That should be it, right? Oh, misses. He drops that. He got that Sayer. That would have been into the recovery, and that would have just been the KO, but they managed to find the KO regardless. And now, Holix and Godless are at tournament point.
Yeah, and this is, I think, something that both of us weren't going to be expecting. Like, they made it here on the winner's side, so they're definitely just an absolute force to be reckoned with this tournament. They took it down both Vortex and Reaper and Tiger and Jerry K to get here into the grand finals on the winner's side. They're going back up against Vortex and Reaper, who were the champions of the last two 2v2 tournaments. And Vortex and Reaper took game number 1 in a very convincing fashion. So game number 2 being very close. I mean, I think we were both expecting Vortex and Reaper to just bring it back. But right now, Godless and Holix are looking absolutely devastatingly good. And I don't know what Vortex and Reaper can really do with the comp that they have right now to really pull things back. It looks like they're going to go with the Santi Simba combo of, like the Tori Val double sword.
Yeah, I think this might actually, this could do damage, right? The gauntlets definitely going to be useful as well in terms of going for those offstage KOs. We saw just how crucial Gimps can be on a stage like this. And of course, Val, I mean, just hits really hard. You know, that side sig will KO, especially off of a combo off like a D-Light Sayer from Hattori on either weapon, really. You can just go ahead and gravity cancel that side sig. So maybe that's going to be what they're going for here, as the blue team is falling behind just a little bit right now. Maybe the legend swap is what they needed.
Nice neutral sig from Holix to get the KO off the top. Reaper playing the edge position. Finding the down sig, but gonna get interrupted. That's the downside of that down sig, is that it takes so long in the 2v2s, it can get interrupted very easily if their teammate is in position. Reaper's not gonna make his way back. Nice combo coming out from the blue team. But the KO, there's 2 damage to live from any big hits. And Vortex is going to find that side air KO onto Holix.
Because I was wondering, I was like, man, because you don't really see Cannon team combo super often. I was like, what's going to be the conversion off of this? And we saw just like a raw Sidra Ensig that ended up doing quite a bit of damage there and led to a combo off of that. And the double ground pound, another one for good measure, maybe a weapon throw, don't even need to do it. And that's going to be the huge swing that Godless and Holix needed. Now they are 2 stocks away from being the Southeast Asia 2v2 champions. But not only is that, this would be the first time for them ever. Wow, that recovery.
Oh no!
That recovery was clutch.
That was such a ridiculous string from Godless too. That was read after read into gravity cancel reads and trying to take him off the top. But the reversal, you always got to be so careful when you're going off the top, because one good opportunistic dodge through into a recovery can find a KO. Ooh, why he went for the down? I guess the down air option is the more optimal option. But if you have someone in the red like that, just go for the recovery, because staying in that position is going to put you in that. I mean, I guess you can know. It's hindsight. It's 2020. So, I mean, literally the year and in the hindsight. So I guess it's easier to say it like this. But going for that recovery, just trying to get that KO is probably going to be your better option, because if you get that KO earlier, you're going to force that 1v1 a lot sooner. But I guess what we are going to be seeing is Holix and Godless taking another game off. Oh, wait, no. That was it, wasn't it?
They won.
Yeah, that is it. So they are your champions. Holix and Godless are your SEA Mammoth Cup champions. That went right over my head.
Yeah, they just they ended that last game so quick. I was like, man, there got to be more after that, right? But no, they just did a quick, clean body bag for those last interactions there, and were able to come out victorious in a region that has had pretty much the same two teams winning every single tournament. So, definitely give them, a nice round of applause for being able to make it. And just kind of, this is basically Southeast Asia Brawlhalla 2v2 history right there. So definitely kudos to y'all for making it happen.
Yeah, we have multiple teams now. Not just one, not just two, but multiple teams that have won the 2v2 side. Now, in the 1v1 side, it is still just Tiger. He's been the only victor in the 1v1 side since there have been SEA major championships. So Vortex was almost the one to unseat him, but not quite yet. Maybe we'll see it next weekend, but who knows? We'll wait. We'll leave that to next weekend to speculate. But for now, that is the end of today. We have Holix and Godless as your SEA Mammoth Cup champions, and Vortex and Reaper in the second place, of course. Tiger and Jerry K in third, with Bar and Malvan in fourth as well. So that is your top four. Be sure to stick around tomorrow for the EU and South America side of the tournament. We'll see how those lay down with all of that going on. And definitely don't forget. And if you're worried about missing it, just leave the stream open if you're trying to get, that charged OG colors. So I know all of you are out there trying to get it. Anyway, we will see you tomorrow. Take care. Good night. Good morning, wherever you are. Bye-bye.
See you.